Hello, and we are back for day 2 of the Billy Hatcher Any Percent tournament. Today, it's time for more pools action, but now we're really getting into it. In the round 2 matches, we're going to be seeing a lot more close matches today, very evenly matched players facing each other today. So I'm Tiltoons, I'm joined by...
Real Mim. I'm also here.
Wow, it is him. And we're just waiting for our 2 gamers to get ready. The countdown is about to start in a moment. It is imminent. We are already on the scene. You can see our 2 gamers, Clam and Clamedane, getting ready. I think the countdown has started. Yep, we are getting into it. So this is going to be a really exciting match. So we have Chiron and your everyday giant Clam. So for those who don't know these runners, both of them are gods of the game or former gods of the game. Clam has actually been running the game for ages, pretty much, longer than most people except Exilor. So he's been around long before Kai and Cosmic have really started to optimize the game. And he's been a world record contender for a very, very long time. He had a run 2.5 years ago, somewhere in 2020, that was on world record pace, that he choked on literally the final level. And ever since then, he's kind of stopped running the game. It just basically made him retired. But he is making a comeback currently. And Chiron, former world record holder, multiple times world record holder. He has been he has been the world record holder between the 108 to the 106-ish era. Been trading the record back and forth with Cosmic back then and Shadow Knight. And the last time he got the record was actually not too long ago. That was in August or September, I want to say. He got a 104.44, and he's currently in second place. But he's also not been running the game as much recently. He's been focusing on Sonic Generations and Balan Wonderworld. But he has been de-rusting over the past week or so. And these 2 runners have actually gotten the same exact time in their best de-rust runs. They've both gotten a 106.09. So this is probably going to be the closest match we've seen in this tournament so far. They are very evenly skilled players. Clam has actually been playing extremely well today. He's been doing a lot of runs today, and he had multiple runs that were on PB pace. He had one run that was on PB pace until the final level, and he had another run that was basically PB, except he lost 2 minutes on one split. But the run was incredible outside of that. So it looks like there is a slight delay on Chiron's stream, by 2 seconds or 1.5 seconds. We just did the introduction, already 2 minutes have passed. That's how long the intro to this game is. But it's great for marathons and tournaments like this, that we actually get a moment to talk about the runners and the kind of match we are expecting to see. Oh, Clam already tired. That was a big yawn. Meanwhile, Clam on the left side of the screen has been singing non-stop.
Absolutely.
He's really feeling it. So Chiron, he's actually said he's not feeling it today. He is going full focus mode. He did get that PDR, which Clam did not get, so Clam had to go for the backup sign boost. But he was able to get that pretty quickly, so Kai should have a 4-second lead now. Clip at 31. Clam doesn't
Clam
clip.
missing the KBC.
Oh wow, it's not looking good for your boy. Hatching the air, waiting for the egg to respawn.
That's good.
Alright, he is in there. Okay, Kai getting melons, which is the not the good RNG that you want. RNG doesn't really come into play in this level. Let's see what Clam gets, because it does make a difference of 1 or 2 seconds. He gets cherries, which is good RNG. So he is able to save a second or 2 over Kai there, because he doesn't have to pick up 4 extra fruit, or 5 actually, that you would normally have to get with bad RNG. So he is ignoring those enemies which you would normally have to kill, at least one of them. And hatching at 113, I didn't see Kai's in-game time, but I think Kai had a really good Forest 1. I don't think there were any major hiccups there.
Yeah,
the in-game
Chiron played pretty well. Forest 1 was very good.
I think what we should do is we should both watch a specific player. So I'm watching Clam, so please pay attention to Kai's stream. Kai getting a 105 with the Cypher Hatch, pretty good. I think Clam is looking at like a 115 or 116. 116, nice. I want to say that hatch definitely worked. Like you can hatch like you can get the emblem too early and the hatch won't count, but that looked pretty good.
I'm pretty sure you can. Like, it's a pretty generous window.
Yeah, it's very generous. I actually
Yeah.
like I think it was Fleet who said like the other day that, or like maybe it wasn't Fleet, but there was someone who actually didn't get it because he was too fast.
Oh, okay.
So Kai going into Forest 2, this level has meltdown potential. He's going for a very safe strat to go into the rail, which is very respectable. Like if you do the super fast strat, you might just get owned super hard and then you lose like 5 seconds because you got a slow rail. He wasn't even dash jumping to the fence, but he just kind of walked slowly and down smash. Looking like a clean flower jump.
Yep, good flower jump from Kai.
Kai, Clam kind of struggling to get into the blue hoop right now. I think he kind of got bodied by the leader, at least it kind of looked like it. Looking like a... Oh, he got too much height! Oh no!
Yeah, he was a bit too far back.
Yeah, so like, the angle that you get launched at kind of depends on where you hit the sign. And like, generally you want to hit the sign on like the side. But if you hit the center of the sign, you only get launched upwards, but not forward. So then you actually cannot make it. But he does get cage jump. Perfect resync. Oh my.
Very good.
Yeah, so pretty rough stuff for Clam so far, but you know, anything can happen. He was playing extremely strong earlier today, so let's hope he can keep it up.
Yeah, and we're only in the second level, so there's anything really that can happen.
Like, generally the thing with this game is that the run only gets easier with time. Like the first like 2/3 of the run, or like first half of the run is like the hardest part by far. And especially these early game levels are known to like be some of the hardest. Or like maybe not some of the hardest, but like some of the easiest levels to lose a lot of time on because they are very technical. You do a lot of tricks back to back, and there's a lot of like movement that you have to do to be really fast. So it's like it's easy to just lose like a handful of seconds everywhere, and that's kind of what happened. I mean, to be fair, Clam had like really unfortunate Forest 1 and 2. Like most things that can go wrong kind of went wrong for him. I mean, Kai also had that like kind of messy Forest 2, where like his movement to the blue hoops wasn't the greatest.
That is true.
But it was still like good enough. Let's see the in-game time. A 133 from Kai, that's definitely very good. Like for a run, yeah, that's very good. I'll take that. And Clam is looking at a 142. So losing like 9 in this level and losing around 10 in Force 1. So Kai is like a pretty comfortable lead right now, by like 20 seconds. This is going to be one of those races where it's going to be kind of difficult to tell who's actually in the lead, because these two players have like completely different routes. It's going to be close enough in early game. I think Kai is going to go for Forest 3 while Clam is going to do Pirate 1 now.
Yes, and I believe Kairone is actually going for right side KBC, which we've only seen once, I believe, in this tournament up until now.
Yeah, Monkey did it. Yeah, so the thing with right side KBC is if you miss it, you lose like 20 seconds. Like your run is like basically over because like if you miss it, your egg falls down and then you have to get a new one. Like you have to do the little walk of shame back to the Cypher egg. Oh, he is actually going for it in a race. Like this is
might not hit. Yeah, that was too bad of an angle.
This is really good for Clam now. This is what we were talking about. Yeah, like there's no way to back it up. Let's see if he goes for it again, or if he does left side now. Left side is slightly slower because oh yeah,
missing the KBC again.
Like the angle was bad and he wasn't close to the wall. But he gets the second try. Yeah, so like the reason why right side is faster is because the egg is on the right side. So if you do the clip on the left side, you have to do that little walk of shame over to the egg. Which is why right side is faster, but right side is also like a trillion times more difficult. He doesn't get, he gets the chick bounce, but he mistimes it, so he does it like a little bit too early. So he doesn't go over the gate. I want to say this race is even now.
Yeah,
probably.
Clam had a pretty
Clam
good
might
third
have
one.
like a slight lead. I think Clam's actually in the lead now. I think Kai
Yeah.
wants to get like a 55-ish or like a mid 50 something, like mid 5x. So he just lost like 25 seconds to what he wants to get. And he was in the lead by like 20 seconds, so it's an even race now. If anything, Clam probably has a slight lead.
Yeah, Clam got a very good third one, so he's probably in the lead by a few seconds.
Yeah, 43 is pretty good. At least like for RTA. I mean, it's only like a second worse than my best ever because I suck at this level. But let's not talk about that. Yeah, so Kai going into Pirate 1 as well. Do you happen to know what RNG Clam got in this level?
Clam got normal RNG, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
But
like the
I'm
RNG
not
difference
sure.
in this level is if you get bad RNG, you're gonna have to pick up more fruit from the beach. If you get good RNG, you can just pick up the fruit here that the frogs dropped, and then you can just go straight to the next part of the level. Kai will have to pick up some more fruit on the beach. Let's see if he gets a cluck jump, which can happen if he doesn't have enough fruit here. So a cluck jump is basically, oh, he almost got it. That you could see it like almost happening there. Like a cluck jump is when you try to jump. Like it can happen two ways. It can happen like if you jump like on the seam where two different planes meet. But it can also happen if you try to jump the very moment your egg grows, and then like your jump just gets eaten and you go nowhere. So that's like a very easy way to die there. Like normally Kai actually picks up more fruit than he needs, which is like theoretically slower, but it gives him insurance not to get the cluck jump. What portal time did Clam get? Because I know Clam is very good at Pirate 2.
I don't know exactly what time you got, but Pirate, it was a very, very good Pirate 2. You got very good cannons, very fast setup.
Kai also got a 43 in Pirate 1, so that's exactly tied with Clam. Let's see if Clam can finish off Blur. Yeah, so like the way Clam does his cannons is he doesn't even look at the visual cue. Like he just had
no!
A
No!
popped egg from Clam. This is what Kai needs. Yeah, like the way Clam does his cannons is he just has muscle memory for the stick movement, and then he just does it and commits to it. So yeah, Clam also getting like a ton of shots because he didn't dunk there.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to hit him a couple more times. Yeah, so like before this race, we were like, this is either gonna be like both players getting like a 106, or it's gonna be like a meltdown fest, and like currently it's looking like the meltdown fest, but you never know. So really rough glove from Clam.
Rough
I'm kind of struggling with the cannon. SASO stands for Sonic Adventure Era Speedrunning. And Kai takes a death on the cannons, which is really unfortunate because it took him a really long time to set it up, but he gets a nice one on the second try.
Yeah, very fast setup for the second
Overall, Kai still has the potential to save time over Clam in Pirate 2. Just watching cutscenes on both streams right now.
Many cutscenes in this game, yeah.
Yeah, especially after boss levels, it's pretty bad. Or like also during boss levels, because you get the boss cutscene. So Clam going for Clip and Yeet now, which is also the next level that we'll see from Kai. Like the main games you see on this channel are Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Sonic 06. But also like other games from that era in general. Like, I know they host like Sonic Riders on this like sometimes, and like Sonic Roboblast 2 or whatever it's called, and Billy Hatcher, because it is technically a Sonic Adventure game. Looking like a good glove from Kai, like exactly what you want to see.
It's a very good glove.
Yeah, like clean glove from Kai, like exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Clip and Yeet setup in a second for Clam. So if he gets super Clip and Yeet. He's a bit late because he broke a fence at the start that he believes he saves time with, but he does not.
That looks like the correct setup. Let's see if he times it right.
And that looks good.
Yeah, that looks good. That should work. Yep. So we're gonna see the penguin walk through the air.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so he gets it. Like, yeah, if Klippen gets to the... My stream just froze, but I think that's on my end. Okay, it's
Yeah,
back.
no, that's... Yeah, it was already for me as well.
It's really difficult to tell who's ahead now because of the route divergence. And because both players had, like, massive meltdowns, so... It's, like, really hard to give an estimate. So we're gonna have to wait until, like... He might be.
Yeah, because Kai's already
Let's
done
hope it's like not
50.
getting to his head because he was already tilted like going into the match and he was like feeling down. Meanwhile, Clam was feeling really good, so let's hope he doesn't get tilted. He's doing a really fast level now. He's saving Rolly, which will unlock an extra level in each world. Going to the wall right to save like frames. Clean dash jump. Gets up nicely. Yeah, this is gonna be like a 20, right?
Yeah.
See how clean his palm is. That looked pretty clean.
It's gonna be a 20.
Yeah, probably looking at like a high 20 in game time. Meanwhile, Kai is setting up for Klippen Yeet. Yeah, Clam getting a mid 20, really nice.
See if Kai gets the super Klippen Yeet.
I think he got it. That looked kind of clean. I think.
Yes,
yeah, he gets it. Well, it's games made by Sonic Team or like Sonic games from that era.
Right, Clam.
I mean, we also do Pikmin speedruns on this channel because it came out in 2001. So it is from the Sonic Adventure era, clearly.
Let's see if he gets the 4 or 6 clip that I'm so bad at.
He kills a bunch of cats. He does wait to attract them. He gets their attention.
And that looks...
And he does not get it. He jumps in between. Let's see if he goes for a backup. The cat is really far away. Let's see if he can keep the cat's attention.
That looks good.
Okay, gets it. Yeah, okay.
Nice. Second try, losing a bit of time.
I want to say he lost like 12 seconds there. That's what he wants.
Yeah.
Like ideally you want to put it like 6 seconds. Like 6 to 7 seconds is like a good time to clip at.
Yeah.
Looking like a clean Pirate 4 from Chiron. Let's see if Clam can get the B clip. Which he should be able to. Yeah,
yep,
he gets
that's
it.
good.
As long as he doesn't butcher it. Okay, nice. Yeah, so Clam lost like 10 seconds there or something. We also don't have the emblem count comparison, which is like kind of a meme in general, but it at least gives you an idea. It's just gonna say like X players ahead by 6 minutes, and then it's gonna turn to like ahead by minus a minute. Something. I have not paid attention to the level that Kai just ended. I think it's Dino 1.
Yeah, Kai's doing
Dino 1.
I'm doing Force 3.
Super Mario Sunshine does not count. Billy Hatcher does count because it was made by Sonic Team and Sonic is in the game. So it counts. We're not going to see Sonic, but he is in the game.
Yeah, we have a
just
few
like
Sonic
Chaos
characters
and Knuckles,
in the game.
Chow.
Yeah, they're all in Sonic eggs that you can unlock with coins.
What if you draw the gif of Sonic and Mario kissing on the box? Does that count?
Oh my.
So let's see how Clam is doing for his 3, looking really clean from him so far. He got the left side KBC first try. I think he missed the cat. No, he didn't. Okay, never mind. He gets, what's it called? Chick bounce, saving like a second of the Kai there.
Yeah, Chiron does not get good RNG in Dino 1, so he can't do ECSS.
Yeah, which is the Elder cutscene skip. Yeah, it doesn't soft lock like that. Kind of misses the hash, but that doesn't really make a difference. Meanwhile, Clam finishes a... What is the time? A 57. Alright, so he saved like 25 seconds over Kai there.
Very good.
And Kai does talk to Ura Ura like as fast as he can. Though, like, he did like kind of struggle to hatch him in the first place, so I guess maybe the hoop already
Yeah,
stopped bouncing there.
Yeah, maybe that interfered with it.
Yeah, so like for those who don't know, as long as the green hoop bounces like up and down, you cannot talk to the Elder for whatever reason, and you just have to wait it out. However, if you press B on the first frame after the cutscene, you can talk to him. Looking like clean anchors from Clam, very nice. He was really struggling with that earlier. He did practice that a bunch and he just kept dying on it.
Yeah,
so that's good.
Cycling.
Just get up there, nice roll jumps, save all of the frames. Really nice cannon.
Very good
almost
cannon.
Too far right, but that's like really clean. Exactly what you're missing. Like he's just zooming through Pirate 5 right now. Meanwhile, Kai is setting up to hatch his favorite egg animal body. As you can see in his profile picture, it's him. It's Richie, and the stream just froze again on our end.
Oh, again. Okay, that's back.
I think the Monkey Ball community has their own thing. There's like a channel for Monkey Ball speedrunning events, but I can't tell you what it's called.
We see animal storage on Kaizen. He's gonna
go for all the swag strats. He stores the animation of befriending Richie. So like the way that works is if you jump onto Richie while holding onto an egg, it stores the cutscene of befriending him because the cutscene can only play when you're not holding an egg. So it's gonna play like the moment you let go of your egg, which can be like at any time. And like it saves frames because you skip the waiting time, because like normally you would talk to the guy and then grab the egg, which wastes like a couple of frames. And by doing storage, you can just grab the egg immediately. Looking like a clean Dino 2 from Kai. He gets the jump. I mean, that's a good question. It's definitely a different type of game, because it's not a Sonic game, and it's also not a platformer, right? Oh, Kai! That's a really close jump.
Close, yeah. Right, Clam got RNG, does do ECSS. So we're gonna see the time save here.
If you can get the PDR. He hatches the air.
Okay.
That's a tight jump, okay, but he does make it. Like, you can actually easily die on that. I mean, like, it is, like, kind of a platform, but, like, a different type of game. Like, it's, I don't know. He gets the height, but not the angle, but he should still be able to save, like, a couple of seconds over Kai, but with a couple, I really only mean, like, 2 or 3.
And now Chiron is in Topo, a very annoying autoscroller boss fight.
Yeah, like this boss fight is longer than the level itself, and it's really boring. We just wait it out and hope we don't die.
Yeah,
that's like the name of the game.
Is very bad.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is like the worst thing that can happen in a speedrun. Like I want to say the worst things that can happen in a Billy run are a soft lock at the end of Dino 2 or a death at the end of Topo.
Yeah, I mean,
like Dino 2 probably the scariest level, like the most punishing level in the entire run, just because there are many ways to kill the run that lose like literal minutes.
Yeah, there are some like very rare things that can happen if you don't know how to avoid them, like the soft lock in Dino 1 when you're like sitting right where the emblem spawns and then you get soft locked in the finishing animation.
Yeah, and like in Dino 2, if you like, you can soft lock when you do that jump down that Kai did. Like there's an invisible lava plane there, and if you hit the lava plane while you're falling down, you die. And then the game gets soft locked because the hit on the dino won't register until after the cutscene. However, you're not able to hit the dino again because you've already shot the dino. So like the flag is set for like the fact that the dino has been shot with Richie, but the flag for the dino having been killed is not set. Like it's actually impossible to clear the level then, and you have to restart it. And it is a long level. Like by in-game time, it's like 1.5 minutes, but it has a lot of cutscenes. So in real time, it's actually longer than 2 minutes. Clam getting a cluck jump there, and he gets the Billy moment as well. These platforms are like really hard to deal with because you see like Billy has no drop shadow on them. The shadow is actually below the platforms for whatever reason, because it's a good game. Clam is already like 10 seconds behind Kai in this Dino 2. Or like something close to that. I do not think he's making the cycle now because that happened. Yeah. So
I got a beautiful Kai spot though in Dino 2.
I mean, it's his own trick, right?
That is true.
Okay, yeah, Clam. Yeah, I always get scared when I see that because I jump down way later there because I really do not want a soft block. Or like die in general. I think dying in general is already pretty bad.
Yeah,
so Clam
especially in
getting
too.
like a 130 portal, so he definitely loses like a lot of time to Kai there. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to see who's in the lead until like way later.
Yeah, the
so Kai has
definitely
done
more.
That's not right. Clam has done 1 extra level. No, Clam has done 2 extra levels because Kai also hasn't done Forest 6 yet. So yeah, in the time where Kai did Topo, Clam did Forest 6 and Pirate 5, which are like both of those levels take like a little over a minute. Like the split time is like a minute something because there's a lot of downtime in this game. You know, like cutscene, loading screens, level selection and stuff like that.
Looking like a clean Blizzard 1 from Chiron.
Yeah, he got kind of lost. Normally he wants to like grab the egg.
Oh,
he jumped the wrong way. Oh no, actually no, he's good. He's good.
Got a bit
where you want to
there.
land. But like, yeah, I thought he messed up really bad. He did not get his egg shoot strat there, but he does get it still. Yeah, kind of like not really a meltdown, but like he jumped down the wrong way, but he still landed on like the platform where he wants to land.
Yeah. So let's see if he messes up the slide, because that has happened to me at least before.
Yeah, I want to say most of us have done that in the past. He does get the coin for good luck.
Of course. Good.
Meanwhile, Clam getting the second hit on Topo.
There's only one phase left for Clam.
Yeah, and Kai is entering the next boss level with a 2. Like Moles is like the next big thing that can have an impact on this run. Not too long ago, like at some point last week, Kai had a run where he died to Moles. So a death to Moles is extremely rare. Like we don't usually see that, so I don't think it's gonna happen. But
yeah, it's usually happens when the egg pops at the first phase and then everything goes down. And
yeah, like we might see like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like, jinx it or anything, but it's just like, you know, there's the possibility that like one player might get like an extra cycle or 2 on Moles. Clam gets a clean Kai spot. His egg does not get popped, although it did get cracked. Yeah, and it looks like he is gonna pick up the emblem. That jump looked good.
Another animal storage for Kai.
I thought he was still have one. Yeah, storing Cypher there, getting the cutscene after the clip. Really nice clip as well. Let's see his shots. Like the main thing with this is like you need to kind of no-scope some of the shots, and like the camera is not your friend in this level. That missed.
No.
Yeah, that missed. Like the second shot is really hard. That
might
also
miss
missed,
as
I think.
well.
Yeah, he only has one more shot to play with. Yeah, he's really
safe.
Yeah, he's playing it safe. Yeah, like if you miss that shot, then you would have to restart the level because you only get 5 shots per animal body, and you need to land 3 of those 5. And we clip into the room, like the ice castle, and we can't get out of it. And there's no Cypher egg inside. So like if you miss all of the shots, or like if your Cypher dies and you still need to hit an extra shot, then you're screwed. You can't get a new one. Clam doing a clean tree roll there. Let's see his flower jump fire hook. He gets it, very nice. Let's look at the left side of the screen. Kai is doing Moles. Looking good so far. Like he's gonna do a strat where he's gonna try to get ice blocks at the start while he's still like running around, and then once he gets vulnerable, he's gonna like try to focus him and then like dunk a bit to get some extra. Looking really clean so far, getting 3 there. Okay, he already has all of the fruit he needs. Getting like 2 dunks in with the fully grown egg, so that's already a lot of damage. Looking like a really clean Mole's phase, a Mole's fight from Kai. Only needs like 2 more dunks to take him out. So like really clean, good stuff from Kai there. He's kind of finding his groove again. Like he had a rough start, but he seems to be in it now. And Clam gets a nice Blizzard 1. 47 is pretty good. I want to say he got like a 49 earlier and almost golded, so that might be a pretty nice split for him. So, is Kai's emblem count accurate at 11? Is that right? Or is that the messed up? Wait, I need to actually think about this.
That's 11. Pretty sure.
Wait,
Yeah,
so Kai
has
has done 3 plus 4 levels plus 4. So he's done 11, but Clam has done more, right? So Clam got the bugged emblem count?
12. No, I don't think Clam has the bug emblem count.
Did he have 12?
Yeah, he has 12, and Kai.
Oh, okay, never, because I saw both of them saying 11 at the same time. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Yeah, so Kai doing some really fast levels now. So if we had the emblem comparison, then it would probably say like Kai is ahead by like 5 minutes as of emblem like 12 or whatever. Because like he's doing Blizzard 346 now, which all take less than a minute. At least like according to emblem time. This was like 26 seconds or something like that.
Clam going for the Cypher shots.
Oh, nice hug on the wall. That might miss.
That
it did not miss. He does get the ledge grab on the platform, gets the second shot and the shot through the wall. Yeah, it does it too early. He's looking at like a 48 portal, I want to say. Maybe a very high 47. He actually got Community Summer Best Blizzard 2 portal earlier today, by the way. Okay, he gets it, nice. Yeah, I want to say this race is definitely far from over because I cannot tell you who's winning right now. I actually don't know. I know that's like a thing commentators like to do when like one player is winning by like 10 minutes. They're saying, "Oh, really good race." Like I actually don't know who's winning.
Yeah, kind of hard to tell with the road diversion.
Yeah, like we kind of know which player has done which level, but like it's like, really hard to estimate the exact difference.
And melon. Oh, that's good.
You did get watermelon there, right? Yeah, you did. Okay, yeah. So Clam's good. I actually have some watermelons here IRL. Well, not really some watermelons, but like melon slices. So I could be having some of those.
Pretty clean Mole's fight for Clam. Didn't get an extra cycle.
Yeah, like I want to say Kai's was like tiny bit faster because he got some extra hits in earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
So like Clam had to do a couple of extra dunks. Kai doing the easy race, meanwhile Clam is going to Circus. This is gonna be a level that might make a difference because this is like I want to say this is like the only RNG based level where RNG can actually make a difference. So the good thing about Billy is that like there is a lot of like small RNG that's like mainly just like a thing you need to consider, and that can make a difference of like 2 seconds max in like most scenarios. But like this level can really make a difference. So you can lose like half a minute here if you're really unlucky.
Yeah.
Also depending on what strats you do, because I think Clam does the strat that's gonna punish him if he gets worse RNG. So like basically, we want to get 48 points worth of fruit, and if you're really unlucky, if the small cat's not nice to you, then you can only get a maximum of 46 points, where we want to like collect the fruit for the egg. And then what you need to do is you need to wait for a big pineapple to respawn. And like the route that a lot of people like to do is they like to kill the big cats earlier before they pick up the pineapple, because like if they get lucky and if they get good RNG from the big cats, then they are faster overall. But like if they get worse RNG, then they actually use even more time, because like obviously the later you pick up the pineapple in the first place, the later it's gonna respawn. Clam
Clam
dying,
takes
taking
death.
a death on the PDR. I want to say he jumped too early on both of them. I can't remember actually.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, like he kind of jumped over the egg, which is like a sign of doing it too early. This PDR is like, it's not like difficult because like you really don't need a lot of height, but the issue with that strat is the other switches on the floor that can really mess with you, because they can like kill your speed or like eat your dash. So they make the PDR a lot more difficult than it needs to be.
Very scary.
I'm getting watermelons, and his egg gets popped.
The egg pops.
He is not happy about that one. Yeah, this is, you can see it in his face cam. He's just saying Kwame Nanoyo right now. That's how he's feeling inside.
Pretty clean Denoate from Kwame.
Let's hope he can keep together. He does die
Not
again.
another death.
Okay, so yeah, when I said this level might make a difference, this is not what I meant. You almost got like the standing PDR where you don't even dash and you just jump. And he still doesn't make it up. Like the fence is in the way.
Yeah.
And he doesn't. Yeah, like that's what I meant when I said the
Yeah.
switches can really get you. Like he was trying to do a PDR, but like his dash jump just got eaten, and he goes.
Perfect
Like, he
PDR,
decides to switch strats, and he gets it first try, with what's like arguably the more difficult strat. And that used to be the normal strat, by the way. Like people used to do an EDR there in the corner. He does get nice RNG now, so at least like,
Yeah.
you know, that's the silver lining there. So he's gonna get like 4 more points, which he's gonna get from these boxes. And that's Circus 2 for him, Circus 1. Alright, so, you know, Kai can save some time of a clam there.
Definitely. Yeah.
I want to say right now Kai is definitely winning after that meltdown from Clam. But Kai has actually said he has had meltdowns on Torch Skip today. Like he couldn't get Torch Skip to work.
Oh.
And a death on Torch Skip is half a minute. It's just like that big of a deal.
Let's see if Kai gets the Forest 6 clip at the start. Very hard trick.
Yeah, Clam had to back it up. So he lost like 12 seconds in this level, I want to say. Kai gets it first try. He doesn't get like the fastest clip of all time, but he still saved like 8 seconds over Clam, I want to say, something like that.
Yeah, sounds about
He might be able to save more because never mind. I thought Clam had to do the backup, but I'm just making that up, I think.
Yeah, no, Clam had a good big clip.
So Clam going for double out of bounds. One of the hardest levels, arguably, because you need to just nail the PDRs. So let's see what's gonna happen. Kai gets the B clip, so you saved like 8 seconds of a Clam there. I think Clam got a 52 or something like that.
Clam doing the egg
Clam
push,
doing the
set up
egg
for the PDR.
Very nice first
Makes
PDR,
it
no Billy
very
moment.
good.
Oh, okay, I thought he died.
Oh no. It was too
When he
far
did that
back.
driver, I actually thought he was gonna die. Because it was
Yeah,
like
it was very close on the edge.
Yeah, so like that dash jump is so hard because like there's an invisible wall there that can like get in your way. And like if you don't jump like fast enough, like if you don't like do the jump like as fast as possible after the dash, like your jump will get eaten. And then you will just fall down there. He gets it second try. Good backup.
Okay, second PDR, let's see what it goes.
That's the
Very good. He has an instant out
that's
of
the
bounds.
instant out of bounds. Yeah, like he got so much height out of that, he could just like skip the egg bounce that we normally do on the pillar.
Yep. That's very good.
Good for him for noticing that. I want to say a lot of players, when they get the PDR, they still do the normal setup, just because they might not be trusting it. But like, yeah, like Clam will definitely take that. So he lost like 25 to a clean, like a really clean Circus 2, I want to say. Because I
Kai's
want to
like
say
a
like Kai's average is like a minute portal or something. Like if he gets like a sub 1 portal, he's feeling really good about himself. Okay,
Oh,
like he
good
almost
save.
did the same thing that Clam did, but he was able to save it. Watermelons. Okay, nice. I thought he was gonna get an eat and jump on the seam there. He does get good RNG. So he is saving over a minute over Clam in this level.
Yep.
So I think at this point, Kai is officially in the lead because he's done all of the levels that Clam has done, and he's done extra levels.
That is true.
So Kai has done Blizzard 3, 4, and 6, which Clam has not done, and Clam has done Circus 2, which Kai has not done. Now, granted, Circus 2 is a way longer level than all of the Blizzard levels, or at least like the levels past Blizzard 2. So yeah, like really unfortunate Circus 2 from like, Clam. Like generally, Circus has not been nice to him. Like this run, like I want to say it was still like a decently close race, but yeah, that might have cost him the race. But you never know. Like Sand 2 can still happen. Sand 3 can still happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Kai had a race the other day where he had like a massive meltdown in Sand 3. And then he took a death in Palace that cost him a minute, which led to him not even finishing the run. I wonder who won that race. So Clam entering Sand. I don't know if Clam is watching the stream. I don't know if he's like been keeping up with the pace. I think he's probably just like focusing and playing and trying not to tilt. Kai doing like a safe setup there. Oh yeah, he does the really safe. Yeah. Okay, so like the way he does that, he doesn't even have to worry about the Mira eating his jump. Like the Mira is on his left, and like if he does it that way, it's not even getting into his way. Really clean. Double out of bounds from Kai.
Yeah, very clean.
Oh, he does. Yeah, that's a good shot. He did not get the checkpoint though, so if he dies here, then alright, no worries. So he does get like a minute 1, so he saved 21 seconds. Actually saved more than that because the death loses more time. Like the death animation doesn't count towards the IGT. So I want to say he saved like at least 25 seconds over Clam there, after having just saved like 70 seconds in Circus 1. So that's like a minute and a half just in those 2 levels. So that's like kind of sad. But you know, like the next level on Clam's end can really make a difference. Let's hope he just aces Sand 2, so if he doesn't get tilted.
And no, he doesn't land in the emblem.
Yeah, like if you jump on like a very precise spot and also like jump as lightly as possible, you can just slide onto the emblem. But like if you miss it, it's not a big deal. You just jump into the emblem. Kai doing Saltum, and it does not look like he made a mistake. This looks like your average everyday Saltum.
Yeah.
What you want to see. So yeah, Clam entering Sand 2, arguably the hardest levels, maybe second hardest level after Sand 3.
Yeah.
Like the main thing is like not only does this level have torch skip and Amy skip, which can like create massive mental barriers as well and are like extremely punishing. I don't know how to end that sentence. I was gonna say something like not only are these really difficult, like they are also extremely punishing or something like that, and it didn't really work out. But yeah, like these tricks are really hard, and if you miss them, it's kind of Jova.
Yeah, especially torch skip. When you die, you have to go from all the way to the beginning of the level back to here and grow your egg in the process.
That's not enough. Oh, it
No, that
is.
looks good.
Okay,
That's good.
wow. I thought that was not enough speed. So I don't think Clam got the checkpoint. He might have.
No, he did. He did.
Okay, nice. Okay, it was kind of close. Not the best egg positioning. Okay, he gets it. Nice. Nice. Very nice.
Good board skip from Kai.
I wasn't even looking at that. That is not... Oh, wow! I thought he jumped too early. Okay, looking like a clean family skip as long as he does not show the jump. And he gets it, like, very, very good sand 2 from Clam there. Very nice. Also looking like a very clean Circus 3 from Kai. If he did do the board skip, so he's saving like 3 or something there. Over Clam is like not gonna do it. Something like that. I don't know. Kai is setting up for double bat, which is the strat where you shoot Reki through a wall to hit like 2 batteries with 1 Reki shot. Let's hope Clam remembers his Corvo strats, because he did choke them earlier today in a run, which cost him PB. Like it was a factor that contributed to him not getting a PB. He grabs the railing, which you don't need to do. Like, this actually makes 0 difference. But it's cool. It looks cool.
Yep.
So like, you kind of, like, what you're supposed to do is just like dodge all of those shots that the Glur clone is doing, but our resident Billy Hatcher speedrunner and Dad, Datsun, found out that if you like park your egg behind him and like you stand behind him, like those shots cannot hit you. So he just waited out. Because that phase is actually really scary if you don't know that you can do that. Because the name of the game here is to keep your egg alive. Like, if your egg gets popped, it's like super Jova. It's never been more Jova.
Well, that might be bad for Clam because Corvo landed on the railing.
No, you got it. You got it. So most... No, never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, he's going for the fast hits, but he does.
Okay, that was very scuffed.
Yeah, it was really scuffed. Like, okay, I mean, yeah, okay. It's like, that's a strat. You can do that. Like, the way those clones work is like, you need to like bait them out. Like, all of them are gonna try to attack you like one after the other. And then you need to hit the real one, which is the one that has a shadow. But what you can actually do is you can hit the real one at any time. It's just that like you need to not get hit. So like you can do a setup there where you like try to space a dunk as they hit you. And like if the real one is close enough to you, the shockwave of the dunk is gonna hit it. So that way like you skip them attacking you. And you can just get like a really early hit, but it is luck based because it all depends on which one the real one is.
Yeah, and Caron got a pretty clean Circus 4, it seems like. Good,
yeah, like really clean Sand 2 from Clam. Like sub 3 is like incredible. So like he's still in it. Like if Kai has like a meltdown here, or like if something happens. Kai actually does Sand 2 as late as possible. I mean, that's not right. He could do Sand 8 before Sand 2, which he doesn't do. So it is his second to last level before we get the 25 emblem count that we need to finish the game. Let's see, a 6-5. Okay, it doesn't get the jump eaten there, which can happen. Is he too far right? No, he's making it, right? Yeah, he's making it.
Okay, good roll. And that's it.
The Clam is not going for board skip, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
It's not looking like the greatest board of all time, but it's definitely good enough. I'm gonna finish at like 12, like 11. Yeah, that's okay. We're gonna see like how much time he saved like once he gets into the yellow hoop, because that's when I actually looked at Kai's timestamp. He does get lucky there with the melon. So he enters the hoop at like 28. Like I think he is faster than Kai by IGT, or maybe like tied with Kai by IGT, but like Kai skipped the cutscene, which is like 2 or 3 seconds or whatever.
Yeah. But now Sand
1
entering
Sand 1.
I don't think he gets the crow bones, does he?
No, he does not. Oh, he missed. No, he does. No, why did I think he would miss that? Like, for some reason that looked like scuffed to me, but it wasn't. Or, I don't know. That was just my depth perception being off. Yeah, he doesn't go for pro bounce, he just jumps into the hoop. Let's see his B kill. Yeah, he grows his egg there. You don't need to grow your egg to dunk the B, but your shockwave is going to be bigger, so it's going to be easier. I do not believe in this strat. Like, I think like it just loses too much time, like to the point where you don't even save any time anymore from getting the B kill.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like, I don't even believe in the B kill to begin with, to be honest. But like,
oh,
yeah, we do get melons, which is not the RNG dash. Did he only get one melon?
No, I think they were both.
Like where they like stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he needs to get the pineapple. Oh, why is he waiting?
I don't know. Okay.
Okay. I guess he was like unsure of himself. I don't know. So yeah, he does do the ECSS safely. He is losing time to Clam on this split. Like Clam got a pretty clean Sand 1. So let's actually let's think about this. So Clam is currently doing Circus 4, which Kai has already done. Then he's doing Circus 5 and Blizzard 3, 4, 6. And in the meantime, Clam is doing Sand 2. And then after that, both of them only have like Dino 8, Sand 3 talents left. So Clam needs to do 4 levels while Kai does 1 level. But Kai's level is very long. And also it's hard.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, it's really hard.
Yeah.
Clam getting super owned on the worst emblem grab in the game. It's so difficult to get that emblem because you're always getting hit by those ants or whatever they are, cockroaches or tadpoles. I don't know. There's no consensus on what those enemies are. Looking like a pretty fast eco from Kai if he gets it. Okay. Yeah. I thought he might get sniped by the second B, but no, it was good. He kind of dodged it, which is like really good. Let's see if he gets double Dino Dunk, which is the hardest trick in the game for him. He never gets it. Let's see if he gets it. He gets it!
Let's go!
Yeah, so let's see his torch skip. Clam got a first try. That is not making it, so he does back it up.
Notice.
Like, fortunately, he got so little speed that he was able to back it up. With an arrow back. So second try without a death is alright. So let's see his Fami skip. He is probably going for the dash jump setup. No, he is not. I think he does not like that egg orientation. Clean egg boost. Let's see the actual... Like, the camera was trying to do its thing there, but he was able to control it. Gets over to the B. That might not... Yeah.
That was
that might not
a bit too far right.
Good. Yeah. So that's good news for Clam. So he is saving some time back over Kai there. I want to say Clam is still like way behind. Very clean PDR as a backup from Kai. He is going for it again. Let's hope he gets it second try. That is gonna make it. Now it's a kind of scary jump. He's taking the dash jump really clean now. Let's hope he can...
He's not
snug enough! Yeah, like, okay, so what happened there was because he died to the dash jump on the last try, he did it really safely this time. Only issue is you don't have like forever to actually get to the spot because the bee is following you. So he had to get to the spot really fast, so he did like the jump really fast. And yeah, because he did that, he just couldn't get it cleanly. That is gonna make it. He is getting the inflate, he is getting the jump, that looks good. He is making it, he gets the third try. Okay, so Kai loses a minute and a bit to Clam. So this race is a lot more even now because Clam did lose that minute in Circus 1. So yeah, actually kind of hard to tell. So Clam only needs to do Blizzard 4 and 6, while Kai needs to do... actually no, Kai has done Dino 8 already, right?
I don't think... Oh yeah, no, he has. Yeah, he has.
Okay, never mind. So Clam still has 3 levels left, while like before Sand 3, while Kai only has 2. Wait, what the heck am I saying? Clam still has left Blizzard 4, Blizzard 6, Dino 8. Kai has left Dark Corvo, and then they both need to do Sand 8, Sand 3 counts. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, alright. Dark Corvo is like how long? Like 2 minutes? Like plus the cutscenes, obviously.
Yeah.
I want to say the split is like 2.5 minutes or something like that. So, yeah, something around there. So I want to say Kai is still in the lead, despite those deaths on Fanny Skip. But Clam is catching up. He is not too far behind, and yeah, like this race might get decided by Sand 3. So I think this Dark Corvo fight has been clean so far. I do not think he goes for the fast hits.
Yeah, no. I don't think so either.
Can you hear me when I bite into my watermelon?
I haven't heard it.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear, actually. Oh, he hatches his egg!
That is very unfortunate.
No!
That messes up the fast
no! Yeah, he's gonna get like at least one more face, right?
Yeah, he's gonna get definitely a Sultan cycle and maybe even another clone phase.
I don't know how much you can grow his egg now. Yeah, for those who don't know, like for those who've never played this game, two of the like most important actions in the game, hatch and dash, are mapped to the same button. And what you do depends on if you're holding an egg or if you're not holding an egg. So if you don't hold an egg, you hatch. If you hold an egg, you dash. And like a very common thing you'll see in this game is people try to grab the egg and dash, and like they press the R button. Oh, is he gonna die? He's very low on health.
You can take
like,
one more. Okay.
Like what people do is like they try to grab an egg and dash like immediately, and then they press the button too early, and then they just hatch. Like they scream at their egg, and if it's fully grown, that just means they hatch it, and that's what just happened to Kai. So yeah, Clam doing Dino 8 while Kai is watching a cutscene.
Yeah.
So Kai is gonna enter Dino 8, Sand 8 with like a tiny lead.
Very good.
This is still like a very close race. We are gonna watch the cutscene of the pyramid. Kai is still in the lead. Clam is able to finish Dino 8 cleanly, gets a 25. That's exactly what you want to see.
Very clean, yeah.
Yeah, we are essentially just one mission cleared cutscene apart from each other. Oh yeah, also Kai needs to do like the level select. Yeah, okay, like exiting out of the level. So yeah, the difference between these two players is like 15 seconds now, I want to say. Something like that.
Yeah, 10 to 15, somewhere around there.
So a really close race after all of those things that happened. I'm not too sure what pace they are on. Like my PB finishes this level at like a mid 57, I think, and that's like a high 106 pace. I think we are looking at like 108 to 109 pace from both of these players.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think something like that. So they are breaking the pillars to speed up Bibu to make him get to the end faster, which saves like a couple of seconds, like really not that much, because like essentially every time Bibu runs into one of those pillars, he's gonna like trip, and then like, he takes a moment to get back to top speed. It's like by breaking the pillars, we can like prevent that from happening.
Exactly.
And it saves like 3 seconds. It really doesn't save that much, because like every time an NPC trips in one of these race ups, they're gonna speed up after that. Like they're gonna like rubber band back to where they were supposed to be. So like it really doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah, like the difference really matters when there's two obstacles like pretty close behind each other, because then they don't really have enough time to speed up, and then it loses time.
Yeah, so like there are no more route divergences. We are on the home stretch.
Yeah, we're gonna see a
Almost look like a sync
both
there.
of them now.
Yeah, so it's less than 10 seconds. These two players are apart from each other. Like one death from Chiron and Clam is winning.
Yeah, only 6
Like
seconds.
on it, like this can go down to a statue jump. It can come down to Kaiju
Or to Palace.
or to Palace. Yeah, so like I think like Clam, like he has to commit to statue jump, right? Like both of these players are doing statue jump. Kai gets Kaiju. Yeah, he gets it. Nice. Let's see, Clam. He gets it. Yeah, he gets it. Okay, that was like a kind of delayed get up and jump, but he gets it. Kai is able to take care of the D's. He does do the dunk that Monkey does. And he gets good RNG, he gets pineapple, he actually gets insane RNG. Like, you only need like 1 pineapple and something else, and you got 4 pineapples. Oh, Clam having a meltdown. I didn't see what happened, but like something must have happened. Oh
yeah,
no.
I think his egg got popped somehow. So you have to take
so he did get an inflate on one of the bees. And he is able to dunk the second one. This is like he also gets pineapples, but he is losing time. Let's see how Kai is doing on statue jump. Oh, he's not going for it. He's not going for it.
This is Clam's time to catch up.
Is he watching the stream? Does he know he's what's the? I can't even talk anymore. I can't find the words.
It's so entertaining.
Yeah, does he know he's in the? Because like he said that he wasn't gonna watch the stream. He said he was just gonna focus and then ask who won after the race. Maybe he's just not trusting himself. But oh no! Clam missed it.
Oh no!
He was too far left. Oh no! Like I said, he missed it like 2 seconds before he missed it because like you could kind of tell from the angle that he missed it, like he was gonna miss it, and you could see it in his face that he was not happy. He might die because he's too far left. Yeah, he's too far left.
No.
Yeah, you can't do that jump there because like you can do it when your egg is bigger because then it's like gonna snap up. But yeah, you can't do it this way. Okay. Yeah, now he does it right by jumping to the right. Like I was gonna say, like statue jump could like make a difference. Could sync them back up together because like this trick saves like 8 seconds, right? And Kai didn't do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, now Kai has like a really big lead again. So really only Palace can make a difference, yeah. So yeah, not yesterday, but like a couple of days ago, Kai did die at the very end of Palace, and he lost like more than a minute.
Yeah,
so he doesn't do that again. Yeah, it's like this cutscene is like absurdly long. I think Clam is probably looking at like maybe like a high 109, maybe like low 110. Let's see Kai's clip. He gets the clip. Very nice.
Yeah, it was a very good clip.
Only needs to do Palace skip.
Yeah, does he do small egg Palace skip? I don't remember.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's getting all of the fruit. Yeah, he is confident in a small egg Palace skip. Yeah, so yeah, like Kai is gonna have to have like a big meltdown. That looks good. Yeah, okay. So it's not over yet, but I think it's safe to say that Kai is most likely going to win this race unless he takes a death here, in which case Clam would like win like almost guaranteed. He does make it over there. He's probably gonna take his time. Yeah.
Yep.
So okay. So at the end they were like super close entering Sand 3, but now Kai is just kind of running away with his lead. Yeah. So unless he gets like 5 extra phases on Dark Raven, and never say never.
Of course.
It looks like Clam will be racing Vol in a moment. And Clam misses his Palace skip as well. Yeah. So Kai I didn't see his portal time, but I think he's looking at like a 108, maybe a 107. Maybe like a very high 107 if he gets a 107. Oh, he Clam gets the IGU. So he is able to catch up by like half a second then.
Very good hoops from Clam. Right, both players now in the final boss. Chiron a bit farther ahead in the boss fight. Already did 2 phases. Third phase coming up right now. Looks pretty good how Kai's doing it. Yep, he got the puddle. So that means only one more phase for Kai.
Yeah, Clam taking care of his puddles, but it's like no real way to come back here. You just kind of have to play it out. He is drawing a smiley face. Oh, he's drawing the frowning face.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
No.
Yeah, he is not feeling good about that one.
Okay, Kai entering the second boss phase in a bit. Already in the loading screen.
Yeah. Is he gonna go for damageless out of disrespect? That would be like a very Chiron thing to do.
Missing it down, a bit of time loss. Pretty good puddles for Clam though.
Yeah, very clean. I mean, it's not over yet, but like the pattern is good.
Yeah.
He does miss a strip there, but he's fine. Yeah,
that's good.
Nice. Yeah, Kai is getting his chicken suit back from God. Thank you, God. Shoutouts to God.
So true.
Yeah, and Clam also done with Raven 1. This guy is his nemesis. He was able to overcome him.
Kai does not go for damage as Raven. Fair enough. Totally understandable. No reason to go for it. Just for the swag. Now it's not really...
I'm wondering if Kai knows that he's winning. Because I'm not sure if he made the decision not to go for statue jump based on knowing that he's in the lead, or based on like if he's like not feeling great about it. I don't know, maybe he thought he was already losing, like maybe he thought the race was over. And
Clam is clapping into the face cam.
Yeah, he needs to like untilt because he has another race coming up right after this one. So yeah, let's hope he can put on a good show in the next race versus Vol. So that matchup is decided. We said earlier that Clam was going to race either Monkey or Vol. It is going to be Vol, and Chiron will be racing Monkey SMB at some point in the future. So I think Kai might just barely beat my PB still after all of those meltdowns. So good job, Kai. He's just a god at the game.
Kai's game can still crash.
No, he's not beating my PB. So a 127 from Kai, like might be a high 107.26.
Yeah, quite a good time for the race.
That was, yeah, I mean, all things considered, I thought that run was going to be way worse. I thought we were looking at like a 108 or 109. I mean, on the other hand, like besides the Sand 2, there was like no massive meltdown for Kai. You did have like those 20-second time losses in like Forest 3 and like some other levels. Meanwhile, Clam is looking at a 108. So they are not too far apart from each other in the grand scheme of things.
He doesn't know he won. Very
surprised. Yeah, things happened this run. It was quite a spectacle.
Right, that's
Yeah.
it for Clam.
Yeah, they are about like a minute something apart from each other. They were almost tied entering Sand 3, and then things went downhill for Clam. So I think they will be joining us for an interview. I see them in the queue there. Clam finishes a 108.39, so they are apart by just a minute 12.
Yeah, very good runs.
Yeah, like these are still like very respectable times for races, especially. Like pretty solid. For Clam, it was mainly.
I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, what up, gamers?
Yo.
Hello.
We were almost neck and neck.
Yeah. What happened in Sand 2 for you? How'd that go? Because my Sand 2
went perfect.
Mate, I failed spammy skip twice, then I hatched my egg in Corvo and almost died to him. I was popping off in my chair. I mean, I was angry when Corvo went wrong, but I was popping off in my chair when I got that last hit on him because I was freaking out on those shadow clones.
I lost 28 seconds in Glur.
I lost.
How much did you lose in Circus 1?
I lost 1 minute and 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Good lord, I thought I lost from the moment Forest 3 happened for me.
Yeah, like it was kind of difficult to tell who was in the lead because like both of you actually had like a lot of meltdowns in the early game. So for Kai it was Forest 3, I think. No, for Kai it was Forest 3.
Forest 3 and Pirate 2, and then
Clam had like Killer meltdown and also like a really shaky Forest 1 and 2. So yeah, Clam had like multiple deaths in Circus 1. And then Kai was actually in the lead by a lot, and then Kai, you had those deaths on Family Skip and the egg hatch on Corvo. So actually, Kai, you were only ahead by 10 seconds entering Sand 3.
That's what I heard, yeah. And then I think that you jumped aside it, and I knew that I was going to fail it, so I had to go safe.
Yeah, like we were wondering about that because you said earlier that you weren't going to watch the stream. So, you know, I thought that the reason you didn't go for it must have been because you knew that you were winning, or because you just weren't trusting it.
I wasn't trusting it. I had some bad luck with it earlier. I wasn't going to go for it again.
So it pretty much came down to that, ultimately.
Yeah.
So it was like the correct decision, like not to go for the strat that saves 8 seconds.
Yeah, and what else happened that run? Because I think it was quite an interesting run for me.
Yeah, you don't have splits, so it's like hard to compare, right?
Yeah, I just don't like splits.
Yeah, there's so many things that happen. I can't really remember.
I remember my near meltdown in Circus 1. I was freaking out when those cats were trying to kill me.
Oh yeah, like the same thing actually happened to Clam, where Clam got an egg shoot that didn't hit, but he was actually able to grab the egg, but then like the cat actually popped his egg.
Yeah, I managed to like just jump out of the way narrowly. Clam, I shut up. I want to hear more from Clam.
Yeah, so how are we feeling, Clam?
Fuck.
Yeah, we could see it in your face, Cam. You weren't feeling too great. Like, I don't speak Japanese, so I don't know what you said. But
yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, I started off so shakily. I was like nervous, and I almost didn't even get a sub 4 Forest 1. Pirate 1 was Dino 1 sucked, and then for some reason after Circus 2, or about after Circus 1, I just kicked it into overdrive. I golded 3 times.
I think, did you gold Blizzard 1? Because I think that was a pretty good in-game time for you.
I golded Blizzard 1.
Yeah,
I golded Circus 3. I golded, I want to say Dino 8.
Oh yeah, you had like a mid 25, so that was a decent, like a really good Dino 8 fought, yeah.
I can translate what Clam was saying in Japanese though. He was saying, it's no use, no use, no use at all. I love you far too much. No matter how strong the drink, the memories don't fade. What a fool.
Sounds about right.
Can we get a Team 06 in the chat for the It's No Use? Anyway, so Clam, how are you feeling like going into your next race? Because like another race like, right after this one.
Yeah, I'm not feeling nervous anymore. I think because it was the first race. Me and Kai are so in each other's heads, it's ridiculous.
You were in my head all day, Clown. I was like,
to be fair, like I did a lot of like pre-game trash talk and like just setting you up to be tilted.
But like all my runs today, I think kind of got to him as well. We both
they did. In my mind all day, I was like, God dang it, he's practicing, he's doing really well, and I'm stuck at work. What was I doing today? It was.
You were setting up the Clammy.
I was doing a general knowledge quiz today with my residents, and I was just like, I just want to be playing Billy right now.
Every time you look in Discord, I've got another DRS PB by a minute or something. Oh shit. But no, I think it was a fantastic race. I can't wait to watch it back. And I want to watch it back. I'm certain that we will meet again in this bracket, Kai. And I think it's going to be a different game.
Yeah. So Clam, I got one thing to say to you. Put Tears of the Kingdom to the side. Stop playing RuneScape. Just play Billy this week, and I'll see you in Grands.
Go. For that, I need to lose one of my matches, Kai. Might see you in like the semis or something.
No, you gotta see me in Grands. You gotta see me in Grands. You're gonna beat Monkey. We're both gonna beat Monkey SMP.
Semis and Grands.
So, we both lose to Monkey. Yeah, that would be it.
Yeah, but I think like Mim and I can relate to that. Like we were also extremely nervous going into the exhibition race, and then we were just playing like well once we actually did our second race. Yeah. So like you're gonna have to do like 2 races back to back just because like of the scheduling, and there was like no way around it. So let's hope you can like keep it together and like get a better run the next run. That run is going to be on twitch.tv/Seiza Events 2. We have 2 streams running at the same time.
Well, what's happening on Seiza 1?
On Seiza 1, Clam just lost to Kai Rowan, but on Seiza 2, Fleeted Eater just beat Ludibus. So the next match that we are seeing on this stream will be Fleeted Eater versus Real Mim in our chat right now. Okay. So we are going to have to wrap it up now because Mim needs to get ready. You are racing in a bit, so good luck to you, Mim. Good luck to you, Clam.
I want to watch both these races.
Also good luck to Fleeted and to Vol, obviously.
Of course.
Make sure to also tune into the second stream to catch both of these matches, and we will be back in just a moment.
Dame.
Hello, gamers. We're here with one of the anticipated races of this tournament. I mean, all of them are, of course, but these are two very high skill runners. Real Mim has gotten like PB in the tournament like just yesterday. I mean, really solid stuff. Fleetle, I believe last race got a like 109 something, and as you can see on Mim splits last race, they also got a 109 something. So I mean, this is gonna be neck and neck, I feel like.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good race. Probably better than what just happened with me and Fleetle. But hey, I mean, I think Fleetle did have his hiccups, so we'll see if he'll fix them.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Real Mim or Fleetle? Reppin'.
Oh,
they're gonna say something about Fleetle.
No, I was just. I think. Oh, it's just Fleetle needs to reset his timer or something. But
oh, gotcha.
Fleetle does start with like GameCube 11 seconds of advantage, I guess. It's not really advantage; it's just to even out the load difference throughout the game. So I think they take a pretty similar route as well. So this will be very
cool,
very nice. You know,
yeah,
easier to compare. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Real Mim starting late.
Yeah, you know, yeah, it's all fine.
He's got the little timer ahead, so they're kind of in sync. Like 5 seconds off now.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad strategy, actually. It's like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure how it would look if emulator runners actually just waited 11 seconds and then started. Like,
I mean,
be 11 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is a fine way of doing it.
Yeah. A little of both. 5 seconds in between.
Yeah, you can see Bantam checking the clock. About to beat him up, I'm pretty sure here.
Yeah, telling them that he's
like,
5 seconds late.
Like, what does this mean? I mean, oh my gosh, they're gonna like attack him with a stick or something, which I'm pretty sure happens in just about 2 seconds here to some crows.
Oh, so I was watching a casual player play this game like a week ago, and I saw the last scene like again because when I'm like speedrunning, I don't really watch it, I just kind of have it in the background. And for me, the last cutscene, the way it happens, it seems to me like it's almost like a dream for them. Like it doesn't actually happen. Like Billy just like got knocked out or something.
No way! No! This is real. I don't think this is a dream. This is real.
Chickens, you're fake.
In real life. Man, they're real in sync. Okay, we're yeah. This is a race and a half here. So you can actually kind of like grind the wall. I don't think we've really talked about this in too many instances because it only comes up about 3 places in the run. But when you're not walking with a egg, you can kind of diagonally walk along a wall, and you get a little bit more speed for some reason.
Yeah.
I can't really understand it.
Yeah, I think it's how like what game is that? That it's like Hardcore 8 where you like hug the wall. Kind of like that. I think they have a something like that. I might be wrong.
Okay. Yeah, it's like wall drifting or something. Yeah, I think I've heard of that in at least a couple of racing games. You know, because that I feel like it's a weird physics quirk of the game engine, but something to keep in mind. Fleetle rolling really early there. His camera is so low as well.
I didn't even notice that.
It's, I mean, the earlier you can roll, the better. It's just you don't want to miss, you know. Fleetle got melons, and Realmim got apple, tomato-looking things.
Yeah, like the Japanese apple things.
Yeah, so
all mangoes.
So yeah, so pretty much in sync. No RNG difference here because nobody got pineapples or cherries. Yeah, they were both set up for the Cypher hatch here as well. The like text box skip in Blizzard 2 by not seeing it now. It's a weird thing, but it's cool.
Ooh. Okay, that's the strat I did not do in my race.
Yeah,
they kind of hatch high. What's his name? Cypher, to avoid like the cutscene because hatching an egg takes forever. It's not.
You still get the cutscene of him jumping out of the egg, but you don't get the little.
Text.
Yeah, I forget what his is. It's something in passion or something, fire and passion. I don't know. They're all nobody knows them. Fleetle does like 100%. He probably does, but
yeah, by heart.
Yeah, I don't have them memorized, unfortunately. I think Realmim did a sign bounce the first race. Not opting to do it here. I'm kind of thinking I might do it just because it's funny. Yeah, both getting through the bees unscathed.
Okay, so it looks like everyone does this little like sign, whatever, doohickey.
Yeah, I think you and I are in the minority not doing it. I think.
Yeah, because we're like really like old-time runners that don't really run anymore. Just kind of do like old school strats.
Yeah, gotta stick with your bread and butter.
Yeah,
but still super close. Neither, like neck and neck still here. The only reason the timers are different is just because of the emulator, I think.
Emulator,
yeah. I can't even really say what the difference between their times is. Maybe like at most 2 seconds or something. Very, very close. Fleetle did get a sort of like an accidental tail swipe there.
Yeah.
But baited Aragekko back to the middle just fine. So I think not gonna lose any more than like a frame or something. Not a huge deal at all.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know what to do that speeds up this fight, honestly. Like, sometimes I watch, like, Monkey and Kyrome play, and I'm just like, man, this looks exactly the same the way I do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this fight really is pretty, I don't want to say simple, but you can't get away with too much, Aragekko's
Alright, question.
Pretty simple.
Does Aragekko... I think someone brought this up before. It's like Mandela effect. Does Aragekko's teeth, are they pointy? Like sharp, or are they just straight?
My Mandela effect is I didn't remember he had teeth, so I don't
So
look
they're
at
not
him that
actually.
closely.
Someone brought this up like a few years ago on the Billy Hatcher server, and I never thought about it. And he doesn't have sharp teeth; he just has like just straight teeth, like us. It's weird because I guess we always like expect enemies to have like these sharp, like menacing teeth, but it's something I'd like noticed every single time now that I watch him.
All right, a little divergence here. Fleetle opting to do Force 3 early. I believe that's because he does right side KBC that we saw last race. Real Mim, I'm not sure which KBC does on Force 3, but delaying to do it later in the run. Force 3 is a little faster, about I don't know, little over 10 seconds. Yeah, not a huge deal, but we'll see when they complete these levels here.
Oof. Nice.
Great right side KBC.
Yeah.
Very scary every time. I mean, if you miss it, it's over. You know?
Yeah, I was practicing that last night, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna do this, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, much easier to just do the left side egg KBC, because the egg won't fall off the stage if you miss, which is helpful.
Very sketch. Okay, yeah, so they're basically gonna finish around the same time.
Yeah, there's more cutscenes for the Elder and such, so that's why it's a slight difference. But IGT wise, they were pretty much tied, I guess, in the level. So yeah, very good playing from both Force 3 and Pirate 1 there. Very solid.
Okay, so he's gone Pirate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't do.
Oh yeah, because he hasn't unlocked Raleigh.
He could do the minigame level, I guess, but
show off the minigame level.
I'm a big fan, honestly. I wouldn't mind. But yeah, it has to go to Pirate here because the fourth mission unlocks the character Raleigh, which will allow him to do Force 6, which I believe he does pretty early because it's a hard level. So you want to get it out of the way. All right, got
strawberries.
Yeah, not perfect RNG or whatever, but just a normal, decent Pirate 1 fruit.
I'm assuming if you get perfect RNG there, you go for Elder cutscene skip.
Yeah, you can jump over. Oh, got the IGU there. You can jump over the railing, I guess, on the beach and just plop in the water. While you hatch the egg, so
gotcha.
It's
sprint into the water.
Yeah, it's always funny because Billy will drown in like a pool of 3 inches of water. Yeah. He just face plants down and dies, which looks kind of silly.
Yeah.
I guess chickens aren't fond of water. Maybe I don't know the lore reason, but
that might be a Datsun question, to be honest.
Is he a chicken knowledger, you think?
Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of things he doesn't know how to not do. Did I say that right? I think so. I swear he like posts pictures of like his like projects. I'm just like, is there like anything you can't do?
Yeah,
he can cook, he can draw, he can construct his like porch or whatever.
He can mow lawn.
He can mow lawn while drawing.
While painting, yeah.
Yeah, while
very,
painting,
very interesting person. The creator of the Dad Bounce. Because he has kids, so that's he's a dad.
I don't think people really use that anymore, besides like newer runners.
I mean, I think we have about 5 or 6 people in the tourney using it. Myself maybe included. We'll see how it goes today. But yeah, it's a helpful like beginning strat if you don't want to do PEDR.
It seems high.
Yeah, it was too far to the left. Was the issue there? Flato had a little bit of trouble with the cannon shot. That looks good. Yeah.
That's good. Perfect.
Second try, no big deal.
All right, so we're getting Glur again, back to back.
Yeah.
I think. Do you know if anyone does the faster Glur?
I don't even know the faster Glur, so I don't think so.
It's some. I don't know who came up with it. I might be wrong, but I think it was Datsun, and I think Cosmic came up with a variation, or Tyrone. I don't know, but something along.
I've heard of it.
lines of
I
that.
don't know how it works though, so I don't know if I could tell you if I've seen other people do it.
I think it works similar to how you do faster Corvo, where you use like the smaller egg to like squeeze in like 1% more of damage.
Okay. With Glur moving so fast, it's probably not easy to do.
No, it's definitely not.
But yeah, we'll see. Real Mem setting up for Super Clip and Yeet here. Basically, you walk forward as Clippin lands, which looks like we're getting it.
Really funny glitch here. I think he got it, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Flies across the entire stage, and here he is.
Yep.
Penguins can fly sometimes.
Penguin jump, penguin fly.
I don't know the anatomy of penguins. I think they can't fly typically, but in this case,
You're
rules
crazy.
are made to be broken.
Have you never played that Flash game?
I have.
The penguin?
Yeah. Everybody's played that Flash game. Great game.
Yeah. Okay. It's an old classic Flash game. So let's see.
Good Glur from Fleetle. So it's like a level difference, except Fleetle did Forest 3. So I would say in terms of length, Pirate 3 and Forest 3 are like the same. So probably about tied still. I mean, this is really nobody's made any huge blunders of any kind.
Yeah.
This is a very tight race. I think Real Mem probably goes to Forest 6 after saving Raleigh here. I knew their route 2 days ago, and I've since forgotten. So, but I'm pretty sure they do, just because of the difficulty of the clips.
Yeah, for sure. So it looks like it's gonna converge here, at least so far, the route. We'll see. Let's see. No, he goes to Pirate 5.
Pirate 5. Another hard level.
I think he got Super Clip and Yeet.
Yeah, Fleetle got Super Clip and Yeet. So both runners getting the auto scroller skips in, saving a lot of time there. Oh man. Real Mem jumped really early for that Pirate 5. I was a little concerned, but makes it cross. Great anchors here. Very solid so far. Let's see if he does the roll over the egg, into the hoop, roll into the cannon.
He did.
Perfect shoot, roll into the blue hoops. Man, this is a textbook Pirate 5. You want to learn how to play the level, there it is. I mean, no questions asked. Oh, well, okay, there it was.
Ooh, yeah, I didn't think he was going to roll there.
Yeah, it's good that he didn't roll off the platform after hitting the switch, because he missed the switch. But yeah, typically you can hit the switch and instantly roll and save a little. But if you don't think you're going to hit it,
just avoid it.
You got to cancel your roll really quick there.
Or you might get your walk of shame. Get the walk.
There's a little runner intuition that goes into it, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Real Mem starting on Forest 6 here. So this is a hard level. The 2 clips here, very important. Got good RNG with this first cat here in the top right.
Ooh,
but the direction.
Oh, he still got it. What the?
Salvages it. Great. So
that shouldn't have worked.
Yeah, basically, if you bounce into the wall while you're holding your egg, like trying to set it up, your character gets kind of pushed to the side of the egg, which ruins the lineup for clipping through. Fleetel's doing it now. Let's see. Fleetel gets it as well. Okay. Yeah, very solid runners. Here's the B clip from Real Mim. Gets the inflate, the early inflate, which is always fun. It's easier to do. Yeah, great for a 6.
Yeah. Got the egg pop too.
Yeah, adds just a little bit more. I think you can go a little further, but also it's just more pizzazz, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, Fleetel also getting the inflate, the easier of the two. Oh, very low clip there, but, you know, doesn't really matter as long as you're through the door, so.
Nope, the egg. I guess you can say he's a cracked gamer.
I don't get it. You gotta explain that one to me. Alright, Mim's doing Forest 3 while Fleetel's doing Pirate 5. So basically, after this level, they're going to be tied in terms of levels they've done. Looks like Real Mim may be a little ahead, probably due to the cannon shots in Pirate 2.
Yeah.
Or, well, I don't know. It didn't really lose that much time, but maybe just enough. It's a very small difference regardless here.
Scary.
Oh, misses the chick bounce, bounces into the gate. A little too early on it. Not a huge deal by any means, but a little time lost there.
Alright, yeah, he's got it down.
By the way, nobody walks around that gate, right?
Yeah, no one really does it. It's too tough sometimes.
You don't actually have to jump around the gate, is the thing that we're joking about there, but why not, right?
Yeah, two playtested this game.
Yeah, you can just walk on the edge, you're around it. Yeah, so both of them 9 emblems strong here. Real Mim is like one cutscene of the emblem fading away from Fleetel here. So just a very small difference between both runners.
So we got the convergence. Cool. I was actually really tempted to copy Fleetel's route just so that there'd be an easier time to compare, but I had a last minute setup, so couldn't.
Everyone should just copy my route. Then I don't have to do it.
We could.
Yeah, it's the theoretical best. Oh, Real Mim getting cherries here. Could go for ECSS. The S in the first S of ECSS stands for scene, which is, I think, very stupid.
Like, he's going for it.
Yeah, I don't know why cutscene is CS instead of just C, but whatever. I don't make the rules. I mean, I do technically make the rules, but that's not the point. So they both do it. They both got good enough RNG from the first Dino to do ECSS. So, yeah, no like RNG coming into play here. It's just both runners got the same luck and have the same execution here.
Okay. Very nice PBR.
Fleetel looks like going for the tree bounce rather than the PEDR, which is... Oh, the tree didn't like it.
Yeah. I feel like that's a little tougher with the smaller eggs.
Here you don't have to jump to grab it. Funny little thing. The emblem's just lower than most of the game emblems. All right, so just again, like just a very, very minute difference. Again, like the 11 seconds difference comes into play here, so I can't really say with certainty what the comparison is here, but it's neck and neck. I mean, they're on the same level at the same time, basically. Like this is very, very tight.
I'm trying to focus on someone's timer when they start. like a level and like compare it with 11 seconds, but then I realized it's they're actually 5 seconds apart, but I can't. Yeah, forget it.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing to know. I know there is a way, but I don't know. I didn't eat my Wheaties this morning or something.
Flintstone vitamins.
Oh, Fleetle missing the side mounts once, you know, which actually matters. Like, this is a close enough race. Oh, twice? Oh, no. It's like 3 times. So. No, yeah.
You'll do it again?
Yeah, of course. Oh, you mean miss it? No, I don't think so.
No, I thought you would just, like, opt for the rail.
No. The side bounce is easy. It's just, gotta take your time with it, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
The issue there. So yeah, like, barely any difference between the times here. So that side mounts, I guess, actually does kind of, like, matter more than it normally would for missing it. But, still, yeah, very, very, close. Looks like Real Mim, so you get air like vertically stalled when you do a cock-a-doodle-doo. You don't
Oh, you do?
You don't get gravity. Yeah, so you can
What
just
the heck?
pump air on the moving platform. Kind of a funny little thing.
127 entry. That's pretty good.
Oh, Fleetle gets the corner IGU there, which is a little quirk of the geometry of the level. It's actually... So basically you press A where 2 textures touch each other, but the shape of that little, like, cavern in the wall, like indent in the wall, makes the egg think that it's touching 2 textures a lot of the time, like more than just for 1 frame. So you can almost always get the IGU there, and it's a fun little way to save time, which allowed Fleetle to get the faster cycle there. He almost missed it, but with that IGU, he was able to get on it.
Okay, so it looks like Real Mim is ahead by like 22 seconds. Like,
is that 22 including the...
Yeah, including like the discrepancy of the the timer. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so still very close. Real Mim's egg is damaged, which is scary. If you want to save as much time as possible on this boss, you can't really do too much, but keeping a big egg is one of the things you can do. And it looks like his egg just popped to the meteorite type things. I don't know what they're called necessarily, but the lava rock
the meatballs.
Projectiles. Yeah.
Meatballs.
The meatballs are the big ones that insta-kill you, though. Like,
oh, yeah, you're right.
These are I don't know.
These are like the discount meatballs.
Yeah, they're the bargain brand here.
Yeah.
Are Swedish meatballs smaller than normal meatballs? Is that?
You know, I honestly don't know.
I think that is. Okay, so we're calling them that. Maybe Swedish meatballs. There's also like meatballs that use like a lamb or something that are typically smaller.
Really?
I don't know the. I'm not a culinary, colonizer, but
I think Witherman knows for sure.
I see.
Yeah. So I think he went to school for a bit for that. But I might be wrong. So Realman actually finishing here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did lose probably just a little bit to the egg thing, but not enough to matter, I guess. Fleetle setting up the spot such that when he kills Topo here, the emblem will spawn right where he's standing. He's actually mid-air after a dunk attack here, so he may just grab it
Yeah.
mid-air.
Got it.
So he's a little off-center.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Also, looks like we got a donation coming in. It says, second time watching AGDQ, second time viewer. My Germany passed away from donation. Money goes to kill the viewer. Donate the cancer honk.
I wonder what honk means.
Jeez.
It's an interesting message for sure.
Very
There were 2
interesting.
trees there. You could count how many trees he hit. I'd counted 2. We'll see if Fluel also hits 2 trees. The better number, I would say, of trees to hit. There is a way to only hit 1, but that's for 1 treers.
1 cheers.
Fleetle actually making a slight menuing error there, almost going into Dino 3.
Oh, really?
Chick Routes, you know, it's something. There we go, 2 trees. That's 4 trees total. Now we know the number of trees.
Didn't they both go for the hoop?
Yeah, they both got Fire Hoop, I believe, which is pretty special.
2-3 frames, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Nobody knows. I mean, they said it was 2-3 frames, but you know.
I mean,
I
Cosmo,
can't do it.
he went over it on stream.
Right. And when I do it, it seems like it's 0 frames. So, I mean, I think he's got a different copy of the game. Both getting ECSS just fine there. Relatively safe-ish setups, but you know, that's fine. All right, finishing Blizzard 1. That's good. On to Blizzard 2. Gotta hatch Cypher here. Can store him, send him through a wall. Gets the gamer jump. What a gamer. That's what I think about that.
Like the vine jump?
Yeah, over the thorn bushes
Yeah,
thing.
that's kind of an annoying strat, I will admit.
Yeah, I'd even call it like an unnecessary strat, but
Yeah, it
you know,
kinda is.
whatever. You can see the Z fighting there on the Realm screen with the snow. I just thought that was an interesting little quirk there. Of emulator specifically. Oh, Fleetle
And
went for the gamer jump, and
yeah,
unfortunately did
that's
not
fine.
gamer there. Did you see what happened on Fleetle's egg rebound there? It like it was normal and everything, and then it shot 90 degrees.
I did not see it, no.
All right, Fleetle doing the storage, so basically kind of half talking to the animal
Pretty cool.
to Cypher, and then after he clips through the castle, talking to him for real.
Messed with the first throw.
Yeah, it's like Bowser throws, you know.
Okay, let's see what Realman gets here. So you got a
Got a
melon,
melon, got a
cherry,
cherry. Those are 2 fruits.
and cherry and a pineapple.
right.
He's got a mouth, basically.
Yeah, going for damage during this phase. If you could get a little more fruit before you start going for damage, it's better, I suppose. But I don't mean get it out of the ice balls. I mean like get it collected by the egg or whatever. But it's totally fine. Still got the fast cycle there.
Very good.
They're just like 1 Glur fight apart, which is like 20, maybe a little more
Yeah, 10,
seconds
20
with the
seconds,
yeah with the cutscene and everything.
Got a banana.
He needs
it
more
looks like
fruit
he's-
here.
Yeah,
Okay,
it looks
yeah.
like he opted for some damage early.
He should be fine here.
Ooh.
He does need to hit a lot of damage on Blur during this next phase here.
It's gonna be close.
Oh,
Ooh.
just barely
So
gets
scared.
it. Wow. That was like, I don't know. I want to say like the last chance possible
Yeah.
to get him there.
Say it the cool way. He was last frame.
Yeah, last frame. I would even say one past the last frame. You notice there, when grabbing the snowball, Realmim slides against the wall like we saw in Forest 1. That's like the only other time. I think it happens once or twice, but yeah, it comes up every now and then when you don't have an egg. Or in this case, don't have a snowball. Let's see, he does the pretty nice snowman. I mean, you know, he looks okay.
He's looking like he doesn't want to be there.
I mean, you know, little lopsided, but that's okay. Fleetle, skipping Blizzard 3 and 4, it looks like, to go straight to Circus 1 and 2. Makes sense because of Circus 2, and also, in general, like, you know, getting closer to Sand 2 is definitely a goal of some kind. Alright, does this... Oh, wow, okay, good. Does the shoot attack to stop the Penguins from aggroing on the right side.
Good save, though.
Yeah, just barely, like... Just barely made it, I guess, with the shoot attack, but that's all you need.
Ooh,
does the large egg PDEDR perfect. It's great. And Luda saves Bantam, Realmim saves Bantam perfectly.
He goes a different way.
Yeah, he didn't get good RNG from either cat here. This is a little scary. He needs at least a couple of cherries and pineapples here. Oh, I'm not seeing many. I saw one. Needs one more, I think. Yeah, I think we're out of luck here. This is the worst RNG you can get. Loses a solid amount of time. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. I thought he was just missing one there, but I guess maybe missing two. Maybe a fruit despawned earlier. So yeah, unfortunate with the RNG there, but, you know, what can you do, really?
The classic.
Yeah, and Fleetle's route to kill the cats first is technically a little worse when you get worst possible RNG. So it's like betting on the 94% chance. Because you get like a 6% chance to get worst RNG where you don't get enough to grow the egg. Yeah, it's faster to kill the cats first if you get best RNG. So,
oh, I see now.
It's like, what do you play for? Do you play for, you know, in the worst case scenario, I lose a little less time? Or do you play for, in the best case scenario, I gain a lot of time?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's just a personal choice, I guess. And in this case, it does bite Fleetle just a little bit. He still picked up the pineapples relatively early, though, after he saw the first cat not drop... you know, good RNG fruit.
So we got Circus 2 now. What a insane level. Especially top level.
Yeah, there's going to be a PDR onto the gate, a little driver attack, a dash out of bounds, all the way over this room.
You can see the ground outside. Grass.
Another PDR onto another gate. I mean... This guy's just
very nice.
Perfect camera management there. The camera tries to fight you, and Fleetle definitely encountered that, but used the C-stick to kind of force it into position.
He also broke the mirror.
Yeah, gotta be safe. Only wastes, you know, like very small amount of time.
Yeah, like so little. Might as well.
Yeah, if you don't break that mirror and you die, or if your egg pops to the fire, you're you're pretty much done for. So it's real
You
real
gotta
rough.
do the whole thing.
All right, not good RNG so far on Realmip's side. Oh
Ooh.
dear, could be a
Got bad
case of
RNG.
the same thing. It's all coming down to these mini enemies here.
Got one pineapple.
I think he got enough. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he
Ooh.
got just enough.
Yeah.
One pineapple to make it. Wow. That's very tight. Fruit RNG there. Almost the same story as Fleetle.
Yeah. Very smooth Sultan fight, honestly.
Yeah, the sounds of Sultan there. Great, enjoyable art.
He's actually pretty scary too. Oh, look at his teeth.
Were they pointed? I wasn't watching.
No, they were just like straight.
I see.
There's no gaps for like top and bottom of like his
Well, I think we know what we call that.
I don't know how his teeth work.
Yeah, I didn't know he had teeth, so
Does Billy have teeth?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, why would he? You know, what are teeth used for in this game?
To bite the enemies.
Oh, Realmip going for the
What the
triple
heck?
out of bounds.
I
Meow.
did not expect that.
Air horn, you know, whatever. Basically, yeah, you can skip that first gate by doing another PEDR. So if you're just really bored of doing only 2 in this level, you can throw a third one in there just for the added fun. Fleetle going straight to Sand. Gonna try and get Sand 2 out of the way ASAP, looks like. Which is, yeah, definitely a smart strategy. Fami Skip is rough. And honestly, more rough is Torch Skip, in my opinion.
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna go for Phantom Skip? Because I don't know if, I was kind of watching his run last time, but I didn't see if he did it.
He went for Fami Skip twice, and after it didn't work twice, he went for just a Fog Room backup.
Gotcha.
His egg got popped by the pillar. That's unfortunate. Kind of coincidentally, this purple egg is like not good for killing the bee. I don't know why, but when I've had to use the non-spotted egg, it feels like it's harder to kill the bee there. But gets away relatively unscathed, setting up the Elder Cutscene skip. He did a very interesting setup during his previous race, and we'll see if he does it again. Looks like he was thinking about it, but
Yeah.
was a little worried that it was too far forward.
No cutscene. Don't want to hear him anymore.
Yeah, no cutscene.
No cockadoo.
0 cutscenes.
No more good
You know-
mornings.
You know the all levels joke?
No, I don't.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, what is it?
No, it's just saying all levels in like 20 different ways over and over again.
What?
Yeah. Anyway, there's a better category than 80% out there somewhere. But yeah, very good Sand 1 from Fleetle there. Gets a perfect cutscene skip. The egg pop was a little unfortunate, but there's another one pretty close, so not a huge deal.
So we're getting Sand 2 now.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that was interesting.
I
Got
thought most people
12.
just... Yeah, I thought most people just did like a dash jump, but that might just be outdated strats. So that's what I do.
Yeah, well, of course we do a dash jump, you know. But,
Yeah, gotta play safe. Ooh,
so
jump.
yeah, that was a. Well, the direction of it was scary, but
Yeah.
it was fun. The only number you don't want to see at the top of your screen after you do that shoot attack at the start is 14. If you do 14, you're going to have a hard time with the bees because they will spawn before your egg is large. Fleetle, make sure to get the checkpoint there by going over the little drop-down door thing. Very, very important safety strat. Oh, wow, going real quick. Oh my gosh.
He was basically on the ground. I don't know how he got that.
That was very ballsy. I mean,
inflate.
Perfect stand too. Wow.
No.
Oh,
what? That looks perfect to me.
Where is he?
Wait, no, he got it right. No, he didn't.
Oh, he clipped out of the. What? There's not a lot of space to have that happen there. I don't really know how he didn't make it.
He was. It looked perfect to me.
Was he maybe too far to the side, like the left or the right?
It might have been too far to the right, but I don't know. Or maybe he was angled too far to the left. If you know what I mean. But, I mean, he was like in the wall fine.
Yeah, that's... Wow, I've never seen a...
Do you think maybe he was like also like very badly angled and too low? Like in the sand?
No, he would have died earlier if he was in the sand.
Yeah.
The length that it took for him to die was...
See, that's a little better.
Yeah, that should be fine.
There we go.
Yeah, we're good. Alright, that was very strange. I've never seen that happen, really. At least not that I could think of. So, yeah, good from Fleetle to recover, though. Got the baby skip back, you know, just the next attempt there, so.
Yeah, very nice.
But yeah, that I'm still kind of like not sure what happened to him, actually. But I don't know.
How we get to see Real Mim do it. Do both of them.
Yeah, Real Mim about to do the old,
Oh!
The same thing that happened to Fleetle, except Fleetle just barely saved it here, a little too high up to be able to save it, I think, on Real Mim's side.
He'll be fine. I think he just needs to switch eggs here.
Yeah, grab the Rabish egg, fill it up with the pots of fruit there and the dinos. Alright, and then hoping for a good torch skip. He's taking his time setting up torch skip. Looks a little shallow. Yeah.
I would not have gone for that.
Good reaction time to notice. That looked pretty good.
Better.
Yeah. Maybe a little
Perfect.
deeper. It doesn't matter. As long as it makes it. We'll see if he does the fastest setup in the West. I don't know what that dash jump thing from Fleetle was, but...
Oh, yeah.
That was,
no, he doesn't go for it.
It almost looked like he was going to there.
Yeah, it did look like it.
Yeah, playing it safe, going for the little ricochet there. Setting up for pretty good fitness, yeah.
They got the beam plate fine.
Ooh, a little high up.
Good.
Oh, no, never mind.
I think that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. It looked high up from the camera angle compared to what I'm normally seeing, but it was not a problem. Fleetle killing Corvo during the second clones phase. So good fast Corvo. Fleetle exiting Corvo and Real Mim entering Corvo. It's
perfect.
I mean, it's almost like he went from the right screen down into the puddle onto the left, you know? Just in one screen out the other. Yeah, that was cool. Alright, so Fleetle does have 2 stages to make up. Blizzard 3 and Blizzard 4, I believe. He did not do, which Real Mim has done.
And Circus, I think?
No, Real Mim didn't do Circus 3, did he?
No, I meant like Fleetle. He still needs to do Circus. Yeah, he is. Oh, you're talking about like the ones before that. Gotcha.
Real Mim's done a couple of stages more than Fleetle before the Sand 2 here, so... Yeah, Fleetel's probably like a minute or so off right now. He easily can bring it back here.
No way. Oh, that trick is so cool.
Does the board skip? Oh, but drops the egg. That's a very.
You have to do that, right? You have to restart. I don't think there's an egg after.
I mean, you can drop down on your right and try and grab the Reki egg, but you have to do the trick again anyway, and it's probably slower to walk over there.
Oh, not again.
Realmim does a safety strat here where he just jumps over, like, to the ground platform rather than going in the hoop on the top.
Oh no.
Oh, misses the A press there.
Let's see if he's gonna do it again. Really committed to not do this.
You know,
right now.
it's interesting. The board pattern's actually pretty good. So,
yeah, that is.
There was a time. Look at that! Whoa.
Oh, that was pretty sick.
That was a little funny. Yeah, I cleared it on the way back.
He made his other egg clear for him. That's pretty cool. Never would have thought of that.
Yeah, the boomerang hitting the last.
Oh man!
I don't know what to do here. There's enough fruit at the top.
Yeah, there's an egg there.
Yeah, there's enough fruit at the top, but you're probably going to have to do the batteries in different order. You want to dash to the left here rather than to the right. Yeah, it looks like we're going to the right and killing the cat for fruit. I don't know. This is a hard situation to be in here. He's killing the little tadpoles. Oh, the cat fruit despawn. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's not good. I think this will be enough with this cat, though.
Yeah, this is where I was thinking you would want to grab the fruit from. Is this area over here?
Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't think that egg takes too much to grow anyways.
No, Reki's pretty... I mean, I can pull it up, but I think it's like...
not a big boy.
Yeah, I think he's a modest eater or something. Yeah. I don't know what you would call it. Doesn't take much to be a full egg. Yeah, I don't know what you would call it. Fleetle opting to do the double battery setup, even after the little trouble with the egg, just because already kind of in the spot for it. The camera angle jumping to the end of the level was a little bit scary, but I think it should be fine. You notice Realmim did the puzzle board skip just fine, so no issues over there.
He did a little safer, though.
Yeah, did the safer strat, and safer, slow and steady type of thing.
Slow and steady wins the race.
I have heard about that. Alright, we got Circus 4, Circus 5, and then I believe Fleetle needs to go back and handle some pirate levels. Oh, yeah, some Blizzard levels, yeah. I think he did pirate. I don't know. Yeah. I've been focused on both runners so splitly that I've forgotten each of what they've done.
It's hard to keep up with.
But it's probably Blizzard. I don't think he did the race against Rabish. So
he did not. I don't think I've seen Rabish.
It's hard too because I just commentated Fleetle last race, so I'm thinking like, I saw Fleetle do it, but like, did he? I don't know. All right, good. Circus 4 there got the emblem in the Sea of Enemies thing, which is always tricky.
Realmim was about to do that like sign, like bouncing, but he like last second like canceled it. Which I'm assuming was because he maybe noticed that he was too low or something.
The bounce is sometimes called anything else. Like nobody has standardized names for it. So
Yeah.
it's just the sign thing, honestly. See, here's what I was talking about with Real Mim. That sea of enemies there is just a hassle to grab the emblem out of them. Fleetle was able to grab it pretty much instantly, but Real Mim got kind of kicked around by the little tadpole, frog, whatever they are.
Real nice. Nice fireworks level from Fleetle, because he did the little like instant like yellow hoop.
Rolled past the cannon just a slight bit, but no big deal. No issue really.
I gotta watch Real Mim do it.
He's going to the right there just to lose some time for fun, I think, and then.
No, there's a reason for sure.
I don't know.
I feel like he was doing it to like prepare his camera angle for the jump better.
That's a great reason. I think that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know why he would do that. I don't know.
Well, you never know. No, I'm sure there's a good reason. Oh, look at Fleetle about to grind on the wall. Whoa! Oh, he went so fast. That was that's a callback to those loyal viewers from Forest 1 who heard when I said that.
Yeah.
See, you get rewarded for catching like milliseconds of a run later.
Looks like Fleetle drew nothing on his attempt of building the sun. Usually I see no one really uses that opportunity to just like draw like the stupidest thing. At least for races too.
Yeah, you gotta make your route, get all the snow in a optimal manner.
Your calculus homework in the run. Your little graph.
Yeah, what's the area under the snow there? All right, good clip from Real Mim. Takes out Dino 8 with relative ease. Very fast Dino 8, actually. Yeah, 25 is pretty crazy.
That's really fast.
There are some like IL only time saves that you wouldn't necessarily go for, but everything else about that level was basically as fast as you can do it.
Oh, he almost entered Sand Ruins 3.
Yeah, you can't beat that level until you have 25 emblems, which is a really interesting thing that they don't tell you until the end of the level after you've suffered. And
yeah, it's pretty funny to watch casual people play it, and like I watch their streams and they're just like, I'm just like sitting here like, you don't have enough emblems for that Sand 3 emblem. And I just like, you basically watch them do it, and then they reach the end after like an hour, and then they finally make it, and then the chicken god's like, you don't have enough, Billy. Like, get out of here.
So, Fleetle currently is one Dino 8, one Ravish Race, and just a hint of Sand 8 behind Real Mim right now. So, a couple of quick levels in between them. Still have Sand 3. We'll see how that goes. But, yeah, looks like, I don't know.
Random VR. Oh.
Oh, gotta get up there by like 102. You don't want to be up there too late and lose the race.
Nah, he was fine.
Yeah, I'm just... You gotta be cautious sometimes.
Alright, so it looks like from here he's going on to Sand 3, he said?
No, I believe Fleetle needs to do Dino 8 still.
No, I meant Real Mim.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Real Mim's on Sand 3.
Gotcha.
Second to last level.
I'm gonna see how far behind he is. Luckily, Dino 8's pretty quick.
Yeah. How are you gonna check? Is there a way I can check?
So, Real Mim entered Sand 3 at 56:30, and so I'm using that as a reference.
Sure. Makes sense.
I'm just waiting for Fleetle now.
Yeah, after Sand 8, Fleetle's going straight to Sand 3 as well, so yeah, pretty close. Ooh. Box Clip not letting Bantam through. Gets it the second time, that's fine. Yeah, the old Bantam is a funny thing. Real Mim not going for the egg, boost, bounce, ricochet, launch.
Rocket launch.
Yeah. Jump.
Extension.
Driver.
Oh! No.
You just launch off the torch while you're making fun of naming conventions. That's so sad. Oh. Alright. Yeah, basically, statue skip saves about 8 seconds. It's a very tricky little strat here, because the torch that you need to land on after the slide has such a small area.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the recovery time has to be timed very well, and your lineup has to be basically perfect.
It's like no leniency either.
Yeah, Real Mim going on the slide instead of the trying statue skip again, which is definitely a, it's like, it's only 8 seconds, I think that's fine, honestly. Go for it once for sure. But,
yeah.
Fleetle still had to do Sand 8, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a bit behind.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to go for some quicker strats if he wants to catch up, or just hope for Real Mim to like really mess up here in Palace 1.
There is a strat in Sand 3. Are you familiar with the
underground skip?
Yeah, the complete underground skip.
No, he's definitely not going for that.
Yeah, well, you never know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'd be real surprised if he goes for it and gets it first try.
If he got it first try, I think we would just end the tournament there, because it'd be over.
Yeah.
No sense in seeing anyone else play the game. We've already seen the peak of gaming prowess. Either that or the distance ESB in Pirate 5 would be kind of funny. Anchorless.
Yes, so underground skip, basically, I don't know if it's a good time to talk about it until he gets to that point. So basically right here in Fleetle, right there where that like door on the bottom right there, if you like ESB with that egg, with the other egg, he just died.
Sand
you can actually reach the other side, but it's like very, very precise. And by the other side, I'll let you know in like a bit on what I mean by other side.
You can kind of see it at the top of the screen there, but yeah, it's a very tight trick, reserved for pretty much exclusively TAS.
Yeah.
Not even ILs, I don't think, have.
I think 2 have it. I might be wrong.
Right, but like, have they saved time with it even? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but you can skip killing the dinos and going up the
hoop. Basically, right here. You basically skip those dinos and the little like the underground. That's basically why it's called underground skip.
How long does the any % run go on average? Average. What would you say? 115 maybe?
115 is a little high now.
Yeah, people are getting
like
better.
112, yeah, like 112, 110, an hour 10.
Yeah, it's just over an hour. Not a super long speed game.
Yeah. Ooh.
Went for the egg boost there to try and get as much time save as possible.
Yeah.
Mim made an unhappy face. Oh no. That's an unhappy face in chat.
Unhappy face. Sad faces in chat. I don't know why, but yes.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I felt like Realm's run looked pretty good up until this point. So
he's done pretty well.
Yeah. Maybe the smiley face is too hard to draw.
I feel like it's about the same.
Yeah, you have to know about the driver attack though for the happy face. That's one of those secret techniques they don't tell you unless you get an Egg Master degree.
Egg Master degree.
Yeah, basically if you get 100% in this game, you get added to the
Egg
secret
Master Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the secret, what do you call it? Not fraternity, but you get added to the secret group of Egg Masters. We all just sit around and we discuss, I don't know.
Different egg dishes.
Yeah, poached eggs, pretty good.
Secret Society of Egg Cutters.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Alright, so Real Mim entering Raven 2, Fleetle entering Palace 1.
Palace, yeah.
So basically, that's a 4-minute difference?
Yeah, 4 or 5 minute difference.
So, yeah. No, because it takes about 6:30 to go from the start of Palace 1 skip to the end of the game. Yeah. It takes about 2:30 to go from Raven 1, the end of Raven 1 to the end of the game. Yeah. So, yeah, pretty much 4 minutes exactly here, maybe a little less. Still pretty close. Gotta do the wall.
Have to do his backup, yeah.
Yeah, Egg KBC. A little bit easier than the enemy just because you're controlling them. This is a secret Palace skip setup. I learned it yesterday at like 7 p.m. or stuff. It's pretty good. I like it. I haven't done it yet, but we'll see it in the race that I do pretty soon here, hopefully. Yeah, so...
Real Mim's actually basically done.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can jump off the stage accidentally, but
I think can't even jump off the stage.
Yeah, you can. If you do a PDR high enough, you can go outside of the invisible walls. Yeah. There's a really cool skybox texture down below the stage that you don't get to see unless you go die down there. But it looks like a black hole, and it's got like green and Aurora Borealis around it. Like, yeah, it's pretty neat.
That's pretty cool. I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
I believe. Seen the... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I believe the inventor of the PEDR, Pedro, is one of the first ones to jump out of the stage on every boss and die, because that's what happens. Except for Glur, you can walk around his pirate ship a little bit, or their pirate ship.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess a Real Mim got... Oh no! Oh no!
Alright.
Oh, he took him like 4 times to get that.
Not a huge deal. 105.33, very strong time from Real Mim. I believe, is that the strongest time of the tourney so far? I think so. There's a 106 from Real Mim.
For Real Mim?
Yeah. Looks like it's a PB from Mim. So yeah, very, very solid time.
Nice.
Mim's kind of on a hot streak with these runs recently. Look at this orange! Oh my god! Look at these pools from Fleetle. The most overlapping pools could be.
Yeah, this game basically just said, "I'm just gonna give you everything bad because."
He cleared one. Wait, what? He cleared 2? Dude, Fleetle might be the best player this Billy Hatcher I've ever seen. Able to do that. That's ridiculous. I didn't. All right, let's see this dream sequence we were talking about.
Yeah, shout out to Flying Fox. So I believe they always got like a PB or something. Like AGDQ or something, I think.
Oh, I see.
Something like that. If I remember
Well,
correctly.
just never lose, basically. All right, so basically, yeah, just like a little bit of a Raven boss fight separated the two here.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, very close race, getting down to the end.
Very nice time though for Real Man. Because I have the other stream open and Kai and Clam are still in their run and they're in Palace. But their timer's at 107.
I believe it's Vol versus Clam. Kai and Clam was the last race.
Oh, sorry. Vol and Clam.
Yeah. Okay.
Kai's commentating.
All right, just rounding out the little last part of the run here. Just gotta catch balls of true energy of evil darkness and turn them into Billy Light.
Billy Light Balls.
Yeah. I think my explanation of what that is good.
Yeah.
I think that added up.
Yeah, there's gonna be an intermission of making the perfect scrambled eggs in between the next race.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Starring me. I'm gonna make an omelet. Just kidding. Just not.
Okay. Well, that's
You really think they're gonna have a cooking like intermission for a second?
You never know. I mean, eggs are related to the game in some form. I don't know how, but they're part of it. Alright, looks like Fleeto's gonna get out with about
One late, a high 109?
let's add 10 after this. Okay, 109.20 probably. I'm guessing. I'm a big guess.
109.20? That's way too soon. 109.30.
Alright. I didn't add 10 correctly. Or at the right time.
I think you're good. No, you're correct. Yeah, 109.28. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Good run. But not good enough to beat Roman.
Yeah, GG's though. Very
GG's.
very close race.
Those both good runs. I guess we're gonna see what they have to say, or I don't know.
Yep, some interviewing, I believe, is going to occur.
First from Roman, what is your favorite scrambled eggs? No. No, how did your run go?
Yeah, it happened. I don't know what happened. Yeah.
Wait, where are we at? Where are we at right now?
You're on stream.
I don't even know what happened. Oh my.
I mean, you did pretty well, Real Man. I think you're just 3 seconds off your PB.
You know,
I might be wrong.
it is a PB.
Oh,
actually.
geez.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, with the 11 seconds, it's less
Yeah.
than 3 seconds off.
GG.
It's negative.
That's a
GG.
pretty cracked run. What happened?
Nice pun.
I don't get it. Again,
Oh, come on.
I got it the first time, but now I didn't get it again.
Oh my god. Look
Yeah,
at you.
pretty great run. I'll say, looked like there were some sand 2 troubles for both of you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
What happened with? Well, I mean, the torch skip. At least there wasn't like a lot of death, right? It was just like had to cancel it a few times and pull back and say, okay, that's not going to make it. That's not going to make it type of thing.
Yeah,
Better than dying, I guess, 20 times.
that's true.
But yeah, pretty solid.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice run.
And then
God.
Luda,
about
what
you?
happened with that Fammy skip? How did that not work?
Oh, you mean
Roman.
my first one?
Yeah, it
Oh,
looked
Play-Doh.
like you.
I was too low, I think. I
it's
tried to
probably-
clip. I was like, okay, yeah, I totally got it. Still got it. TM. And then I like did the driver low on the thing. I was like, okay, but like I still had control of the camera down there, so it was kind of weird. While I was dying,
Yeah,
and I did the second one high, and I made it.
I could tell like the time it was taking for Billy to die there. It was like, did we make it or not? Because like of how far down that sand death plane is below the dirt gate. Like, you didn't hit the earlier death plane. You hit like the one way down there. So I wasn't sure if we made it or not.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
could have been trapped in the purgatory there.
Unlucky there, because it really
Yeah.
looked like it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure what happened.
I accidentally had a cracked Circus 3 backup. In case you saw that, I've never had to do that before. Where the Reki egg got popped straight up by the fire on the
Oh
side.
yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting thing.
It was a no way moment.
I'm never. Yeah, it's not clear, I guess, where the best place to get enough fruit to grow it is. I think probably on the tower is still best, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I could have restarted it at that point, but I had already messed up the side boost like 3 times. I was going into board instead. Yeah.
Right. Well,
Alright,
actually,
well-
if the board was open, you could jump off the stage and it would still be open. I don't know. Like, yeah, it really wasn't clear what the right play there was. So I think that was a good recovery. Good backup.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, felt good and funny.
Very, very ideal for Billy.
Yeah, I'd like to clean up on one of these early games. Good job, Mim.
Thanks,
GG.
Pluto.
Nice PB.
Yeah,
GG's.
GG's guys.
Yeah.
Alright, so I believe the next race will be in an hour, and that will be against that'll be Run in a Week versus I might be mistaken, but let's see. I'm trying to find the schedule.
It's Ron versus Gabe, I believe. And then,
Goob is Gabe. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Danny versus I directly after that.
Yeah, so that'll be in exactly about an hour. So I'm actually looking forward to that race.
I think both of the next 2 races are going to be at least as close as like this race was just now. So they're
Yeah,
all
for sure.
all very good matchups for these pools here.
Yeah. So super excited to watch them.
Now maybe not as not as good as I'm playing in some of them, but they are close. They are close.
Yeah.
That's important.
You got it. We're keeping it close. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone have a happy Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sacer, for hosting.
Yeah, text your mother or call her or whatever. You got an hour before the next
Yeah.
race.
For sure.
I'm ready.
Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome back to the Billy Hatcher Invitational not Invitational Tournament. It's me, Witherman. I run this game. I also run Sonic Adventure. It must be goddamn Christmas because we've got Billy Hatcher and Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast on the PC in the same tournament. In a brief little intermission, we got here Tethys and Sly Sonic. How are you two doing? How are you two feeling? You ready for the Supersonic Extravaganza Smackdown?
Tethys is still called !Tethys.
I sure am. Let me fix that. So yeah, welcome to Philly Hatcher. I will never use that phrase. Yeah, we're gonna just fill the time, basically. We got some time, so we're chilling. And it's gonna be me versus Sly. Sly, I like what you got going on with your pronouns over there.
Wait, no, I'm gonna put it back. Okay, there we go.
I'm not in the comms booth. What's the fucking point?
Ah, shit. Maybe I should. Wait, no, hang on. Wait, I got this. Don't worry.
Go on, Tethys. Layout. We're working on the layout midstream.
Welcome to Philly Hatcher, Tethys' giant legs.
There we go.
We're here to take down perfect chaos. Now you may be wondering, what could possibly be the connecting thread between these two games? What's the connecting thread between Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast and Billy Hatcher, despite other than one guy running both games? Well, they're both made by Sonic Team, and you skip cutscenes by dying. I think that's a good enough connecting thread. Go.
All right, Sly.
Wait,
ready?
go. Wait, what?
No, count us in. Count us in.
All right, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 5, 1, go.
All right.
Huh?
Go.
Huh?
All right, we're gaming. We're going.
All right.
I was mashing start. That's awkward. You don't mash start in this category.
No, we don't. Welcome to the video game, by the way.
This is Sonic from Sonic DX, I suppose.
So yeah,
He's in Billy.
basically,
Sonic from Sonic DX.
you can consider this like a little filler podcast, I guess. And we can kind of like go over kind of how the tournament's been so far. You know, I think it's been pretty cool.
Real quick.
Yeah, I was tempted to go and like make some noodles or something. Like, when would be the optimal time to do that in this category, Wither?
Literally right now and no other time. Because this point, and also after going into the minecart. Well, I will also ask, I did mention, dying during the game to skip a cutscene. Have either of you actually learned the cutscene skip in Supersonic?
Oh, yeah. You know?
Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Hello, I'm back.
Of course, you
Hello.
know?
Because Sly, you learned the cutscene skip, yeah?
Yeah, I learned the cutscene skip. My PB has it. Yeah. I just haven't submitted said PB.
Me too.
I feel like Teth just realized how fucking close he's about to be.
Yo, Sly, do me a solid.
What's good? What's good, Tethys?
All right, don't do that.
You should
It's not
do
like.
it.
How do I do it?
Okay, so on the bridge, going like in the past, when Tikal is about to get like totally owned by her father, Brazzers moment. So what you want to do is you want to hop up on the top right pole on the bridge, and then spin dash like kind of through it, kind of to the right, and then you do a hover just underneath where the cutscene starts. It's a giant plane.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that easy. Yeah.
It's honestly a lot easier than I just worded it to be. You hop up on the last pole on the right side of the bridge, you do a spin dash hover, and then you just kind of fall. Try and kind of stay parallel with the bridge, like you want to stay like underneath the bridge basically, and then just go towards the Emerald Altar.
Uh-huh.
Like stay lined up with the bridge.
The Billy border covers up my frame rate. Oh no.
Oh, no.
I win!
It's the second time Sly has cheated on the board.
It's true. One time I had Parsec open because my stupid fucking friend watched the
With
run
someone
through Parsec.
connected, mind you.
One time, Sly was playing Sonic Lost World. He could not beat Zavok, so I had to connect to his PC and play for him on keyboard.
Did you get the run?
And he
submitted?
actually beat it.
I did beat it. It wasn't even a speed run. He was playing casually. He couldn't beat Zavok.
I forgot to split. No.
Lucky for me, I have no splits.
I would say right now, for anybody watching at home, Sly is about 32 seconds ahead of Tethys. And that lead is only going to
where's
get
the sound
more
effects?
dramatic.
Yeah, where's the sound defense? We need to get.
Yeah,
a
come on,
bass line
TS2.
up here. Slacking.
But yeah, no, let's talk about the Billy tournament because we got time. What have we thought so far? Me and Sly have been pretty heavy on the restreaming duties, but I know you've been tuning in with it.
Yeah, I've been keeping one eye crossed on Sacer 1, one eye on the other on Sacer 2. I've only had audio from Sacer 1 so far, so I've only really been able to keep up with the commentary. But, you know, new world record was just set in the last race for Emulator, which is really, really cool to see. Realman has been holding down Emulator for forever now. The game has dramatically changed since I've been running. Like, I just checked the board and I felt so old because it's been like 3 years and 4 years since my last PBs respectively. And I feel like the game is just completely different also. That was a really good setup. Did you get it? Oh no, you failed.
Nah, I didn't get it.
That was really fast though.
Alright, Sly, real-time tutorial.
You do something like that and hope you get the cutscene.
So wait,
oh, you're too high, Tethys.
I'm too high.
You want to be on the bridge next to the square, not on the square.
Okay, so
then spin dash into the square, then kind of to the right of the square.
Come on.
But more of an
This
angle
cutscene
on it.
skip's
Yeah,
impossible.
more to the right of the square. It's not that hard.
To the right
This
of the square.
cutscene skip's impossible.
You're in the right spot, Tethys. You just got the wrong angle. You're jumping up now. Yeah, you want to stay on the bridge.
Are you kidding me? That wasn't it?
I maybe. Oh yeah, you got it, Tethys. You want to do that, then head over that way. Yeah, you want to be more parallel with like the bridge itself, so kind of head more to the left, then go forward. But that's how you do it. Anyway, yeah, I've been loving the Billy tournament. It's been really cool to see a bunch of the stuff that's been found and done and runs since I've stopped. The game was very hard when I was playing it, but it looks simultaneously harder and easier. I cannot believe you got it first. That's embarrassing. Anyway,
Get
That
on,
is
Sly.
genuinely embarrassing.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, you gotta wait now.
I gotta wait.
yeah, you watch the next cutscene from Sonic's perspective.
Oh, I can see chaos coming on.
I got it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so now you just kind of chill and watch the cutscene, and then it saves time. Trust me.
That's incredible.
All right, I really need fucking Tethys to throw here.
I can only barely see the chat on my TV to my right while I'm at my work computer, and I think I see Kai asking if this is done in Sonic Story. No, but like that's because the cutscene trigger is weird. We've been trying to find this cutscene trigger for Sonic Story using this skip, but not quite. Haven't quite found anything yet. So right now this remains a Supersonic exclusive, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool that Supersonic has its own trick. This category remained very stagnant for a very long time. Anyway, yeah, Billy Tournament's been great. I've been having a very fun time watching it. Very cool to see a bunch of the old gamers come back and actually play the game. Anytime XLR plays Billy, it's a cold day in hell. So, very cool to see a bunch of the old people play. Honestly, I watched Luda play a run today, and I felt like I was like 5 years younger. The last time I think Luda played Billy was before we had met in person. So that was ancient, because I was still playing Smashy Bros.
Get that image off the screen.
That's a good picture.
I've had a very fun time reminiscing with the Billy tournament. I hope everybody else has been having a great time watching it. I know you two have been hard at work keeping it running. It's been a very well-oiled machine, though. It's been a great viewer experience.
Yeah, it's definitely been a good time. What's
It's
up?
all Tethys' fault.
It's all my fault. That's one way to put it.
Can we make this a best of 2 or
Best one of 2.
no,
Who went-
you know, just can we just do
Best of 2. So you
I
mean
best
what
of
match?
3. I mean best of 3. I meant best of 3. That's what I
I
meant.
can't, is this the first emergency first of 3 on Sacer history?
Well, what we could do is we could do 2 races and like accumulate the time of both.
Or you could do a fucking best of 3. That makes more sense.
Well, I don't know if we've got time for a best of 3. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, this 20-minute category is really running the clock in this hour gap.
Yeah, what's 20 times 3?
60. It's an hour. If it
We
goes
won't-
to 3, then you've got the best time possible.
We won't have any time for like life, you know?
You have
If you
life.
wanted time for life, then why are you doing this to begin with?
Wife?
Surely-
Did you say wife?
Surely now I can make some noodles, right? Like, surely if I went...
Yo, yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, you should have started whenever you jumped in.
Alright.
Whatever. You're doing a best of 3 now.
How long
Yeah.
Like, how long is this cutscene? It's gotta be like a
5 minutes.
Alright, I'll be
6 minutes, yeah. I need to go piss, so yeah, I'm gonna be RB too.
Alright. I have to go to a work meeting, so I will be back if I can sneak out of it. But otherwise, I have to do my job. So I hope you guys have a great time on Sacer. If things are, if this race is still going, if they're doing a first to 3, I'll come back. But you know, I'm at work right now. Shoutouts to being employed. I'd like to keep it that way, so I cannot stick around. Anyway, it's been, just to wrap up. It's been great to see the Billy community just all coming out. I've been loving the support for Billy Hatcher. If you've been enjoying the tournament and watching it, please follow the runners. Please follow the community. Shoutouts to Chiron, Real Mim, Fleetle Deedle, everybody that's been running in the tournament. You know, Luda, Excelor, anybody you've seen and that you don't recognize from the like a Sacer regular. Give them a follow on Twitch. Check them out. Follow their stuff. Everybody that's doing stuff for this tournament is super, super cool. Even the
Hello.
people I haven't met personally. Been having a great time seeing everybody. So yeah, I love Billy. I love SA1. And goodbye. Have fun, Sly.
Goodbye forever. Alright, we it's just me and Tethys in the call now. I guess I'll change Tethys' nickname so it shows up on the thingy, you know? Anyways, how are you guys doing? I can't change Tethys' nickname. This is really sad. Tethys is stuck as his ether. Supersonic, pretty fun. DC Supersonic also exists, and we are playing DC Supersonic, so type Billy in chat. It's true. It's really true. There you go, I typed Billy in chat. Oh, what I could do is I could just change Wither's nickname so it shows up as Zephyr. There you go. Now it should be in order in the comms booth. There we go. Me and Zephyr. Yeah, so Supersonic is pretty damn cool. Billy really doesn't compare to the majesty of Supersonic. That's my hot take. Hope you guys have been enjoying Billy. This is what we call Philly Hatcher, because this is our filler segment for some reason. Tethys is almost done with his cutscene, that's pretty cool, but I'm still chilling. Did Tethys say he was gonna make noodles? I really hope he comes back late, because not only will that lose time, but that will also lose rings. Losing rings is very important for Perfect Chaos. You wanna, for Perfect Chaos, you wanna have enough rings to actually beat the fight, which for some reason on Dreamcast emulator is way harder than just kind of normally than on like DX or something. Or even on hardware from what I've heard, so it's a lot harder to maintain your rings. So if Tethys comes late, he won't have enough time to pick up rings, and that will lose, like, depending on where he is, it can lose like a minute, pretty much. So, yeah. There's some fun Supersonic trivia for you. This cutscene's almost over. Sonic good! Yeah. If we got any donations we want to read out, now would be a great time, I think. Perhaps, maybe. Cheer for Billy. You know what? Billy is cool. I've never played Billy in my life, and I only know Billy through the means of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. But Billy is cool. Tethys is really ahead of me. I really hope he doesn't get back. If he doesn't come back, then that's like a really good advantage for me to come back in this race. Tethys is about to go off. Oh my god. His Supersonic is about to fly into the screen and start the Perfect Chaos fight. No, I hear him back! No! Tethys! You made it
Holy
back.
shit, perfect timing.
I can hear him. I can hear him, no!
I'm
My
right
advantage
here.
is gone. I was talking about how, like, I was going to have an advantage because you didn't come back in time, and you would have wasted rings, which is precious. Oh, it's my turn now. Okay. Bam, bam.
Wow, that was perfect. Like, I've got the noodles here ready to eat.
Damn,
It's gonna be great.
Alright. Are you gonna go for perfect hits?
I don't know how to do perfect hits.
They are very weird on Dreamcast compared to DX. They're like slightly different.
Remind me how you do them again?
You flick your analog stick to the left or right when you get in contact with them.
Okay.
Alright. Could you go for quick hits as much as possible, please?
I'm trying. I will try.
And go for them as early as you can. You have to be super duper early.
We don't have any metal pipe falling sound effects, sadly.
Yeah, I replaced that because I made the ESA submission video. Oh, I got a quick hit. Nice.
You didn't want to have the ESA guys thinking, not sure about this one.
Yeah, basically, I sacrificed the pipe sound effect for
The greater good.
for the greater good. You can flick it down on DX, but I'm not sure if it's the same thing on Dreamcast, because Wither told me it's just you do it to the left or right. Oh, I got another one. Awesome.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm making my time back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Go on, choke for me. I can see in the corner of my eye.
It's close. It's close. I need this last hit not to explode.
I don't know, I would ask Wither, but Wither is in a work meeting right now.
Oh. That's GG, I think. That's 1656.79.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you think you can still pull it off?
Damn, I got a 1709. What's the point?
Let's
Why live?
go.
What's the point?
And now I get to take a big old bite of these lovely noodles.
Let's
Blow on them
go.
so they're nice and lukewarm.
Nice and lukewarm.
Mmm.
Yeah, Tethys is superior apparently.
No, I'm Tethys.
Not the
Superior is a different person. You must have me confused.
Yeah, I did.
Alright.
Chow do their dance.
They sure do.
Are we
So,
doing another run?
I guess we could do another one. We've got like another half an hour to
Yeah, I
kill.
think we got time. I think we got time for another run.
I guess it can be best of 3 as long as I win the next one.
Nah, then we'll do your we'll do your idea where we collectivize the times or whatever you said. I don't know. I don't know what you said, man. I already forgot what my time was, so.
The accumulation of the time.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you are.
Let me reset my video game. How do I reset the video game?
Select. And then
Eject
exit.
disk.
Now you have to exit and start ejecting.
Well, we're now on the Dreamcast BIOS.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder what's on this memory card. Oh, look at that. Sonic Adventure. Pretty cool.
Who figured? Who would have figured?
Here are just the settings. Let's travel back in time. We're going all the way back to 1998, baby. There we go. Just like old times. Exit.
This is beautiful.
That's what the people
Alright,
came to
are
see.
you ready for your next match, Zethor?
No, I'm not. Oh yeah, I am called Seth. Let me change that.
Oh, now he's Tethys again. What's the point? I will repeatedly say, what's the point?
Is there anything cooler than Supersonic? Let's be honest.
Yeah, let's be real. You get Golden Sonic, it's better than Sonic.
Oh, these noodles are really good. So, I don't know if you know B&M Bargains, Sly?
Yeah, I've been there a few times.
Yeah. So they've got this brand called Pan Asia, and they come in 3 different flavors. So you got chicken, you got stir fry.
Why are we talking about this now? We can talk this in the cutscene.
Listen, alright? You got medium curry, and that's the flavor that I like the most, right? Because it only takes 2.5 minutes to cook, which is kind of insane.
Wow, efficient.
Yeah. Oh. Anyway.
Pot noodles take 2 minutes. Or
I
4
couldn't give a
minutes,
fuck. Pot noodles are mid and overrated. Let's get moving.
Alright,
It's
this
facts
is a
though.
real fucking
It's-
battle now.
It's facts though, right?
Alright.
Do you know what the problem with pot noodles is, right? They put little bits of shit in there. So I want to eat my noodles and I got fucking peas and peppers getting all up in
Okay,
my
I agree.
fucking...
I agree with this.
You know?
I
Why?
love Bombay Bad Boy, but they have these really annoying peas that just don't sit well with the sauce.
Well, whose
Or,
idea was it?
The soup sauce thing, you know?
Like, what if I just want noodle? What they should do is they should have the noodles, like the sachet for the flavoring, and then have have a
4,
sachet for the extra
3,
bits.
2,
You know?
1, go.
Go. Justice for
Huh?
pot noodles. Huh?
Alright. Yeah, no, pot noodles, that's the biggest L pot noodles I've ever faced in their life.
Super
It's
noodles are just
unreal.
infinitely better. They are.
You said what?
Super noodles. They're better.
Right, I actually have to beat you in this one.
Have you never
can't-
tried this? Have you ever had the Southern Fried Chicken super noodles? They're so good.
I've had the yellow ones, I think.
Nah, the regular chicken ones aren't all that, but the Southern Fried Chicken ones, those are the good stuff. Usually find them in
I have no
Morrison's
idea.
or Sainsbury's.
Have you ever tried Maggie noodles?
I have. I know a lot of people are kind of big on them. I think they're alright, you know? Not
I
too
think
bad.
they're awful. They are awful. That's the worst noodles I've ever had in my life.
I don't know.
And
I've
I've only
had some
had
bad noodles.
I've only had 4 brands of noodles. in my life.
Hello, Sacer.
Wither, what do you think of Maggie
Wafer.
noodles versus pot noodles?
Of what? Hold on, I just got my headphones on.
I'm not repeating the question. What do you think?
I'm a big fan of pot noodles.
Let's go.
Mid.
Let's go.
L.
Let's go.
L.
I don't know what the other
L.
option was. The
L.
question didn't get repeated to me.
I think I have pot noodle. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I do. I have pot noodles. There they are.
Bro, I'm telling
Look
you,
at
pot
that.
noodles.
You guys can't see it yet. I got pot noodles. There they are.
What flavor's that?
Bombay Bad Boy.
Alright.
There's no way. That can't be what that's actually called. That's crazy.
That is what it's
That's
called.
called Bombay Bad Boy.
That's insane.
I will say, right, they used to have a Southern Fried Chicken flavor, and that was the one pot noodle flavor, which I liked. And they got rid of it, of course. So, common pot noodle L.
Common. Pretty rare in my opinion. Okay, I'll be honest, I've only had 2 or 3 flavors of pot noodles. One of them I hated. Do not get the purple limited edition doner kebab noodles. Those are
Wait, did you say
terrible.
doner kebab?
Yeah,
It's doner kebab.
it's doner.
It is definitely not. It is definitely doner.
It's doner.
Look, where I come from, it's doner.
It's doner.
And where
You
I
don't
come
really come from much of anywhere.
I'm sorry, but it is literally doner. My family
British
back,
moment.
I've
my
never
family
heard anyone
my
say
family
doner
background is
kebab.
literally Indian. I know it's doner kebab.
Tethys, put me back in the commentator booth.
I can't. Sly, you gotta change your name to Sly Sonic.
Is it my turn to be Zephyr?
It's your turn to be Zephyr.
I think it's weird how like the Nintendo 64 in America and I think Europe called the cartridges N64 packs, like PAK.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
in Japan, they're called cassettes.
Well, it's funny because Kirby Superstar in PAL regions, I'm pretty sure is called Kirby's Fun Pack, with that same PAK spelling. So
I think that's true. I love the pack branding, but also just like I'm holding a Nintendo 64 cassette right now, and that just feels really weird.
like, I'm sure I've seen both. Europe had a very weird history in the early days of like those generations where like we would use some American stuff and we would use some non-American. Like the first 2 boxes of the first Sonic games, we have the Japanese Sonic 1 cover and we have the American Sonic 2 cover.
And
we
then
have
what the fuck happened with Sonic 3?
I don't know. They just thought, you know what, let's get funky.
That the PAL Sonic 3 box is maybe the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm really glad that as much as I don't care about Sonic Origins Plus, I'm glad that the PAL version of Sonic Origins Plus has the PAL Sonic 3 on the cover. That's so funny. Oh?
Come on.
Oh my god, Sly is just allergic to playing well.
Yep, that's pretty common with me.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even clip through that time, I think.
You did, you just grazed the bridge.
Okay.
The bridge is solid. Man, y'all are making this look hard.
It's not that hard, I swear. It's race pressure. I'm facing off against Tethys.
It's do or die. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
survival
true. The rival battle, Tethys
Uh-oh.
versus Sly Sonic, Egg Exhibition. Exhibition. This trick is stupid. I literally haven't failed this. I cannot fail it on purpose. Let's go, Sly. Sly is the first one to skip the cutscene, just barely saving time over watching it.
Yeah, this cutscene skip's insane.
Tethys at this point is losing time to watching the cutscene.
Sunk cost fallacy.
We may be going to a game 3.
Let's go! We did it.
That was very fast. Like, that actually looked great. I don't think I've seen one that clean. That sounds sarcastic. It was not.
Yeah, very, very condescending. You guys heard of condensation, how you can just make water out of cold things?
That's how that works. Absolutely.
Oh shit, that's
Droughts
a video game.
Droughts don't exist. Just build a refrigerator.
Build a refrigerator.
You know, I'm a big fan of morning dew. You know, you just go
Okay.
outside, grass is wet, no one watered it. That shit's weird. Why is God pissing?
I don't think I've ever experienced that kind of dew before.
You've never been outside?
No.
Shit.
Tethys, yeah, you have to play the game.
I'm doing this one-handed right now.
130 strats.
These noodles are really good.
That's the future of 130 emblems, is playing the entire game with one hand.
Yeah. We should get more people running 130 emblems.
I agree. I'm learning it. I'm gonna do it soon. I have a lot of stuff I want to run though.
I want to run Bayonetta.
I'm sorry in advance.
It sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, it's just very long and difficult.
I'm ready for it.
I hope you have fun with that.
Which Bayonetta should I do, though? I kind of like Bayonetta 2, you know.
I would probably suggest 1. I think 1 is the best of the runs, but 2 has the most categories.
Let's go, like golded minecart.
Good job.
Congrats on goaling the minecart. Really helps out the stream.
Yeah, it really helps when Sonic actually knows how to ride a minecart.
Wah!
Well, we've got something to talk about, Tethys. You're a world record holder in Mario 64. How do you feel about...
We're all world record holders in Mario 64.
All three of us.
Yeah, that's true. All 3 of us are world record holders for Mario 64. So
Mhm.
how do you feel about the climate of the speedrunning landscape as a whole right now? Since
Why
you know
do
we're
they? Okay, why do they not like VC when VC is faster?
because it sucks. Are you asking about Mario 64? I can
Yeah.
actually now that I've been playing on hardware, I was talking about this in my most recent stream. I actually understand a lot of the elitism for like 64 players. I don't agree with it inherently, you know? Like I'm just saying I understand it now. Playing the game on 64 is much more difficult. It's a much more difficult, much more competitive run to play on 64. It's a lot more consistent between everybody. There's a lot more variance when you play any of the other versions of the game, like emulator or virtual console. You've got a lot more options for controller. You've got a lot more options for like the way you approach the game. It's like on 64. 64 is kind of like an equalizer. Everybody on 64 is going to be forced to play the same. It's kind of like, you know, everyone puts on the same ball and chain to get down to the same competitive level. At least that's the way I feel about it. And that kind of clicked with me when I started playing on 64. I'm not sure how much that sentiment is echoed across, but yeah, coming from PC, where I was improving very quickly on PC, and my movement on PC got very good very fast with only a few minor mistakes, playing on 64, despite the game feeling a lot better, stuff is just inherently harder. And I think that's kind of interesting. I don't necessarily think it's the same with SA1, where emulator feels very different than hardware, and despite them having the same tricks and kind of being the same run, they're different enough to where they almost feel like separate games, kinda. It's like, I don't know, 64 on hardware is just harder.
So
Biggest killer to VC was that JP SM64 with Shindo. Yeah, but I mean that's circumvented with 5 minutes of work.
Was that going to be the question that you were going to ask? Like, what's my thoughts on the Mario 64 landscape?
Oh no,
or
I wasn't asking about 64. I was asking about speedrunning in general.
Oh,
Since you know we're like cream of the
prestigious.
crop, top runners. Yeah, prestigious.
I think it's like it's it's too widespread and too sort of like variable to sort of say like, yeah, speedrunning is great. Speedrunning is great, but like, you know, it in terms of like a community thing, it's kind of like saying like, what do you think of the sports scene right now, you know? There's a lot of different sports scenes, you know, there's a lot of different speedrun scenes. But in terms of our sort of, we'll call it local speedrun scene, I guess, with the adventure era and whatnot. Yeah, very happy with how things are going lately, you know? Very happy with, you know, the opportunities people are getting, the places people are going.
What do you mean by that? Home in on some specifics. Otherwise, I'll call you a fraud.
Well, we got, like... Sorry, I got... Those noodles did a number on me. We've got the PACE event coming up for GSA soon, so there's going to be a lot of top-level SA2 runners over there. We've got the GDQ runs coming up with the SADX relay. Mm-hmm. And we've got the Sonic Frontiers race as well, and a couple of SADX runners looking to get into ESA as well. So a lot of Jesus, man. Oh god,
not to mention Shadow this year too. At I can't. Shadow's at GDQ this year, right? Or is it? Where is it at?
GDQ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah, Shadow's at GDQ this year.
Oh really? Who's playing?
Yeah, this is like the best. Yeah, this is like the best year GDQ has ever had, in my opinion. This lineup is incredible. So this is going to be one of the ones to remember.
I think it's going to be mid. That's my opinion.
That's crazy.
You see, I have a very personal gripe here. The Sly representation is just terrible. That's my personal gripe this year. We have one run, and it's a category we've already seen before, by a runner we've already seen before. That runner hasn't consistently run in years, and like they haven't interacted with the community in months, but they're still like the GDQ rep for Sly, and it's really annoying. That's my biggest annoyance so far.
Well, Sonic got over that gripe somehow. I'm sure Sly can too eventually.
So did you say... Anyways, was it Maeve running Shadow?
Metal Medby.
Metal Maeve. Yeah, Maeve. It's pronounced Maeve.
Oh,
somehow. Apparently...
You know what? Yeah, presses. Monkey SMB is running Billy at GDQ this year. That's also very important to note.
Monkey, what game?
Billy.
I've never heard of this game.
Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
I've never heard of this game in my life.
Maybe
World record holder Monkey. That is going to be such an awesome run to watch. If you've been enjoying the Sacer Showcase so far, don't just stop by for Shadow. Don't just stop by for SADX. Don't just stop by for Frontiers even. Please, everybody, give your energy to Monkey, who's going to be running at GDQ. I promise they're going to give you a fantastic showcase. Monkey very much is like the Nixer of Billy. So if that prospect, or like, okay, for our SADX people, it's like the Nixer. Monkey is like the Katie of Billy as well. So if that proposition excites you, I would highly, highly, highly recommend giving Monkey's run at GDQ a watch. I will definitely be there. I'm very excited to see it.
Suddenly, this race is kind of close.
I'm very upset.
Well, a 30-second hit one. I gotta start paying attention.
Yeah, there's a race going on here. Come on.
I'm sorry, it's podcast hour. I love Supersonic. This is a great category to talk about literally anything else.
We've talked about Chaos 4 before, and then the very next day, you didn't believe me.
Well, okay, to be fair, it's Supersonic. You think I'm gonna remember anything?
I would hope you would remember our meaningful conversation about Chaos 4.
Okay, so Sly has exited Phase 1 first with 34 rings. That's a little Monka-esque if you ask me. But I've seen Sly win these. So, you know, that means we might be going to a Game 3.
I don't think we can. I don't think we got time.
Really?
Alright, we're not going into a Game 3, don't worry.
Oh?
should go into a game 3. Oh my god.
We could do game 3 on SADX.
We are going into a game 3. We are going to a game 3.
We could do a game 3 in Dreamcast conversion.
Oh my god.
That sentence made me want to puke. I hate the Dreamcast conversion.
Oh! We're going to a game 3.
Oh no, Tethys had the same thing happen to him, but Sly actually got the hit.
Let's go. I'm. Gah. Gah. That's my war cry.
So
have
wait, is
more
this
than
PB
enough
pace?
No, it's not. What the fuck is my camera? Holy fuck.
Oh my god,
Oh, you got action cam. That's so cool.
I'm getting obliterated.
Oh no, don't die, Tethys.
I have 9 rings.
Oh no. It's okay, Sly got a sub 17.
GG. We'll call it. We'll call it a
In the
tie.
mud.
We'll call it a
Tethys
tie.
in the mud. No, Tethys is in the mud. I don't care what you all say. Tethys in the mud.
I'm not in the mud.
He says, covered in mud.
I'm eating a cherry bakewell right now.
Nice. Alright, we've got probably like 6 minutes, which is the length of the Supersonic
wanna
run on
boot up
DX. Alright, yeah, let's quickly boot up
Also,
DX.
I would say, if we've got time and Excelor is already pre-set up, what you could do is you could have Excelor come in and do one of the cool levels that isn't showed off in any percent. Require Excelor to already have his Wii on and have the OBS layout on already. If he just so happens to have that ready, he should jump into queue.
Spitting.
Spitting. We should also get Snapkick ready, because Snapkick is doing their first restream shift.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go to bed. Well, not really. I'm just gonna lie in. I'm just gonna lie in my bed, and that's it.
Well,
After
there's
that,
Exelo.
There he is.
There's
Hello,
Exelo.
Excelor.
Hello, it's me, Zethler.
Does Exelo have a stream key?
Hello, how are you?
Hello, doing just fine. I guess we gotta give Excelor a stream key. I'll end my stream and give.
Definite.
There
Hello.
we go. Hello.
Tethys. Thank you, Tethys.
Is Excelor live?
I think it just went live, yep. Should be, at least.
Alright, so what we could do is, Excelor, you do
What are good
Billy.
levels?
Dino 8's cool, but we do that in any percent.
Force 5 always fun. I
Force
think we
5
can
is
get square with
cool.
it.
Oh,
Is it captured right
Sandate.
now?
Sandate is awesome.
No, it isn't.
How good are you at Sandate?
Sand8 is Bibu Race. I don't think that's
No,
what
you're
I'm-
right. I meant Sand 7.
Oh, sure, I can do Sand 7, maybe.
Okay.
I can't PEDR, but why would you need to, you know?
You need to do Palace 6 as well.
Alright, so like, basically the start of this level is set up in such a way that it's right above the end of the level. And we would love to do this in any percent, but they just won't let us. Big Billy, you know, the corporation or whatever, won't let us do it. So instead we gotta do some other levels like Dino 8 and Blizzard 6, but if you actually just jump through the wall, it's like, it's a pretty funny little level there.
It's an awesome level.
Probably shouldn't have collected the emblem, but, you know. You get the point. You can bounce on one of the, or like clip using one of the enemies rather than an egg, but, you know, the egg's a easier, more consistent way to do it, I suppose. Well, let's do Palace 2, just because it's hilarious. Like,
Palace 2 is very cool as well.
I don't know. Have I done the long jump in a little while? Probably not. But I'm sure
Just try it. Just do it live.
Okay, yeah. That'll be easy. So like, here, let me show this. So this little like garden hedge gate over there is the end of the level, and we start up here. But it just so happens that the distance to jump here is like exactly enough. Didn't quite get it, but you can long jump it. You can also do some other more consistent methods.
There's a sign bounce, yeah?
Yeah, there's a sign bounce, there's an ESB. I've never done the ESB from this window, but I'm betting it's fine. Yeah, whatever, we'll do the sign bounce. Yeah, there's cool levels we don't get to see. This one you don't get to see because, oh, that's a little, yeah. You don't get to see this one because it's after Palace 1. Basically anything in Palace after Palace 1, we've already beaten the game. So you do kind of miss out on some pretty interesting levels. 7-3 has a fun one as well.
Yeah, Palace is a full world, despite Palace 1 being the end of the game. It's kind of like an entire post-game area in a way. And almost every level there is super sick. You know, Excelor, a lot of your favorite levels come from Palace, yeah?
Yeah, I basically play the game for Palace, so it's definitely the better of the worlds compared to some of the earlier ones. Ooh, didn't make it. So in Sand 3, we do that little underground area. Oops. And in Sand 7, it's the opposite. We want to go back to where we started from where we enter the later half of the level. This torch is so hard. There's like barely any space to land on it.
The people are begging for Palace 6.
Yeah,
I
I'm.
don't know if we've got time. I don't.
Oh, we have plenty.
We have time.
For
We have
Palace
time. We
6.
always have time for Palace 6.
I could do this in 5 seconds. Yeah. I mean, not
Alright,
really, but you know, it'll feel like 5 seconds.
I'm just looking at my Dreamcast GUI.
So the quirk of this level is that rolling sucks, like from a
It's so bad.
how much control you have perspective. And this whole level is about like air rolling, pressing frame perfect jumps. Right here at the bottom of the slide, I'm going to press A and it's going to kick me off the egg. Oops, messed up a little there. But this is like the ultimate test of movement skill in Billy Hatcher, is this level. This is, if you don't get a sub 50 on this level, you're kind of bad. Like, at moving the game is how it works. Not from like a rude point of view, but like, you know, go put some ILs in.
It's okay. So everybody that didn't play the game and doesn't understand what just happened, Excelor not only called out that he was going to get an IGU, which is frame perfect, he then did it on command. That's fucking ridiculous. There was so many small optimizations in Palace 6. Getting to see it just ripped out like that was so cool. That was very sick. Palace 6 is a very sick level. Excelor made it look like it wasn't challenging whatsoever. I implore you, if you have not played this game, play the game all the way through or download a save file and just try Palace 6. Just try to replicate what you just saw. And unless you already run the game and you're going to be one of those people that are like, oh, I can do it, you can't. This game's fucking hard. And doing that on command is nuts. Excelor's crazy, and the people that run this game are crazy. And you should be crazy too. Join the Discord. It's a sick game.
Yeah, very fun game. I'm excited for these upcoming races. I think
I am too.
It'll be another, you know, you get to watch two very close ones now. We have, I believe it's Gabe and who's the next race? Gabe and
Run.
And Run of the Week. Okay, or Run in the Week. Yeah, that'll be fun. All right. Well, thanks for letting me show PAL 6. That's fun.
No worries, but that'll be us wrapped up then now. Thank you, Sly, for the fun. Thank you, Wither, for the fun. Thank you, Exelor, for the fun. Good times. But yeah, we'll sign off there. We'll see you all back very shortly with the next Billy Hatcher race.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Goodbye forever.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, Gabe just started running.
Honestly, I
So
think
yeah, this
both.
will be very interesting.
I think both of them started running pretty recently. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I don't know what to expect. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So I think is that running a week? Yeah. He's just practicing his. What is he practicing? Ikamba.
They're just doing just Palace 1 stuff.
Oh yeah. They're doing the KBC on the right side though, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think Needle might have done that earlier, but
Yeah.
I guess it just saves a little bit of time. The cats don't have to walk as far.
Hmm. Doesn't seem like much further, but I might be wrong.
So yeah, we're just waiting for the countdown at this point.
It looks like we have the cheers for Billy though, little like redemption in chat.
I forgot
now.
about chat.
So that'd be a good idea to hit right now. Cheer for Billy.
Sure. It should be the price should be what should it be? Because it could be like how many emblems are in the game?
60. That's perfect.
Oh, for real? Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like either that or like however many trick coins are in the game.
Oh god. I don't run all levels 100%, so I don't know how many there are.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't even know if there's like a different set per mission. I think there are, but like
There are, yeah. You have to get 3 per level. Yeah, so apparently there's 280 chick coins, which is the reason why I don't want to run ever 100%. Heck no. So we got a little prediction though going right now. So if you guys want to contribute to that, you can guess right now who will win the race. I think it goes on to, let's see, like 2 more minutes, I think. I can't see the time. Oh, like 4 more minutes. Highlight Gabe because SATX GameCube. Yeah, I think he runs a lot of games. From what I've
countdown has started.
Run in a week as well.
So we'll be going soon enough.
Put it all on Neptune.
Oh, you know what?
K on Goob. Oh, I'm gonna put my points. I'm not gonna say who though.
Interesting.
I couldn't influence.
All right, run has started. Now we got to watch a cutscene.
The same one every single time.
Yep. Also, we need to keep in mind, Gabe has the like MU penalty.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Classic cutscene. Nothing really to explain here. Just watch it, basically.
Yep. Can't skip it. If it could be skipped, that would be really cool. But yeah. Yeah, Gabe didn't. I mean,
yeah,
it'll be fine. We can just add it at the end. But yeah,
I think it works better like this, honestly, because we don't have the. It's easier to compare. So.
I guess.
Oh, Run is on GameCube.
On GameCube.
Fine, we can just add it at the end, but yeah.
it's easier to compare. Yeah, you can actually see the difference here. The load times. You can actually tell if it's a GameCube or not. Well, it didn't seem. If I'm not mistaken, I think Wii's start. You can start playing like at a minute 29.
Yeah, like barely.
And then GameCubes are like 131, which is like really slow. And if you have like a really slow GameCube, yeah, it's kind of weird. Now it's not in sync. At the restart now. There seems to be some audio echo. Okay, so Gabe is going left. I guess he hasn't really learned properly.
Just opening the gate and everything.
Yeah, he's opening the gate this time.
Run. We're going for the KBC.
Yeah, looks like it. Let's see if they get it. Honestly, this trick, if you see everyone else do it, it's not that bad. It doesn't look like a crazy trick. I mean, it's not a crazy trick. Like, it's not crazy difficult to do, but I think when you're a beginner runner, it kind of is difficult because you're not used to the movement of Billy, and that's really all it is. It's just going around the egg.
Yeah.
After you shoot it, so. So they're taking. Gabe took a detour route. Not really typical, but I mean, you know, beginners.
Yeah, both grabbing the egg around the same time, but let's see the RNG.
We got apples and
Okay.
pineapples.
Yeah, I'm getting
Nice.
good RNG.
I don't know if they are aware of that though. Run is at least.
I don't know. We'll see. They seem to be also going for the Cypher Hatch,
Well, Run
which is
I
good.
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Saving
then
a little
Gabe,
bit.
I don't think I see his egg there, so.
Yeah, he didn't grab the Cypher Egg.
Let's see if they'll do it. I actually don't even do this trick. The Cypher, like, hatch in between the cutscene. Yeah, okay, they are gonna do it. Which is gonna be helpful later on, for sure.
Yeah. They're still pretty close.
Gabe did a little thumbs up. That's right. I wonder if he's gonna do it for the rest of the run.
Alright, and they're both seeming to be saving between levels, which is just like kind of a safety strat. Yeah, right, Run is ahead,
Yeah,
but
Run isn't
at least
ahead.
gameplay wise, they're, you know.
Neck and neck. He does it every time, yeah. Okay, the way that Run entered that row is very safe, but I didn't see Gabe. Oh my god.
Yeah, well that's not actually as dangerous as it looks, because whenever you like move like into a bridge, the sides kind of like clip you in. But it looks scary.
Oh,
So
flower
Gabe
jump.
opting to just open the cage, and Run's going for the sign bounce.
Little flower jump. Oh, he missed the roll. This is interesting because like one player is going for like more difficult strats. It's taken them a few tries, but they still get it. And then I believe is it Run? I think goes for no. Gabe goes for the just like the more like slower straps. But Gabe ends up getting it like quicker, so they're like neck and neck.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like consistency.
Yeah.
Just got to see how each runner kind of keeps it together. But now both players entering on Arageka. Kind of mostly a simple boss fight, like probably the second most like simple in the game, where you know you just hit him as fast as possible, and you kind of want to make sure that he's close to the center when he's done doing his attacks, so that he just walks back to the center and like restarts his sort of routine.
I think Run lost their head there.
I mean, that's not that bad, because
yeah,
you can still do the same damage, it just takes longer.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't lose him any time. They're basically neck and neck still. It's crazy. Which makes sense, because, I mean, Arageko, I mean, like you said, it's a pretty straightforward boss. You have to really mess up to be behind you. Yeah, they basically killed at the same time. I feel like I have to commentate about their like emblem grabs too. Oh, they missed it. One time though. Oh, did he do the thumbs up though? I didn't see it. Oh, he did.
All right, so I don't know what route they do. So I don't know if they do different routes. I don't know if one does boss rush, one does like Force 6 early or something. Okay, Gabe's going straight to Force 3. Okay, Run is also going to Force 3.
Yeah.
This is like a really nice comparison.
Yeah, this is great.
That might mean that they're saving Force 6 for later though, which I find kind of interesting, because the route that I do and some other people do gets Force 6 done like as soon as possible. So, but assuming that like they're not going to be doing any like any of the clips in that level, it's probably not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
High route,
that's what
next floor route.
Yeah.
I don't know either of their routes by that name, so I'm not sure.
Me neither. Okay, so it looks like both of them are gonna hatch Cypher here, and I believe Run was the one that hatched Cypher earlier, so they won't have to deal with the little text box.
Right.
Which will probably save them a second or two.
A Run go for B clip. Okay, B clip's not that bad, so whatever.
We didn't use Cypher here, might as well. They both ended up using Cypher. And I think they're gonna get the gate opened around the same time as well. Oh no, they lost their egg. What they're gonna do?
That's interesting.
How are they gonna do this? I think like every other like turn, I'm like saying like, okay, what are they gonna do this? Or what are they gonna do here? Because you just like don't know with these like newer runners on what they're gonna end up doing, because they might second guess themselves and just go for a slower strat.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think both of them have to go to Pyre 1 here. Yeah, because Rolly's not unlocked.
Oh, wait a second. Was Run's emblem count messed up? Is that like I feel like that's a thing. I just completely forgot about it.
Oh, yeah. When you select on the, after the boss fights, I don't think the counter goes up, so it's usually...
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I completely forgot about that. That's funny.
Yeah, essentially, this speedrun is basically just Billy rolling the egg, killing enemies, killing bosses, collecting emblems, collecting fruit. There you go.
Alright. So both of them... Or did Run get good RNG? I didn't see. I saw Gabe got like apples or whatever.
I'm not sure. I was not.
I mean, it doesn't matter that much for this level, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think both of them, or either one, will go for the other cutscene. Skip.
Gabe is trying to get some fruit over there. Interesting. Because as long as your egg is like half full, you'll those two fruit will fill it up completely, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think one of them's a pineapple. Actually, I think they're both pineapple cherry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if that was in like more than one level, but
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so emblem number 5 by here. 4.
4, yeah.
But I don't think it'll show up as 4. Right? Oh no, it will.
Yeah, it will.
It's-
Yeah.
Alright, so both forced to go to Pyre 2 because there's no other level to do at the moment. And I'm actually really curious on what both of them will be doing here. Because the cannons can be finicky here. A very interesting entry there. But not in a bad way, I'm just... Okay, here's the first cannon for Run.
Oh my god, that was like barely too high. Yeah, it does. Oh my god, Gabe too. Oh my god.
That one also looked fine to me.
I think if Gabe was like a pixel, like
Yeah.
just a little bit, like a pixel lower, maybe it wouldn't have bounced off, but she would have landed on the ledge. Because that can
Yeah.
happen sometimes, and it's just yeah.
No, oh no. I don't know if Gabe
Gabe
should
just restarted.
Oh, and
I don't think you get
Run
the. I don't know if there's a checkpoint there. So
There is if you like touch the wall of if you get Billy to touch the wall right there, like right.
oh,
where
does
the
that give
egg
you
is.
like the higher checkpoint?
Yeah, it does. But he ended up restarting because I don't know if he was aware of it.
Oh
Looks
my
like
gosh.
They got the second cannon perfectly. Well, not perfectly, but it was good.
Oh, Gabe got his egg broken by the penguins.
Yeah. I think Gabe is good here though. He just needs to deal with the cannon though.
Yeah.
This one is not the most fun.
Oh,
Oh, is that high?
okay,
Oh,
that was
that
almost the
looks
same
high.
shot as Run's.
Yeah. I think they're playing back the same run. It's pre-recorded.
Alright, Run going for fast clear strats.
Yeah.
I mean, not much to say other than like you damage. You indirectly damage Glur without hitting him, and then you hit him, and it just allows you to do like one extra hit basically.
Yeah. You basically throw your egg on the floor. I forgot what it's called. It's not a driver, it's the other one. Before he hits the ground, so you can get an extra like damage hit. So that way you can squeeze another
Oh,
hit.
barely missed it by like one hit.
Yeah.
I think the fruit didn't respawn soon enough to get like the last hit.
Yeah, one dunk. That's the word I was thinking of.
Yeah, I don't even try to call them by their names. I just
Yeah. Egg
Yeah.
on the floor. When the egg goes boom on the floor. Okay, so I think I guess Gabe's never
yeah,
went
Gabe.
through,
I don't think Gabe's doing fast clear straps.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's gonna have to go through like another cycle. A few more, at least. Oh, he doesn't use the dunk either, so... I think he's gonna have to go through another phase of, okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna go through a phase where Blur throws another, like, batch of, holes. Let's go Flipping Yeet next. I don't know if Ron knows how to do Flipping Yeet, but I guess we'll see. And
Yeah.
I'm hoping Gabe will also follow the same route, at least right now.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was just scary. Oh my god.
Barely.
The ledge grab.
I think Run might have a chance to do Flipping Yeet. It seems like Run does go for Flipping Yeet, so.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal. Like you don't like most runners typically don't like take risks on the anchors there because you have a lot of time anyways.
Mm.
Oh, I don't know. I think they were a little bit too.
Yeah.
Maybe regular yeet.
No yeet. No yeet. That's so funny.
Unfortunate.
Without context. No yeet. Yeah, so.
But yeah, the anchors are really scary and you don't have to go fast for them. You do in Pirate 5, but that's different.
Okay, so basically no time loss for Gabe here since they're both gonna... I'm assuming Gabe's not gonna go for Flipping Yeet. According to chat at least. Oh, wait. Oh. I guess he does go for it. Oh. Oh, never mind. New strats? Oh, he didn't go for it yesterday.
So he was just waiting around?
Yeah, I guess he was trying to load the bridge? I'm not sure. Oh.
Oh, Run did a bounce.
Yeah, too early.
A little bit too early.
The classic thumbs up as well. Okay, so it looks like Gabe is continuing as well with the same route at least as Run does.
Yeah, they're gonna diverge much later than right now, but for now we have a good comparison.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see how Gabe does this level.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
It's not the worst way to mess up the level.
Yeah, I mean, it's right there.
Oh my god.
Big win. Oh wait, are they gonna get... Oh, they got it. Okay, cool. So, I'm not sure. Did Run do a Pirate 5 or did they skip over it for now?
Yeah, no Pirate 5.
Okay.
I think they'll come back for that once they come back for 4-6.
Gotcha.
After Dino 8? Okay, cool.
Interesting route.
Alright. Oh.
No
good RNG
yeah.
on the fruit.
Billy's smile was unsettling. With the no teeth. The baby. Oh, Pirate 5 though. And this is where the routes diverge and there's no comparison now.
Oh, I didn't think it would be that soon, but yeah. Alright, Pirate 5. I mean, that's a good level to for the routes to change on, you know? Cool level, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure, Pirate 5. does here. He's gonna have. I feel like he's gonna have trouble with these anchors, but
Well, you can just take it slow, and it's not that big of a
Yeah.
problem. The issue is when you try to do it quickly, because the anchors are like, their movements are different every time, so
yeah,
you're very likely to just end up running into something. Oh, Gabe lost his egg and tried to recover it, but didn't quite make it back. I don't even know if you could do anything from there.
I believe you can jump to that platform where you start on Pirate 4.
Hmm.
I think it's possible to make that. Oh boy.
Oh, he missed the cannon
Run is
shot.
really scared of soft lock. Yeah. So there's a soft lock on Dino 1, which Run just completed. If you grab the emblem, the frame, the first frame it's available after talking to the elder, you get a soft lock, and you have to restart your game.
Yeah.
Or restart from the level, I think.
Or
no,
you can't pause.
Yeah, so it's an entire game. So if you don't
Yeah.
save, you just lost all your progress.
Funny, because, I mean, the whole, like, animation plays out and everything, but then the results just don't come up and Billy's just sitting there.
Yeah. Okay, so Run just had to backtrack a little bit. I guess they forgot about hatching Richie, the best animal in the game for sure. And I think Gabe is just doing it the regular way for Pyre 5. Got the sign bounce.
Uh-oh, okay. I always get scared when people use animals a lot, because they're very limited.
Yeah, for sure. You gotta hatch another one. Okay, these next two jumps might be a little scary for Run. Oh,
Uh-oh.
well, that's fine.
I mean, that's fine, it's just...
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah.
And then this next one, what are they gonna go for? Gonna go for the safety?
hoop?
Yeah, okay, the green hoop.
Yep.
And I'm curious on what they're gonna do here. Oh, almost lost
Just
the
gonna
egg.
platform up normally.
Probably no jump here. Yeah, they're gonna wait for the... Oh, wait, did they jump?
Oh, I think they just won it, like, at the last moment. Oh,
Oh.
missed it.
I think it would have been enough, too.
Going for the jump again instead of the backup. That backup is really strange. I don't really know how to do it consistently.
Ooh. Oh, Run's having a little issues here. Oh, they opted to forget their old egg. The butterfly egg.
Alright, oh wait. Gabe got in good RNG.
Yeah, had good RNG.
I don't think he's gonna go for the cutscene skip, but you know, it's always nice.
He's taking his time here for sure. Oh, he got cherries too!
Oh no, he is doing it.
Oh, he's hatching it. Oh, he... Okay, I didn't expect that.
Alright, clean.
Interesting. Even I didn't go for that other cutscene. Skip. Alright, so Run is going to probably like the most boring boss in the game. There's no way to speed it up at all.
Topo.
I mean, there's a little bit you can do, but it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, you can you want to make sure that Topo travels as little as possible before he gets thrown off. But that's like very easy to do.
Yeah.
The biggest issue is just like making sure that your egg doesn't get destroyed.
Yeah, but
Which
even then,
sometimes can be hard.
you don't lose that much time either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I wish you can just like PDR up to Topo and just hit him. Kind of like how they do it in Sonic Adventure 2 with the Golem. The Golem.
Yeah. Kai,
That'd be cool.
I heard that you can actually do tree bounce and it still saves time. I don't know how true that is, but I'm sticking with that because tree bounce is very easy.
Thought I forgot some fruit.
Okay, popping the egg by accident.
It spawned during the cutscene. Just surprising. I know it like overlapped like the timer for the egg spawns. Oh, it's going for the rail. Oh, missed the rail. Oh, he's gonna have to hatch Richie again.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same way. Nothing different here. It's the last phase for run here. Okay, they got hit. And they are good. Okay. Gonna have to worry about their egg popping, but again, it won't lose a lot of time to get your egg pop there. Oh, so Gabe actually, he jumped off a little too early because you have to be on that specific platform for the cutscene to play, and if you jump off too early, the game's like, no. You have to wait longer. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh. He almost got hit by the meatball.
Alright, going for the hoop.
Meatball terror. Okay, so we get the second dino. Again,
Oh, that was too early.
Yeah.
Yeah. The worst part is you have to come back and then hit the dino again, and then the cutscene plays instantly.
Yeah.
It's
You
just
got no time.
annoying.
Oh no, he hatched another Richie, so I think he's fine with the Richie.
Yeah, because he died.
Yeah.
Oh. Run being
there?
positioned kind of awkwardly, so has to grab another egg. Personally, I would have just done frame perfect jumps up the slide. But you know,
Yeah.
everybody has their own personal
Yeah.
preference.
Okay, so I'm assuming Run does the cutscene skip, because it's not that hard, and I think the tutorial nowadays teaches you to do it because it's just so easy to do. It's like pretty straightforward. Just grab fruit, hatch it, get on the rail, get on the rail, hatch it, and then run off. And you don't have to worry about getting the fruit on the slide.
Could be wrong, but I feel like the cutscene skips are easier if you fall down into like a pit
Yeah.
versus like in sand or something.
For sure. Yeah, because you don't have to worry about these fruits on the way, the slide. Because then you have to kill, I think, one of the penguins. He almost fell.
Oh my god, no! Oh my
Ooh,
god.
that's a little unfortunate.
That's super unlucky. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
He died in the middle of the donut, which, yeah, it hardly happens unless you're in the middle, and then you get hit by one of the meatballs or something. It
That
pushes
has
you.
never been
Yeah.
more interesting.
So he's gonna have to go through the entire fighting line. Actually, I don't think it was too far in, so at least there's that.
Keeg, there's no skips for this boss. Other than, like, make sure that he travels the least amount of distance before he becomes vulnerable. But that's just, like, stand in a particular spot. There's nothing you can really do to, like, skip a phase or anything like that. This is the best, like, I guess most stable boss in the game.
Pretty much. Okay, so run Hatch Cypher now. Blizzard 2. And that's a little too far, yeah, it's a little too far from the wall. Can try attempt number 2. That one looked a little bit better, and I'm surprised it didn't go through.
Yeah.
You basically want to be very, like, you basically want to be flush with the wall, in between the
Yeah, I
egg
think
and the
that's close
wall.
enough. Yeah, there we go.
Just to clip through. Oh, that platform almost ate that Cypher hit. Okay. Nothing fancy there. Straightforward route for the Cypher hits. There's the what you can do to speed it up, but it's not much.
Right, well, that was a decent topo. I think he kept his egg the entire time, which is... I mean, it was almost broken, so...
Yeah.
It's nice for that to happen sometimes. But
So
now
he
runs
got,
on moles.
Yeah. Got moles now, and... I did not count those hits, but you
That was
basically want to
9.
hit... Okay, yeah, you basically want to hit moles 9 times. To avoid his faster animation of bouncing off the walls. Oh,
Uh-oh.
they got their egg popped, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think...
Yeah.
Yeah, they only got 2 fruits, so
Unfortunate. We're
they're
gonna
gonna have to
see
get
it.
another cycle.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see at least 1 extra.
And this I think it's right here. Yeah, it starts right here. This is the cycle you would avoid if you hit the boss 9 times. As you can see, he rolls a little faster, makes it a little bit more difficult to avoid his attacks. And I believe we might be seeing another cycle. I'm not sure. No, full egg.
All right. Yeah, just this, which is not as bad, but yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Decent
I was
recovery.
a little scared there that Ron was gonna get another cycle. Okay, so does Gabe go for Elder? No, he does not. It's going the old way. Gonna go right down the slide with the gold egg. Oh.
Be careful for the penguins.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's being
that
careful
should be
there.
good.
Very nice Blizzard 1, I will say. But Run is actually in Blizzard 3 by now. Which is not a very interesting level. Yeah, it's just the snowman one. It's time to build a snowman.
Yeah, just hopefully they don't break the snowball, and hopefully they get a good head placement.
They could get the happy face this time.
I'd even settle for an upside down one. Because then you can post the upside down smile emoji. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. He's like upside down into his neck.
Could be worse.
I don't think he's having a good time.
Alright, Gabe. Oh wow. That jump was like the thing with like long jumps in this game is that they can the more you diverge from like the straight path that you take, the harder like the more likely it is that you're not gonna land. But Gabe still made that, which kind of surprised me a little bit. But it's not that much of an issue until like there's like one particular instance. But having a Cypher hatch as normal, and we're going to be doing the KBC. We're not quite close enough to the wall.
And I think he's gonna have to wait for an egg or walk all the way to the other one. Okay, so let's see. Tip number 2. Right there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Alright, run finishing on Bantam.
Ooh, Mr. Rel.
Yeah, that ladder can be kind of weird sometimes.
I guess he forgot about the camera change there. Okay, get the first one. Second one's good, and yeah, third one's good. Okay. And Run just got Bantam. And Billy.
Alright, so we should be, or we'll be saying Blizzard 6, right? Yep.
Yes, yeah. Alright, Ravish race. Nothing interesting, really. You can't really speed it up like Clip In. So it's basically an auto-scroller. Or... yeah. Okay, he's gonna have to do
that's a little bit of
again.
lost time.
We're gonna do that again.
Alright, let's see how Gabe's moles is. It's getting kind of beat up, but any fruit drops?
Yeah, he's really low.
Oh, the death.
Oh. Okay, I think a run is good here. Yes. Okay, they're fine.
I think Run is still ahead right now. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Got one. Okay, perfect. Watermelon.
Oh.
Oh, missed those two.
Yeah, that could have been it.
And he's definitely gonna get another phase here for moles. Yeah.
Oh, the egg breaking. That's really rough.
This might be a little scary here. Because I think... Okay, I think he's fine.
Yeah. That seems like enough. Yeah. Oh my god.
Ooh. Okay. I really thought Moles was gonna go again to another phase. Oh, and Run fell on Dino 8. Ooh, barely surviving. Like half a whatever you would call it. Chicken emblem health. Okay, so we're gonna see run.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're
The
they're gonna opt for the reset.
yeah, whatever. I don't even know what that thing's called, but it broke the box.
Yeah. Look at the little tadpole.
Yeah. Probably Till, but I've never done that. So I
Yes,
wouldn't
I
know.
believe it is, but it's a little harder because the jump is a little further. Oh, a little. That one I think was because they moved just a tiny bit on top.
I think it was just too far left. Yeah.
Got snowman level brigade.
Gabe just taking it safe. Which is good, you know, those penguins can lose you a lot of time.
Oh, and the snowman is not facing anywhere. He's got no face. Alright, so it looks like Run got the trick. Cool.
The runners can look at chat if they want to. I mean, one of them is in chat.
Okay, so let's see what Gabe goes for next. He's gonna go
Part
first,
5?
save Bantam.
Or wait, oh, I was looking at runs.
Yeah.
Game. But yeah, Pirate 5 now. It's actually interesting.
Good morning.
Dude, Gabe doing one tree.
Save here.
Oh, he accidentally ran off the ledge.
Oh, the egg. Oh, Run lost their egg. I think actually I think Gabe did that as well, the same level. So I think he's already done it. That looks fine to me. I think they got it right here. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that roll might hit the fire.
A little late. Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. You
Oh.
can just, yeah, you can just get through it.
And they get the walk of shame to the emblem. I saw Bantam Sade on Gabe's side. And he might as well take out the Queen Ravish one as well. So here
For
we
Forest
see...
6. Almost went for Forest 8.
Yeah. You don't want to be doing that level. It's way too slow. The minigame level.
Well, wait. It's 100 Crows level.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Still takes a while.
Yeah. The only alternate character level that's the only ones that are fast are like the race ones and just the ones where you have to get to the end, because the rest are mini games or save 8 chickens where you gotta go around the entire level, or the 100 Crow ones where you also have to go through the entire level basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, pretty straightforward Ravish race level.
Oh my god, Ron almost getting sniped by the bee.
What the...
Going for ABC here.
That is very interesting.
It's just hitting the button instead.
Now, will they do the beat clip? Ooh, okay, late inflate. Oh,
Alright, good
perfect.
clip.
Okay, cool.
I feel like that KBC would like break even or save like less than a second.
Yeah. Alright, so Gabe is actually starting Circus now. Not sure what he'll go for here, and also Run is going for Circus as well.
I think they'll both just get everything here because all of it. You can just do all of it with Billy.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Ooh, lost the big egg. That's fine. There's extra fruit on the ground. And then the cage. And I think Gabe is just gonna use the casual way of getting the egg to the top, the gold egg. Probably gonna see here. Unless he's gonna do something else. Okay, he's going for the EDR, which I don't really see anyone do it anymore. I did it in my run, but that's because I'm so used to it now.
Aaron gets a second try.
Second try. Not bad. EDRs are not the most... They're not the easiest things to get. Some people get them in like 5 attempts sometimes. It's so terrible at the time.
Alright.
Ooh, very sketchy. Playing around the cats.
Let's see, any good RNG? Oh, no.
I think Gabe will be fine here though, I might be wrong. Carry the pineapple. And
Oh, yep,
yeah, fine.
barely.
And looks like he's also gonna opt for the puzzle completion to open the gate. Better safe than sorry for sure.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I died jumping around the door earlier today, so...
Oh, I don't know what happened there.
Alright, Run getting the...
That was very interesting.
Oh, wait, what happened?
I rewatched it on the stream and I didn't really properly see what happened. It was kind of weird. I brought up the idea of calling our what was it called? When the bee inflates late, boner weed. So that way we can have something similar to that of SA2.
I mean, there's already enough weird names in this game, I think. They're just less common.
Yeah.
And, like, just named after people. Oh my god, he got the worst RNG.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait.
Just have to wait for the... pineapple.
PoshChamp. I think PoshChamp is the dumbest strat name. At least that's what Till says.
I mean, I think it's anything that's named after somebody. But that's just my personal thoughts.
I don't know. I like the name Family Skip. But it's probably because Family doesn't really... what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, he's not really around in the community anymore, so I feel like it's different.
Yeah, Kaigu, oh my god. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I can't with that name.
Dang. I'm calling him out. Sorry, getting a dad bounce here for Run. And honestly, I want to see what Gabe goes for here. Because Dead Bounce isn't too difficult to learn. And it's better that than dealing with RNG. So I guess we'll see this. There's a little crow that shows up in the cutscene. It's pretty cool. You don't get to see that too often. I think the crows have the... Okay, that was a weird, like, death animation for the enemy. I don't know if you saw it in Run stream. It was like in the bottom right.
Oh no, I missed it.
It was one of those like
Wait, what's happening? Wait, why is...
Oh, why did Run do that? Oh,
Confused. Do they not think that they can get back up?
I guess they didn't.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, so it's gonna give some time for Gabe to catch up though. So
Oh, you can't. If you break the mirrors, you kind of have to deal with the enemies. But yeah, that's a pretty big time loss.
yeah. Alright, so they're both going for Dead Bounce here. Pretty much at the same spot again. Oh man.
One can't seem to get the height they need. Oh my god, almost went to the left side. That's kind of that's really smart actually.
Let's go with Dead Bounce. Oh, he's... Oh. Oh no.
Okay, we're good.
He's having a little fire. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so Run's gonna have to do Dead Bounce again. Let's see if they get it this time. Very interesting.
Oh my god, barely missed.
What do you call it? Like strat. I don't know how to explain Dead Bounce, but you're basically just bouncing an egg on top of another egg, and you're just getting like extra height after each bounce. That's all I can really say about that trick, and it was actually discovered by Datsun, and he called it Dad Bounce because he's got dad hands, so he can't really play as efficiently as everyone else, so he called it the dad strat, the easier strats. He did come over with it though. I guess not the name, but something like that. Okay, so we're getting salted to Run.
Yeah, Gabe not doing any of the, not doing, like the fast strats or anything.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to wait for this extra mirror.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't think you lose that much time. Something crazy again. Just like 10 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
It's Raid Tornado.
Apparently it was thought that like this like the fast Saltum strats were like TAS only or something. I don't know how true that is, but I think I remember hearing that in a tutorial.
Oh wait, what? Say that again?
That the Saltum strats were thought to be TAS only for some reason.
Oh yeah. I forgot who was looking at the TAS. I think it was Shadow. I think he was just looking at TAS, and then he just like, I think we can do this, and then he just like practiced it, and then kind of just figured it out slowly, and then boom, we got faster Saltum, which we I guess previously thought it was TAS, but I figured it out.
Egg multi-bounce? That's a much better name than Dad Bounce. I'm sorry.
I think Dad Bounce is a great name.
I mean, it's funny, but it does not tell me anything.
That's true. But I feel like that's how a lot of the Sonic ones are too.
Yeah.
It'll tell you what they do.
Sonic community needs to work on that, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. We're all in the Sonic team community. Just like quietly called out the Sonic community. Hopefully, they don't say anything.
I mean, we're only streaming on their, you know, we're only hosting a tournament.
Yeah. So both of them are on Circus 3 now. Which is actually one of the slower levels. But we only do this because there's 2 levels after this are really fast, so that's why we had to do this really slow level. And it's mostly because of the cutscene. Both of the cutscenes, I would say. Or actually all the cutscenes. There's more than 3. It's all the, what do you call it? Like the battery, I guess?
Yeah, there's one for each one, and then there's a really long one that is like, oh yeah, the clock is working again. You did it.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so Gabe's got all 4. Now we get this long cutscene that I wish we can skip. Because you know speedrunners. They just want to say hurry up, get out of the way, stop playing, skip.
Someday we'll find skips for just more cutscenes than the elders.
Yeah, would love that. Alright, pretty straightforward level for Gabe. And I think Run is also getting a pretty straightforward Circus 3.
Yeah, I think so. As long as nothing goes wrong during this jump.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't press A? Okay, cool.
At the Circus 4. And I believe Run is probably going to go for Circus 4 as well. So we'll find out in a second. Yes, yeah, that makes total sense.
Oh, Gabe missed the hoop by a little bit.
Memes. Got it this time? Yeah. Okay, cool. And Run went for some extra fruit, I think? Or did they just miss some?
No, that's extra.
The eggs look about the same size.
No, Run's is bigger.
Yeah, it will not be doing more damage. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Both of them pretty much finishing around the same time. Yeah. Okay, so 19 for Gabe, and Run has 21. He said Gabe's 2 behind. I'm assuming that's Forest 6, and I don't know what other one he's missing. Probably Dino 8, I think. Yeah, Dino 8.
Yeah, Dino 8.
Ooh.
Oh, falling.
Oh,
now they're in sync. Okay.
Yeah, they're in sync now. Oh, Run had a little issue there. It's fine. And this long jump is not very lenient.
Oh, Gabe missing it.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
run.
uh-oh.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, missing that is very scary because, you know, colliding with anything will blow up the firework and you just die.
Yeah. Uh-oh, run fell. I think they could have just gone for the restart there.
I mean, I think dying's a little bit faster. You don't have to go through the text again.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it just depends on the situation.
For the runner, at least. They just hate matching the text boxes. So 42 seconds for Gabe.
Alright, there we go.
And
Oh my
runner-
god. Okay.
I think they blow up still, right? The fireworks with the smaller enemies?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. It's scary to be close to anything in that
Yeah.
level.
It does. I was very close. So
Alright, Gabe going for 4-6 now.
And I believe Run will be going for Liz. Sam. I think they've got everything completed now, except Sand Run. Yeah, okay. So Gabe has a little bit of catching up to do. He's having to do Forest 6 and Dino 8, I believe, which aren't too long of a levels, so nothing crazy. I don't know if he has enough momentum here. No, he's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty lenient.
This is the anti-B route. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that was very scary for Run. I'm actually not a fan of those green hoops. I've lost a few runs by missing a green hoop there. It's so unfortunate.
Oh, getting a bounce there. I don't think that quite saved time.
Ooh.
Really interesting movement. I like it, but
crazy.
like, I've never seen that. I mean, that's one way to go around those pillars.
Sure, yeah. I mean, Run has a very lenient lead compared to Gabe, so I mean, they want to go for some interesting jumps. Let them go for it.
Fair enough. And no Elder cutscene skip. It's entirely fair. It's like the hardest one, kind of.
Yeah, you're right. And technically, I feel like since these are two newer runners, there is technically no lead yet because Sand 2 is a very scary level for both runners. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be.
I think Sand 2 and 3, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we'll just have to see. I'm pretty sure Run goes for torch skip. I don't know if Gabe does. Oh my god, Gabe fell.
Ooh.
Will. Okay, does he know?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh. Almost lost his egg. Not a bad Dino 8. Just a little hiccup though. He did get the first clip. First try, so.
Alright, dash jump. Okay. Cool. Or is
Alright. We got Run and Sand 2. This is feel like the toughest level for new runners. I feel like. I might be wrong.
I think, yeah, definitely. Like, I remember when I started running this game, I didn't even do torch skip. I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, really? Jeez. Yeah, I think I did the Sand Room for a bit too because, well, when I started running, everyone hated torch skip. Everyone's like, man, how you do this properly? We were still trying to figure it out, I'm pretty sure. And then we figured it out, and now torch skip's nothing, I feel like. So I think Run doesn't actually do torch skip. They do,
the
like
egg bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do this. This is good. It just sucks if you miss it.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Ooh.
fine. Yeah.
Very nice. I think they got the checkpoint.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
And then it's not over yet. We got the fog room now. Or at least close to it. Still gotta get there. Looks like Gabe's doing pretty well for his Sand one.
Oh my god, no, the thing happened.
What happened? I didn't see it.
Runs the clock jump or whatever, because Run's egg grew at the like.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh no.
Okay, that's fine though, because there's a ton of big fruit here for you to grow your egg. It's just like pain.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, keep going for the other cutscene skip. Yeah. Ooh, I think he barely missed it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean, he will literally die like a second after the cutscene, but still annoying.
Okay, so Run got the little button, and that looks fine to me. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So Run completes their Sand 2 in what? 222. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. There wasn't really any major hiccups.
Yeah. I think for
Runs
a new
on
runner,
PB pace, maybe.
now we got Gabe going into Sand 2. But Run has Dark Corvo now, and Dark Corvo is a little brutal for new runners as well. I feel like.
Yeah.
Don't think they learned Faster Corvo.
Like I've mentioned this a couple times before, but like getting that hit after the topo phase, I think is like one of the hardest parts.
Yeah.
And you know, if you don't get it, you have a whole other phase and you lose a lot of time. Also not, oh, I guess they're not going for the, for the fast routes. That's fair, I guess.
So we're gonna have to see the Sultan phase now. Which is my least favorite part of Dark Corvo. That portion of the boss is so annoying.
Yeah, the rest of them are super easy in comparison, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright. Escape going for,
Skip, probably?
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe the egg bounce? Or nope, going for torch skip. Alright.
Oh,
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Run's big egg is almost broken.
That's not gonna be far enough.
Gabe not quite making it.
And looks like Run is almost done. I think they just have the Sultan phase, I believe.
Yep, just don't. Oh
yeah,
no.
Yeah, screw this phase.
God, just
Screw this
immediately.
phase.
Please be careful.
They are close to dying.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god. Oh, they gotta go
okay.
through another dark hole. Oh no, the clone phase. This is not gonna be good. Oh,
Oh no, the death.
Ooh, and Gabe almost got the torch skip.
It's very unfortunate.
going for attempt 3, I believe, or he's just gonna go the casual way. Yeah. Okay. So looks like Gabe is just opting for the sand room, which actually I don't think we have seen.
I think Gabe's done it before.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because he's done a run before.
Yeah.
Very interesting room right here. Yeah, this room, basically you just hit the buttons to make the sand go up another level, and then you also have to climb up the level as well because the platforms don't go up, or some of them do, but you have to climb with it, and that's pretty much it. I think you do that 3 times. Pretty straightforward here. It looks like Ron is, I feel like, is a little low on health.
Is
For
this
me, it
the
seems
moles phase?
Yeah.
Assuming that they avoid as much damage as possible and salt him, then they might be fine. They just gotta be really careful.
They just have to avoid moles here. So Gabe getting out of sand room. Egg pop, no worries. Uh-oh. Oh, Run is very low again. Half health. Half a heart, I would call it.
Uh-oh.
Half home, I guess. Better way of saying it. Oh, this is a little sketch. Oh my god, and yeah, they're gonna have to go through another Lord Corvo. Little clones phase. It's a very scary situation again. Half clone.
Oh no.
Oh man. Okay, so Ron is gonna have to go again. Dark Corvo. And Gabe actually catching up now. He still has to do the fog room. I don't know how he would do the fog room.
He seems like he's going for the egg-bound strat.
So we'll see. If not, he can always just hatch that egg that he has. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, preparing it, I guess.
Yeah, this is kind of like a, you have to set it up correctly or else you die.
Yeah. Not very lenient strat, and he got it. Wow. Okay.
Even with the camera change, I was honestly expecting that to fail. No offense, Gabe, but that was a little bit sketch.
Alright, so
Wait,
Gabe
what
was
is Corvo is like on the fence? That was weird.
Yeah, if you push him, sometimes he'll like get above the fence. It's pretty cool. Which is pretty funny, at least, I'd say. And it looks like Run has a good amount of health again, this time around, at least.
Yeah, as long as Run just, you know, doesn't die this time, they should still be ahead.
Just avoid all the moles hits.
Yeah.
And this is looking okay to me. Yeah, because the clones on I feel like they do a good amount of damage, but
they do like half a heart or half a cone or whatever. They're not that threatening.
The most annoying phase.
I should dodge it last time, so. Whoa, oh my god. Okay, that was a little scary.
Oh, and one more clones phase. Should be fine here. Gabe just letting the egg. Not protecting the egg. Alright, so Run finally beating Corvo.
Oh my god.
It's gonna cost
him. No, Gabe's egg.
He's at full health though, so
Yeah.
he's playing it safe.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, now I think both of them, they both only have Sand 8 after, and then
Yeah.
Sand 3.
Sand 3, which is another tough level.
Yeah, I mean, at least doesn't have a boss at the end, but
Yeah, for sure. But it's still pretty difficult level to cruise around. It looks like Gabe's gonna be doing fine here. As long as he avoids most of these Sultan hits, he'll be fine. Looking fine to me now. Yeah. Okay, I think Clone's face and he's
maybe one Arageko phase. Oh, not the egg. Oh wait, that was.
Oh man, he oh, really close.
Okay,
He went a little
and then just
risky
one
there.
Arageko phase, and then that's it. Alright, yeah, for no strats, that was like pretty clean.
Yeah.
I did think that his egg broke, but it was just the other egg, so it wasn't an
He
issue.
got really lucky. Now Gabe's gonna have to do the same level that Run is in. Nothing crazy. I still die to this level sometimes. Sometimes, rarely, I guess. But it still happens to me. Alright, Gabe entering. Waiting for the cutscene though. Forgot about it.
Alright, so Run not destroying any of the obstacles really. So
Which
that's
is
something
perfectly
that,
fine.
yeah, but that's something that
He's gonna
Gabe could
lose. Yeah,
catch
could
up
use.
on potentially.
Just lost a few seconds there. Alright, Run
Yeah,
entering.
if you fall behind in that race, it's like kind of scary how hard it is to keep up sometimes.
Okay, Gabe. Starting the race. Don't think he's gonna break. Yeah, he's not gonna break any obstacles. What is the dinosaur with 500 teeth called? Not really good. Sentisaurus, good one. Okay, so no, I don't even know what you call it. We'll skip.
Tiger.
Yeah. That was a very nice strat there. You don't really get to see too often anymore. It's basically you basically just bounce off the sign, and it gives you enough distance and height just to barely make it. It's a pretty easy strat actually. It's the spot that you land on.
Oh.
So it's not too hard. It just bounce where you landed and then just hold up. That's it.
Alright, Run grabbing a different egg. And unfortunately it does less damage to the dinos, I guess.
Yeah, the butterfly egg is a little tinier. So Gabe entering Sand 3 as well. Looks like Run is pretty confident in this level so far. And the slide.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. That would have been fine without the jump. Oh,
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
So Gabe, I don't know what he's gonna do here.
Alright, this is a little bit tighter with the small egg, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Alright,
Ooh,
lands
that
that
was
time.
feel like that's barely made it. I actually do not like the slide with the smaller egg. It's the smaller hitbox.
Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, easier than statue jump. Oh no.
Oh no. I think they're basically almost tied up now.
Yeah. If Gabe can get a hold of his egg, oh no.
Losing a little time here. Could have used that time to catch up to run.
That's fine though, I think. Still manage.
Yeah, run
to inflate. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god. That's so annoying.
Gabe. Okay. Last slide jump for one of them to run. And that looked a little high. And looks good. Okay, I'm scared again.
Alright, so Gabe's gonna be having to make the jump. Oh wait, okay. I don't know my fruits. So yeah. Okay, he wasn't expecting the less damage, I guess. But yeah, I don't know my fruits. So I guess the butterfly egg likes apples. I had no idea.
I don't know either for butterfly egg.
Well, the bee dropped 2 apples and it filled up the butterfly egg, so... So Gabe having to come back, falling back down. Fine though. Oh, he's just sticking with the small egg? Or is he gonna grow this egg?
He just pushes the butterfly egg to the side.
Alright, hopefully... Alright.
The second time the butterfly egg's been...
Okay.
Like, pushed to the side.
Yeah, I mean, at least got good RNG, so... Could be worse, but... Alright, just gotta make this jump. Seems good. Alright.
Okay, since he has a bigger egg, it should be easier for him to get on these green hoops. And that's the, I feel like, the harder part with this.
Thought he went too early for a second.
It's looking good to me. It was a little early.
Alright, let's see. Okay, Run's going for, is opting out of the KBC.
Oh, KBC, okay.
To get, fast enemy kills. Alright. And that was fine, I guess. Also, shout out to the little egg guys in this level. They're my favorites. Apple and watermelon? Yeah. Dropped apples, that makes sense. I'm sorry, but I've never paid attention to, like, fruit preferences outside of
the
golden eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Alright, I'm going for double.
Yeah, the big
Double big egg.
makes it a little
Oh,
easier.
almost got it first try.
Gabe entering Piles 1 now. Run is gonna have to hurry up a little bit here to keep up the lead.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, okay. Still gotta worry about the rest of the level. So these jumps are not too scary. They could be. To a new runner, I would say. And I feel like these jumps are as well could be a little scary.
Alright, safe strats, just going into the hoop.
I respect it. And looks good to me. Okay. So Run is going to Raven 1. First part of Raven.
Yep.
And Gabe is heading past the gate. First set of gates.
Alright, spawn up his egg.
I guess this is for later, for the palace.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he forgot about the dinos, I don't know. But
Yeah.
yeah, or maybe he's doing double big egg, that's probably it.
Yeah.
I guess people seem to like that, I guess.
Oh,
Oh my god, almost got that through and almost hatched the egg.
yeah. Okay, so I believe Run is on GameCube, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they won't have too big of an issue with the kind of like delayed. It happens on the emulator.
Yeah.
And it looks like they cleaned it up. All
Yep,
of it actually.
both of them. Good job. Alright, Gabe going for the this method.
Yeah.
I don't know what to call it.
That looks a little better. Not close enough, I believe. A little too far to the left. Gonna have to line up his camera, I think, a bit more. Or move one of the eggs. Very nice puddles with
Carrying another puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't even look. That doesn't look like a great. Those don't look like great puddles, but still. Yeah. I mean, I didn't see the one that they cleared, so.
A little bit better. Not high enough for Gabe. And ooh, that one was a little closer.
There's a swag PDR. I missed it. Well, what really matters is if we get the egg push.
And ooh, still not high enough for the palace skip. Having a little trouble here. He's already spent around 2 minutes, I believe, in this spot.
Like this like method is like kind of, well, I know it's like the old Circus 2 out of bounds, so kind of finicky. Don't understand it. Well, that did push the egg.
Still having trouble with it.
Oh, there we go. There we
go.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that's really rough.
He's having a good time though. At least he's trying to.
No dinos either. I'm not sure what he's gonna go for.
I think the crates around there have fruit that you can use. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna need another egg.
Restart. I mean, yeah, probably, but we'll see.
I missed those dark balls. Egg is gonna despawn, yeah. Might have went a little too far. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
For the restart. That's a good idea.
Oh, did Run miss a phase?
Yeah, I think 2 now.
Oh.
Got an egg pop. I believe the gate was open. Or no, I think it closes if you die.
No, but he restarted, so it closed. Oh my god, that worked.
Yeah, that was kind of weird for Run.
Or you can still have him run into it. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Run having to go to do one more phase now. It's looking set in stone for Run here. As long as they just deal with this last phase. looks like run is good here. Okay. And run finishes with a 131, like 45. I think they split late.
GG.
Run. Gabe's still having issues with Palace skip. And that looks a lot better. Perfect. Finally got Palace skip. Very nice Palace skip. Going a little safe here. And okay, he's up to Raven 1 now.
Alright. Alright.
It really did just come down to Palace. I feel like.
Yeah. Palace skip, like, it's not that difficult on paper, but you just have to be really careful
Yeah.
with the you know, you have to be very
Make sure you're at ease, because I know when you're under pressure, it's not the most fun trick to miss, for sure. I know it's happened to a few runners.
These puddles are a little bit rough, but I think he got everything. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, run like that damage, like learning the strats for Corvo will definitely help a lot with just like getting through the fight. Because even if you don't get it perfectly, you'll still kill Corvo like after the Sultan phase, I think. Oh no, that's no. Okay, Gabe is still fine. I was a little bit scared there because I've been in that situation where your egg gets popped and you don't really have anything. You have to run all the way to the other egg.
Yeah.
And if you're really unlucky, then you just, lost. Yeah, we gotta hold on the interview real quick until Gabe's done.
Oh, so he cleaned up the second puddle fine. Very nice clean for him. It looks like he doesn't have a straightforward Raven 1.
Yeah.
Very nice Raven 1.
Alright, cool.
It's too early for GG's.
GG pays?
But wait, there's more. Gabe giving us a little show on his webcam. Oh, he missed the oh, wait. My bad. It's because he doesn't have the outfit. I was like, wait, you missed it.
Oh, the LGT time. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, Raven 1 basically doesn't exist. It's just a dream.
I mean, that's nice for like ILs. You don't have to worry about getting good RNG.
First grab, no prom. It looks like he has his strats pretty down.
Oh, he's doing damageless. Okay. I mean, I respect it. Had to go for one damageless grab in my run today. 'Cause I was just...
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I was just too far away from either egg. And I was just like, okay, I just have to mash and pray.
Yeah. Yeah, grabbing that light ball is kind of quirky, I guess is the best way to call it. And that's why I think a lot of runners, at least a lot of other runners, use the damage invincibility to get like an extra like few frames maybe.
Yeah. Oh no, he misses the last one. Oh, his egg breaks.
Let's see if he gets this last one.
Oh, now he's doing damage strats. Okay.
Yeah.
No one to quit.
1, 2, and he's good now.
All right. Gotta grab.
Looks like
It's the
Gabe's
last
gonna get a
emblem.
138.18.
20. Plus
130,
11, so
20. GG
138,
for Gabe.
31 technically.
Yeah.
Or that's for tourney rules. But yeah. GG.
GG's to Gabe because I believe that is a PB for him. Very nice from both runners. Very it was gonna come down to last Palace. It was a very interesting run. Both
All right,
runs.
GG's to the both of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello. What did you guys think of your runs?
Overall, I think it went well. Other than the dying to Corvo like a couple times.
Yeah.
And so basically, I gotta look into the Corvo fight and like the final fight because I was struggling with the light ball grabs as well. But overall, I think the run went kind of all right.
Yeah.
For me, I think I had some improvements overall, especially when it comes to like the light ball grabs. For me, I think they went okay. I didn't get like the full sweep or whatever, but I could definitely improve on things like Byron or whatever. But I'm content with this run. I PB'd, so that's exciting.
Yeah. I would say your run went pretty good. I know you did it a little safer. Yeah, I mean, one of the few things was in the beginning of the run, it was very like neck and neck because you went for the more safe strats. But Run did like more of the risky strats, but they were quicker. But Run took a few attempts, and so you guys be like neck and neck.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, so it was very interesting in the beginning because both of you two were like neck and neck for like the first like 20 minutes. It was kind of crazy. Like back and forth. Yeah. It was a very nice race. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, well played, Ron.
Yeah.
GG to both of
Congrats
you.
on the PB.
Thank you.
Congrats. Alright. So I think next up is gonna be Exlor versus I might butcher this name. Banana Danny? Correct me if I'm wrong. And I believe Snapkick and Gabe are gonna be commentating, so that's gonna be exciting.
Oh yeah, we do have one more.
Yep,
I didn't even
one
realize
more.
that.
It's gonna start pretty soon, so stick around.
Yeah.
All right, and we should be live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last Billy match of the day. I am Snapkick, and I have with me today prolific Billy runner, Gabe. Hello, Gabe.
Greetings, everybody. Hello, Snapkick. Thank you for the introduction. We are here with two of the final runners, good old Banana Danny and Excelor, both very renowned members of the community of Billy Hatcher. It's going to be a very ferocious race looking at their final times, only barely a minute off from each other.
This should be pretty insane. I've not seen way too much of Danny's play myself, so I'm more familiar with X's stuff. How do you think the two compare, would you say? You're probably more knowledgeable than I am.
I have literally no idea, but you know what? I'm just in for the run. We'll see how things go, and as tricks are done, we'll see.
We'll see. We'll judge. We'll point, and we'll say Billy.
And we will say Billy.
Sounds like a good time to me. All right. Yeah. So, last match of the day. There are going to be some matches tomorrow, I believe. I'm a dum-dum. I closed the schedule. I believe they're starting. Let me pull up the schedule real fast. I just want to let everybody know when our matches tomorrow are. We have a match already set for 2 p.m., but that'll probably change. There's definitely going to be more or less stuff, and we should be
And they're off.
And
into
they
this
are
lovely
off.
cutscene. What's your favorite part about this cutscene here?
Honestly, water fit, like the water. You know what the one thing the GameCube did really well? It was water.
100%, yo. I saw that very vividly when it comes to like Sonic Adventure. Oh shoot, yo, Banana Danny resetting.
Ooh. Interesting. Oh, Danny's timer did not start. Interesting.
Just a minor setback.
Minor setback.
Though I must say, the water is indeed quite amazing. They've done it crazily with Sonic Adventure. Very, very beautiful water there. And water here as well. CGI is underrated for these generation, dude. I tell you, man. Hot take, man. I'll tell you.
I completely and utterly agree. It was a unique aesthetic of the time, seeing funny-looking chickens splash around the water. You wouldn't see this on today's consoles, on today's gaming systems. You don't get this type of chicken gameplay.
Nor those hands, man. The models and
my
everything in this game are truly remarkable, man.
It
Art
is
style unmatched.
It is so quintessentially GameCube, and we love the GameCube.
All right, we're starting off Accelerate, going off, running off, man.
So, my personal confession here is, I'm probably the person on comms least familiar with the route of Billy. I've learned about half of it. I know this much though, and I like this level.
Yes, I know this one too, man. For someone that just literally started last week, I'm just gonna go through this as it goes.
You only started playing last week?
Yeah, I've never played the game.
Dude, you're insane. I've been trying on and off to learn the game for a while, and it's such a... It's definitely a me issue more than anything, but it's such like a complicated game that, and like, you have pulled off everything you did like so well for being brand new to it. I'm extremely impressed.
Well, that's how it is here, but let's see how these runners pull it off over here. We got Accelerate going for whatever this trick is, where you blow up the darn egg. Can he pull it off?
ABC, yo!
Excellent. Excellent,
Clean.
excellent.
Love to see it. This level makes for a great pace setter. There's a lot of little things you can do that can save you time. There's a nice little bit of RNG at the end, and it really just helps set the mood for like at least the first half of the run, right?
Truly does, truly does. Alright, Banana Danny coming up with the first trick as well. Oh shoot, went for a PBR here.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Hey. Not bad at all. I missed what fruit Exilor got, but seems like it was good if you have large... Wait, what is Exilor? Oh, interesting. Wait, what was with the big red egg? Fascinating.
Must have been a Billy moment. Must have been a Billy moment. When in doubt, it's gotta be Billy.
Really, it has to be Billy.
Very aesthetic as the camera pans out to the sunrise.
Beautiful chicken land, as all things should be. Yeah, emblems are the the red pickups they grab at the end of the level. Correct.
All right, Danny going for golden egg. Got the red one already set up.
Very nice. Yeah, they're like Sunshines from Mario Sunshine, but chicken flavored.
Chicken flavored. Oh shoot, I never tasted one of those before.
The forbidden chicken nugget. They don't want you to have it.
Oh no, man.
We're currently attempting a resync with Exilor's footage to try to put them back together. So we'll be blank on Exilor footage for just a bit, but don't worry, you ain't gonna miss a thing. So one thing I've been very curious about with watching some of this commentary and listening to some of the commentary and watching the runs, it's always very interesting listening to people who are more knowledgeable about Billy talk about the different strategies, and there's been a lot of abbreviations, as I pointed out in chat in the last run. You end up with the sort of contrast of, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog has boner clip or boner climb, Bofa, but then there are just abbreviations everywhere for Billy, which once you know what they are very descript and they're like super useful. But I feel like there's been a lot of abbreviations said that haven't been described. And there's also a guest star with us today, Witherman. Hello.
Hello, Billy Boomer Jump Scare, here to provide a tiny bit of context for some of this race that I just think is really interesting. I'm not going to be sticking around too long. Exilor is actually the inventor of knockback clips. Like, every knockback clip in the game comes from stuff Exilor discovered 5 or 6 years ago at this point. Well beyond the skill of runners whenever he found it. Exilor has been a strat finder for longer than most people have even known this game has existed. He is an ancient runner. Getting to see Exilor run the game is actually so cool, because for as long as I've been playing Billy, Exilor's been retired. And then Danny's been running the game off and on since 2021, so she's kind of like the leader in a way of like the new guard of runners, or she's along that like new batch of runners that all kind of like, you know, cracked fresh out the egg not too long ago. So this race is really interesting, as it's kind of like a showcase of like the new guard versus the old guard in Billy. It's like the first time we've had such a big generational difference in the bracket so far.
Wow, I did not know there's that kind of context or significance here. That's really rad.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that up. You know, I'm sure on some of my information may be a little bit wrong, but I know for a fact Exilor used to be very famous / infamous in the community for pushing a lot of strats that a lot of people just were not ready to accept yet. And, you know, there's a lot of history there. Exilor is one of the last remaining like super former runners. So it's very cool to have this kind of a showcase here on Sacer. This is the kind of race that, you know, takes a special event to have happen. So I just wanted to say, you know, shout outs to Exilor, shout outs to Danny, and I'm really excited to looking forward to the rest of this race.
I couldn't agree more. I don't know about you, Gabe, but
I 100% agree as well, yo. It's crazy. You got the whole old versus new generation here. And shouts out to Sacer here as well for organizing this whole event. But we got both runners. Well, Exilor just finished. Good old Gecko, but yeah. Shoot. Danny's not too far behind.
And with all that added context, hopefully that makes this run all the more spicy as we look at the Zoomer versus the Boomer of the Billy running generation.
Yeah, I'm going to be dipping out now, saying goodbye, but just want to say real quick, holy crap, Gabe. I was talking about this with Exlor and VC, but your time for 1 week is actually like fucking absurd.
Yeah.
Like that is unheard of. Sub 2 in a week is ridiculous.
Well, listen, with all the numbers of resources and all the welcomeness of the whole community as a whole, man, I definitely don't think I would have been able to get this time. But still, I played a whole bunch of things safe, but yeah, that's enough for me for now. But
for sure, that just shows how much further this game has been pushed to. Get into Billy. This game's sick. Goodbye, y'all.
Goodbye.
All
Thank
the
you,
best,
Wither.
Witherman.
We love Boomer jump scares here. Back to the match at hand, though, with all that good shit to go along. And yeah, that's not it. Wither's not wrong. This game is sick to run. This game is so cool to run. This game is like one of the coolest runs ever.
I don't disagree here. But right now, Accelerate seems like he's having the last one and it worked. Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Very nice. And are we already seeing a route divergence this early in?
We actually might be. Good point. Yeah, Danny's going into Pirate and Solar's... Oh, going for chicken bounce! Oh, but did not pull it off.
Denied.
That's all good. Only saves like a few frames from my knowledge.
But getting the cool strats on stream. That's what it's all about.
That's true. That's true. Swag right around the whole fence and Emblem get. Danny with the maximum gold egg getting up at the top. As we have Angel Thump time with good old Cocodoodle Doos.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy though, as you mentioned, that with all the route differences that we've seen so far in this tournament, it definitely goes to show that the possibility of running the game however you want is definitely a feasible thing.
Yeah, and I think that's something I've been talking about in a few places. It's just there's a lot of modularity to this type of run. To any percent. There's not much that's perfectly set in stone. That couldn't just be, you know, up to preference. There, as far as I know, there's maybe like a super perfectly optimal route, but given the nature of the game and the nature of the run, if you come in, you go, I don't like this level, as long as it's not one of the few mandatory ones, like, you don't have to do it, you know? Or you can decide to do it later, do it when you're like a bit more warmed up into the run. It makes for a much more customizable experience and a much more approachable experience.
Exactly here.
Danny going for cannon.
Cannon. Pausers. Oh, and pulls it off. All right, can we get 2 for 2? First try. Pausers. Oh. Very quick lineup, and just misses ever so slightly. Shame, but that's all good. It's only a few seconds here. Just very quick to get back into cannon. Second try.
Very convenient checkpoint.
But oh, it worked out just fine.
Clean.
As we have Billy saying good morning.
Good morning. How good of a morning is it really?
Over in the Billy Hatcher world, it's always a good morning. As long as Emblem get.
As long as Emblem get. It's 9 p.m. for me, but you know what? Good morning.
It's good morning someplace in the world. That's what Billy's thinking every time. But maybe the morning is the smiles that he's bringing.
A true light upon our world. A sun to wake up to is that toothless smile. Ooh, Danny missing the dunk hit. And Exa going for the cannon shot.
Oh, it was too low on that one.
Hate to see the splash.
very, very quick retry right over here. That looks perfect to me. And it is.
Hey, Danny is slipping with the boss here, not getting any of the dunks, and is down to 1 chicken comb left. Very scary. Ooh. An Exa.
Yeah. Right, clinging on to the edge of victory, but both runners just, well, Danny just finished as Ixilor just enters. Really not that far apart from each other in this run here.
Nah, early on, this could go just about anywhere with either player. We'll see if Exa can have a bit more of a clean, what is the name of this boss, by the way? Do you know?
I have no idea. Blubber Dude. Well, we'll
Blubber
just call
Dude.
him Blubber Dude.
I can agree to that. Captain Blubber.
Captain Blubber, there we go. Jumping out of the pool. Into
There
an
we go.
egg smack.
Getting that dunk is super nice. This is one of the bosses I know I did learn quite a bit, and there is a very, very clean, very nice cycle, like, 3 cycle you can get, ideally, if you just get every single dunk.
So far, it's looking very clean for Ixilor. Yeah, perfect, I'd say. That looked very, very good.
That was extremely clean. The boss's name is Glur? No, Captain Blubber. I don't think you heard us. You know, Danny going for that clip-in yeet. Talking about strats. So crazy strats that people found, like knockback clip, KBC. Clip-in yeet is probably one of the most interesting stories, especially since community member Tyrone has a really cool history video on Clip-in yeet on their YouTube channel. And I've just been personally messaged some top-level information. This information includes the names of the bosses. Now, without referencing this information, I do not think I will remember this, and I will continue to come up with sillier names.
That information sounds vital for anyone who wants to know specifics. And people want to know specifics, but people also want to know jokes. Funny names.
Funny.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, Exa.
Oh, that's rough. But at least it was early on, so it's not too major of a time loss.
Yeah. That was odd. I'm curious what happened there. It looks like he landed and then kind of just took off to the sea.
Yeah, must have had a bad angle for the get up roll.
Mm.
And he trying to see good old Rolly. Oh, Ixilor going for essentially a pole hop on that plant. Interesting. I saw that once before, but those things from my standpoint seem like they. Oh shoot! But we have Danny die.
Oh my.
Oh shoot! But yeah, those pole hops are essentially they may seem easy, but from a newcomer standpoint, like myself, it's definitely a little bit more challenging than it may look.
It is a very, very swaggy looking thing to do, though. Rolly is saved. Exa setting up for Clip-in? Question? Oh,
Clip-in is here. Jump scare.
Clip-in jump scare. I guess we missed Clip-in yeet. I was not paying perfect attention. This game is, I don't know if you know, this game is really hard to commentate between 2 different games just because of how much different stuff is going on. Am I right?
It's very true, but you know what? We got a synchronized thumbs up right now.
Oh my god. Thumbs up in chat if you're Billy.
We got Billy enjoyers. Alright, Danny entering Pirate 5. Alright, let's see if Ixilor can have a clean roly-poly-oly save on here. Nice little hop. I'm seeing them thumbs up, so oh, excellent. Oh shoot, Danny with the fall off, but once again though, it was a little bit early, so it's not too major of a time loss. Alright, so far such a clean rescue from Excelor's side. Danny with a quick recovery though, going back.
Oh!
Pop with the anchor, dude! Oh man, that's gonna set things back a little bit.
You hate to see it. I was about to say that egg movement across the gaps was really clean. Oh, it was really clean. It was. You just get slightly off time.
That's okay. Sometimes Danny's got to pull off some nerves right here. Just moving with confidence right now.
Move with confidence. Pick up that pace.
Excellent. Reaching this checkpoint over here, so that's great.
We'd love to see a good recovery.
Yes. Excelor essentially starting the same level right now. Oh no, Danny missing the cannon.
Oh, where is this checkpoint nearby? Oh yeah, it is. Got camera right, the other way.
Excelor creeping up right now though.
Excelor about to take advantage of Danny's slip-ups. Let's...
Oh!
Yo!
Very nice there.
Both with very clean cannon shots.
Exactly, and both are going to get the switch early. This is getting to be quite a close race.
And right now, correct me if I'm wrong, Exa's an emblem ahead, is he not?
Well, we'll see in one moment.
Yeah. And Tile makes a great point. Danny is low on lives.
7 for Danny.
Oh, yeah.
8. Oh, shoot. Excelor is bringing it back.
Excelor is bringing it back because, yeah, Exa did... when Danny went to do the Lizardman, Exa was doing a different level during that time. That's right.
And here we go with another route differentiation right here. Danny going back to Forest, and Excelor chilling in the Volcano. Though I don't really imagine how one's going to be chilling in Volcano, but Excelor is going to prove us right with those freezingly good times.
Exa is just such a cool dude. Put him in any volcano, it's going to freeze over.
100%.
Sick gameplay.
And let's see how cool Danny will pull off this clip right here. Excelor had some trouble with this one a little bit until the last smack on the egg. So let's see if Danny can pull this off first try. Get the lineups. And wonderful. Very well done with Danny. Moving on to the end of the level. And we got Excelor doing the Christmas skip. Oh my sweet heavens.
My God, there is just so much going on between these two runners.
There sure is. Oh man, with the jump over the lava, dude! Danny, no! But that's okay. Still, just a minor time loss. Checkpoint was right there. Danny can pull this through. Danny can pull it through.
Excelor doesn't believe in ECSS. I'm sorry. What did we just witness?
Excuse me? Oh.
Huh, was that a recovery from Exa?
I think so, but it's just wound up going into the scenic route, going around the gate, and getting over. And now we got ourselves a synchronized thumbs up once again.
It was all for the synchronized thumbs up. We have to believe.
I believe, man.
They're doing this on purpose.
But we got Excelor still one emblem ahead of Danny, but still Danny had a clean emblem there besides the wipeout over in the water at the end. But overall, it's still pretty solid, I'd say. We love to see those thumbs ups. Alright, Excelor starting out on Dino 2. Danny wiping out some cats.
Let's see, Danny gonna go for... No, so I guess if Danny's cleaning out the cats, not doing cat clip here, right?
No cat clips here, but you know what? Sometimes it's better safe than sorry.
Oh, yeah. Nah, in a run setting like this, especially when Danny's admittedly lost a few lives by now, that, like, let's be real, cat clip saves 15, 16 seconds optimally, something like that. It's probably just a lot safer to go around the safe strategy. Cat clip's hard. Oh my
100%.
god.
Any sort of clip in this game. These runners are making it look easy, especially with the egg bounces and all that. These tricks are slightly difficult. Oh my word, Danny getting the clip with the B! Very well done!
B clip, Exilor going with the sign bounce, just, it is non-stop display of skill here.
There we go. Danny bringing it back with the emblem tie in numbers. Exilor, though, I'd say is still slightly ahead in terms of this race. But once again, it could go either way. Definitely not. It's not over yet.
It's really going to come down to their routes as well, given they're fairly equal in skill, I would say. It's like just a slight variation in route differences, assuming they don't know each other's routes and they're not counter-picking. Like, that could just change so much.
Counter-picking in Billy Hatcher. You've heard it here, folks. We have some speedrun variations, as noted. But, oh, shoot, Exilor falling down. But he's got to back up, surely.
Got to back up.
Shoot, no way.
Oh! Oh! Oh, not quite.
It's getting really close, but
The
looks
tree
like
bounce.
Exilor's gonna go on the top route.
The tree bounce you did earlier in that position was very cool, because when you fell down there, that was kind of where my head went to, was like, okay, surely there's something you can bounce on there, and you made that tree work, so it's always cool finding just like, there's always another way, you know?
Yeah, I've seen it done before, but that was the first time I really pulled it off. I didn't expect it to be that simple, but it worked out. Exilor, wait. Oh, okay. Cool.
Good. Okay.
Danny's on this gate clip over here. Excellent.
Ooh.
Danny's made it through the gate.
Always a scary one.
Yeah, the scary gate right there.
Exilor moving on into the Molman, the Notamol,
or top something. But you know what? We got Topo or the darn Dino dude Mole.
Green bitch with a dinosaur.
Oh, you better believe it, man. And now, Danny is gathering the good morning egg of Dino World. Danny has opened the world to Dino World, and Exilor is fighting to save it. So we got a slight lead for Exilor right now still. Keeping this lead very steady.
Thinking about Dino World, I've always thought Dino World has a really catchy track. Feed is...
We got some feed pausing for us. Oh my word. Oh, shoot.
Okay.
I guarantee you guys, these runs are not spliced.
Please, we promise you, this is not task run. These guys are just that good. These gamers are just that gamer.
100%. We got Danny starting out the same level as Exilor right now.
Right, I was about to mention, but filler question while there's a boss going on. What's your favorite overworld daytime theme? Because the Volcano one, I think, is probably one of the most annoying. It's really catchy, but it's such a short whistle. Repeat.
Dang, man, you went from what's your favorite to this is the most annoying one.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, probably one of the best ones is Circus. Because Circus is definitely very upbeat and lively. I think out of all the songs, that's probably one of my favorites.
Honestly, same. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking. It's also, given it's later in the run, I feel like from a speedrunner's perspective, we hear it a little less.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's not immediately poisoned like the Forest or something.
Oh, heck no. But still, the Forest, I think, is pretty solid, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Danny going for the hoop skip and going right on over that fence. Very well done from Danny.
Going for the goddamn Kobe shot across the entire universe.
Oh, but missing the ledge onto the last hallway. But you know what? Maybe Danny can back this up.
Exa made the same goof up, so if Danny can recover instantly...
Instantly.
That's just free time save.
Free time save, and Danny going right up to the ladder to the final Dino Skull. Since in this level you have to expunge the Dino Skulls to proceed to the boss area.
You have to clean them of the evil presence within. The evil presence is lava.
Oh, Danny looked like she was very close to the edge, but it looks like it works out just fine. As we can see, Billy right in that top of the darn freeze frame. Exilor heading out and back on in to Dino as Danny is entering the boss.
Now to continue abusing fighting game turns, let's see X's new option select. The option select was Blizzard 1.
Blizzard 1, 100%. We'll see what sort of surprises Exilor has for us here as Danny fights good old Topo Mole Dino. Skeleton dude. Excellent. Very clean fall from Exilor to the lower platforms.
The tree bounce is definitely interesting. I think I've seen everyone do a slightly different lineup and variation of it, and when it works, it's always so cool.
It 100% is. It's very satisfying to get to, but it may be easy, but it's very frustrating. Oh, what's Exilor doing here?
Whoa!
Saying no. Okay, going for some strawberries and apples and all that fruit down there. Okay.
Just piecing out, going away, going straight for the skip. No.
Oh my god.
Yo!
He got it! Oh my god! Yo, he's saving those nanoseconds, man. Very well done from Exilor. I thought that those sort of clip outs and zones out to skip the cutscene were easy. But man, oh man, have I failed that on sand, the darn pyramid? But shoot, man. Very well done from Exilor. He's just going to be chilling all the way down to the mountain and grabbing that emblem.
Who's going to be taking it easy from there. We call that in the business sick AF.
That is 100% sick AF. As we got Danny pulling in halfway through the Topo fight.
Absolutely decimating the funny mole. Got one more round.
As one more cycle here for good old Topo as Exilor enters Blizzard 2. Alright, here comes one of the easiest jumps in the game, where all you gotta do is hold straight up and jump, and you're skipped half the level. Very, very simple.
It's that simple.
It's crazy how that's in the game, but you know what? Speedrunners, we love it.
We love it, and that's what we love about these GCN-era Sonic Team games. Danny about to beat up the funny Green Goblin.
You cut me off with that one. Good old Green Goblin, man. Oh my god. Yo, Sonic Team and Marvel crossover now, right?
Honestly. Green Goblin comes to ruin Billy Hatcher's breakfast with Aunt May.
Oh no, shoot, man. Don't tell Bully McGuire about that one, man. Here we go, Exilor going 2 for 2, sniping them first try. Getting the last one right here. Oh, excellent. Wonderful.
Very nice. Jumping off when you blindly shoot like that is very scary looking, but for a certified professional such as Exilor, the lineup is very clear. It's very obvious, of course.
Very linear. See, Exilor is the veteran here. But we got Danny starting up, going into Blizzard. Oh, nope. Going into Dino 3. That's right. We got some run variations, so could go either way.
Meanwhile, Exa fighting, to refer to my specific notes here again.
Yes, let us know the specific before we make joke.
Wait, what is this? Oh, there's not a note for this one. Oh, this sucks. Okay, it's Madam Walrus.
Is that it?
Something like that. I just think Madam Walrus from Spelunky, but close enough. There we go. Queen. The Queen whose OnlyFans you clearly need to sign up for.
Oh, shoot, yo. Had I known we were going to get involved with that in the Billy Hatcher tournament.
Oh, wooga.
Wooga. Oh, Danny was almost going for the... I believe that was a frame perfect jump there from the green.
Oh wait, I apologize. I've just been updated on my notes. This character is known as Moles. It is not a mole. I would like everyone to take a moment and think about the joke and see if you can comprehend the joke. All right.
Oh, no.
I think we understand the joke now. Good work, team.
Danny going for the same strat, I believe. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let's see if Danny.
No! No!
Oh my God, no!
Not too crazy a loss, but.
Thankfully, she spawns right next to the golden egg. All the fruit is there, just waiting. And let's see if you can pull it off here.
There we go.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
You hate to come to the Billy Hatcher tournament, look at Billy standing in Blizzard 1 and go, I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Ooh, man, that was a big hit. I remember back in my day, they really said, I wish I was going away from that ledge and spawning that new cutscene, but no can skip. I love that song, man.
Yeah, I think that was Hank Hill's greatest hit.
All right. We got both players just finishing their sections here. Exlor going for the very quick strat of going back into Blizzard Castle. Danny going back in as well.
For a refresher for anybody who might just be tuning in for these last couple of runs, how many emblems do they need to actually finish the game?
25. I believe it's 25 that you need for every single... well, you'd end with technically 26, but you need 25 to open up the Rainbow Gate.
Right. So basically 25.
Yes.
I like X's strategy here of doing like a little wiggle back and forth as he moves through the snow to pick up just a little extra.
That zigzag wiggly wag turned out in his favor as he ends with... oh, but the darn face is facing straight up. I know, you know what? We all, the darn snowmen are all different in their own way. And that's what makes this game beautiful. It's got a whole bunch of variety, not only in their routing, but also making snowmen.
You know what? No, I reject this. There's a new clause. If you get the snowman head on correct, facing forward, up right side up, automatic win.
Automatic win. Oh shoot, yo, that's gonna bring up the competition tenfold if you ask me.
You only get one shot. You can spend 10 minutes trying to line it up and then muck it up. Ooh,
Danny. Get it? Not pressing the A button. Pressing the A button a little bit too late before getting on the platform. You know what? There we go. Third time's the charm right there.
I think we've all been there. We've been standing on an edge in a game and just going, no, I definitely pressed that button before you just decided to walk off the edge. I definitely pressed the A button.
Yeah, we all have. And Exlor just pulled off the free hop jump once again. Dive bombing right on in here. Tam, I'm pretty sure, had the literal heart attack as the glass broke out of nowhere, and he's got an Eggman right by his side. But Billy and Tam are just popping off right now.
I wish Eggman was in this game. Why do you think why they put Sonic in this game and not Eggman?
Well, shoot, that beats me. Sonic Egg as a cameo. But yo, Danny beating up Moles. Or Miss Walrus.
The not a mole. Whatever it is.
Yes. Mole, but not a mole. But alright, let's hope. Okay, getting some fruit here. That's excellent for doing damage to the boss here.
Yeah, very
fruit. That's the smart idea.
Ooh.
Had a slight little stutter there in our feed, but you know what? That's all good.
There we go. That's some good damage.
That is excellent damage.
That was some very lucky fruit drops, yeah. Exa, meanwhile, moving on to Rabish Race, which, to quote her last set of comms, is more or less an auto-scroller. More or less.
Yeah. Races definitely do seem to be quite auto-scrollers. But for whatever reason, King Clippin is a separate cause in itself.
Exactly. If you want to learn more about that, Once again, go check out the Chiron documentary on YouTube. It's very cool.
Alright, Danny had a very clean walrus. That sounds weird out of context, but you know what? Danny is complete. Danny has finished that level and moving on to the cutscene over here.
Danny just walked out today and said, "My walrus is spick and spam."
There
Ready
we go.
to go.
Walking out proud with that one. And here we go, going off into the quick spawn back into... Oh, Circus Park. All right. More route variations going on right now. Very nice to see from both runners that they're...
Oh! Exa!
Okay.
Also running in!
I like this. I like this. Same level, starting pretty much at the same time.
My favorite part of route variation is when the routes stop variating.
Oh, yes. You know what? Well, we'll see how things go with this right over here. Hopefully, all hoops will be shot perfectly.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but net. You better believe it, yo. And it seems to be they're both in the same area section right here.
Alright, I just have to say, I hate those penguins. When they have more than like 1 HP, that spin attack is forever, right? And it just catches everything.
It's terrifying. It literally murders everything. But you know, let's see. We might see some variation in technique over here. We'll see what both runners do. Oh! Oh, Danny was going right there. Let's see what Exlor goes for. Oh, he's going to be pushing that egg to the corner.
There we go!
Danny getting right up there.
Danny going for, I believe that's the same method you did last run, correct?
Or
Exlor.
Exlor did the same thing that I did. But yeah, both runners, second try for each of their skills, or each of their strats right there. We'll see how they approach this section here. Hopefully no fruit gets left behind. It's very important to grab every single fruit that you can in this section to be able to...
Carries for Exlor. That's very lucky.
Yeah, yeah, shoot, yo. Exlor already done.
And Danny not far behind. There we go.
Ooh, very scary right there, but you know what? Eggs hatched practically at the same time. Exlor with a slight lead, though, here.
It all works out in the end.
It all works out in the end as the sun rises upon the circus. As everyone awaits an eager joke or...
Oh, wait. I have one. As the sun rises on... Everybody here's home.
You better believe it. Yeah, the circus is home of many talents, and both of these runners are definitely showcasing the talent they have, and it is no short of extraordinary. Very well done from both players.
Yeah, that's a much more positive take on the joke I had, and I like it. I was thinking clowns, but I like that too.
No, we are not clowning around with these runs here. These runners are very serious. They're doing their very best to get through this game as quickly as possible.
Oh, completely.
Once again, for anyone who may be just tuning in, we have Run versus Exlor and Danny. They're both at the same level at the current moment, racing to get 25 emblems to be able to open up the Rainbow Gate.
And I was not paying attention. Do you know where current emblem count is?
I believe... Actually, no, I do not recall. I remember... Oh, shoot. Okay, hold up. We got Exlor going for some craziness over here.
Ooh, dad bounce?
Oh, no dad...
Oh, what?
Yo, that was insane!
That was rad! What?
Yo, what the heck is this threat?
I have never seen that.
Popped off right now. Oh, Danny getting bad RNG though. Shoot. All right, we might be seeing dad bounce again over here. We'll see how this goes. Oh no, not dad bounce.
What? Where's Till? What is this one called? This is cool. This is rad.
Shoot.
Oh, the timing on it seems so tight though.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, yo, Danny getting those switches down. Oh, Exlor might be going for dad bounce. Oh, the crowd favorite, dad bounce. It's happening.
An ESB add an R in there, and you could say this game's E10 plus.
A good one there, Snapchat.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Hate acronyms. Egg shoot bounce. Ooh, we don't do those anymore, says Excelor. What does he mean by that? What is he doing then?
Oh man. Runner commenting in mid-run. Holy you smoked, man. All right. Yo, the backup mirror right there. Let's hope that Danny... Okay, Danny's following suit right here. Hopefully get the camera set up over. Oh, excellent. Moving on to the last area.
Very nice. Honestly, I think Danny's...
Darn! The egg popped before getting the safety mirror.
Oh no! Oh my! It's on the tip of my tongue. I was about to say Danny probably made some time on Exa just because Exa decided to do that trick and flubbed it a few times. I need to stop speaking.
The commentator's thought curse, man. It happens every time. You may not be thinking about something, but the second you do, something's gonna happen. But you know what? Let's hope that Danny could be able to, okay, pull off something new over here. Okay,
Yo.
I like this. Let's see how this goes here.
What?
Oh my god, that is crazy. She pulled it off. I don't think that's what she did the first try, but she knows she's strapped for time. She might be. She needs to pull out all the stops she can for any strats that she can to save as much time as possible.
This is going to be her Hail Mary, I have to believe.
Hail Mary, but still, we as experienced as both these runners may be, I still believe that this could go any way. Though things are leaning a little bit more towards Excelor, but I still have faith in Danny. Pulling off the good old dad bounce over here. Getting that safety mirror first thing. Very smart now.
Very smart. Exa, meanwhile, finishing up Jojo the Circus Monkey.
Jojo, I like it. All right. Jojo the Circus Monkey.
Canon now.
Canon now. Okay. Oh, what were the specialty notes saying about this boss, though?
It literally just said Clown Monkey. So, I think I was close enough.
But yeah, we got Excelor bailing on Circus Monkey Clown, and Danny entering on... You got the Intel Snap Kick?
Oh, Jojo the Circus Monkey.
Wait, it's straight up Jojo the Circus Monkey?
Oh, no, what's the actual name of it?
I'm asking. But shoot, Jojo the Circus Monkey trying to juggle
him. Salt him, apparently.
Oh, Salt, that's right! This dude was so annoying during my first playthrough last week. It was for Donkadonk, man.
No, I believe
you really want to avoid the darn mirror, but you know what? Danny's not even looking. There we go. All right. Guess it's not really important.
I guess you could say Sultan made you salty.
Yeah, that was a good one there. Snap kick.
Thanks.
Very salty, but you know what? Danny is showing no signs of salt, just pure aggression against Salt Team. Trying to get this done as quick as possible. Salt Team with one sliver bit of HP left. Looks like we gotta have one more mirror phase right here. Excelor getting Monkey, also known as Reki.
And Danny cleaning up Saltim.
Very well done. Very well done. Alright, so let's try and remember this. Emblem count right now.
Right. Good point. We're gonna need to hire like a completely separate person for these streams just to have an emblem count next to the streamer's name.
You say hire as if we're paid, but you know what? Danny's got 15 right now.
Wait a second, they're not paying you?
Oh shoot. Well, I guess I'm missing out, but you know what? I'll gladly volunteer for any sort of commentary Slacer may need. Very, very great tournaments for all around Sonic Adventure era speedruns.
Excessively based and true. Danny was on, 15? Excelor made the clean jump. And let's see. 17.
17. All right. Oh, okay, but we got Danny going into the sand ruins right now. Interesting. Another route variation.
Oh, Exlor has 18. Okay, right. It's bugged. So apparently it just does that.
Oh, shoot, it's bugged? Well, that's interesting. The game doesn't even know how many emblems Exlor has.
Just going too fast for the game to keep track.
Shoot, man. It's got to be the new tech going on right now.
Confuse the game into thinking you have more emblems.
Who knows? Maybe there's SRM that is... Oh, shoot, Danny!
Danny!
Up. You know what? Very minor time loss. That's all right. Danny gets back right up. No problem. SRM and Billy Hatcher confirmed as Exlor approaches the second to last emblem of Circus. Those little dudes do not look happy. But you know what? They make an upside down face. That's kind of cute. Upside down smile.
Yeah, just squint your eyes at it. Don't imagine they're in pain. It's fine. Or do if it makes you feel better.
Yes. But I would not suggest anyone feeling better seeing anything in pain. But you know what? We got very close. Okay, let's see if Danny pull this off. That looks good.
That was clean.
Oh.
No?
No, it didn't.
What?
I know. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Do you not just have to fall in the sand?
No, you got to be super quick when it comes to this one. So that's why I see some runners take their time when setting this up. Because as you can see, you could be the slightest bit amount of frames behind, and it just doesn't pull off. But you know what? It's just a minor setback. But you know what? We got Danny going for whatever strat she can go for to close the gap between these two runners.
And let's see if the camera will... Oh, never mind. There we go. Perfect. People have talked about, commentators have talked about it before, one of the greatest skills in this game is not controlling Billy, it's controlling the camera.
It's definitely something I need to work on as myself, but you know what? I just call myself my own skill issue, but you know what? These runners right now do not have their own skill issues. They are blazing through this game faster than I could even say good morning. Like, for crying out loud, man, this is such an action-packed... Speaking of action-packed, we got Danny in Sand, what is this, 2?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, Sand 2, where we face off against the boss man, Corvo. But yeah, this is a very trick-heavy level, so we'll see what sort of things Danny goes for here.
I would definitely say Sand, in general, has a lot of the harder, like... tricks with the torch skip. There's a lot of like weird columns you can jump off of and bounce off of to get around. Just any way to avoid doing it normally. And I believe, as people were mentioning in chat in the last couple of runs, it's one of the harder levels because of that, and because there's not a lot of other options if you... Ooh, good clip from Exa. There's not a lot of other options in this level, given it's just a giant open desert. So, yeah, that right there. That right there.
That was a very clutch save from Danny. Hopefully, she could back it up with a successful torch hop right over here. That's like promising.
Yeah! There we go!
All right, moving on, continuing on with the rest of Sand 2 over here. Let's see what sort of strats Danny does over here. Going straight down, okay, respectable.
Respectable at this point. Absolutely.
Alright. Exlor going for a box clip over in the last level. Dino 8, if I remember correctly. So let's see how this goes over here. You don't want to be too far left, otherwise you fall. Okay.
Oh,
I think he's inbound still.
No, yeah.
Okay.
That's out of bounds. Yeah,
excellent,
there you go.
Excellent. Very well done from Exlor. Meanwhile, we got Danny going all the way down, passing the falling pillar. Good. And hopefully they'll line up for this. I'm going to assume that she's going for the egg hop over here.
Let's see.
Which shouts out to Excelor. It seems like a very, it was a very easy trick. All he had to do was just simply explain it. And Excelor is an awesome teacher when it comes to a lot of these skills. And it was Danny pulls it off, no problem.
Simple as. Yeah, I think that's definitely something worth noting. Is a lot of the more pro Billy players, the more veteran ones like Exa, Chiron, Till, they're all not only just extremely friendly and helpful when it comes to learning a lot of this and like super encouraging, they're also just good at explaining stuff, and that's like a skill. That I think that's a skill people don't appreciate often enough, is being able to verbalize or demonstrate something in an efficient enough manner that someone can look and go, oh, yeah, I understand.
100% there. Ever since first joined the community, everyone's been super helpful. But yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, Snapkick. I couldn't have said it better myself. Got Danny, though, starting up the good old Corvo boss.
Looking at my notes, Corvo is a bird who makes mafia noises. What do mafia noises sound like?
That's actually what it says in your notes?
That is.
All right. Well, as the notes say, then let me hear your best mafia impression.
Hey, mafia, I'ma shoot ya.
Oh shoot! Okay, well, Billy's gonna be shooting the heck out of these clones.
Oh my goodness, terrifying.
All right, let's see if Excelor goes for the cutscene skip in this section. Excelor going to be taking his time. I think when it comes to the setup over here, you want to be really close to that edge when you go do, just run off. And I think that looks like it. Yeah. Okay, and he pulls it off. That's going to save quite a substantial amount of time against Danny.
I'm sorry, Till. I am not currently able to disclose where my information sources come from. This is top secret information, Billy information.
Oh, yo, Danny going for some ledge grab against the rail for some very swag stuff.
Oh my, just styling.
I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, literally styling on a mole that is not a mole.
Mole that is not a mole, that is a shadow.
That is a shadow mole. Alright, Danny thinks, I believe she's going for, yep, there we go, damage strats, but the darn pop the egg, that's a little bit frustrating, but let's see if she can, oh shoot, she's getting shabang-a-danged by the darn Corvo right now, but you know what, pulling through and pulling it off easy, but with just a sliver of health left.
Oh,
okay, which actually, she's on cycle,
Ah, good. Looking at chat, yeah, Billy Bingo, that would be a really good follow-up to Billy Tourney. Billy Bingo sounds like it goes hard.
Billy Bingo, yeah, definitely. Lots of things to even go for, just specific things in a level, or just level completion.
Level completion, percentage completion, hatching certain eggs. I'm sure there's more than a couple tricks you can go for that are specific and out of the way, that are like a skill check that would be worth a spot on the card, right?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, Excelor is hitting the edge of the switch, getting some sideways momentum, launching himself into the hole. Very, very swag. Alright, Danny going for the quick escape.
And let's see, where's Danny heading next?
Oh,
Circus 3.
Circus. Meanwhile, Excelor has X-ray goggles as he's just going through this room of fog.
I hold on. Who gave Excelor the cheat engine? Hold on.
You know what?
I thought we were supposed to take that away from him.
Excelor says, nah, I don't need no stinking pet to see in this darn fog. I can just see perfectly. Oh, the quick save! Yo, I think he'd run it back, but he's playing it safe. He's playing it safe when it comes to this, so that's very smart.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, shoot.
Oh. That
you were saying?
You know what? No, maybe I should not say. Maybe I should shut.
No, it's our job. It's our job to commentate and speak.
It is our burden, if you will, to hurt these runners like this.
Oh shoot, man.
Oh no. Yeah, if that was nail clenching for us, imagine Exa sitting there and just going, no, not again. No,
not again. Danny getting the monkey. All right, smacking the heck out of the batteries to activate the emblem. Oh, let's see what this interest. Okay. Oh, is that 2 for 2? That is 2 for 2. Okay.
Very nice.
Very awesome. Very nice to see.
That's time save on Exa. I don't believe Exlor did that.
Yeah, I think Exlor did 1-on-1-1. But you know what? And also Danny going for the early jump off the railing.
Doing that during a time freeze cutscene is so scary.
Yo, we're gonna see Billy flying. Dang, you see that? That little pixel! I saw Billy! I hope you guys saw Billy in there during that darn little pixel. You know, Danny's falling right onto the emblem, and...
If you guys see Billy on the screen, please point at the screen. Show me where he is. Point at the screen and yell Billy. I'll see him.
Oh! Unfortunate death with a reset with Exlor.
Yeah, I didn't even see what happened there. Danny moving into Circus Forge, keeping the circus train going in the meantime.
Yes,
this is a good catch-up time.
Man, I love the accuracy of this shadow creature. It's impeccable.
Truly remarkable. You know what? When people say, "Oh," unlucky. When people say the shadow captain has like aimbot, I completely believe it. You stand there, and he shoots generally within your zip code. Terrifying.
Aimbot for missing, yo.
Log into your local Team Fortress 2 server, download a script that makes you miss every headshot.
That would be tragic. But you know what? Danny's hoping to get every single one of these hits without popping the egg, and very well done. Got them all.
Good recovery.
Very nice. Very nice. Fortunately, Danny getting the emblem in the conglomerate of the darn little jumping miniature dinos.
With a nice egg in the background. You know, Exlor is just screaming at a mole. As you do.
Screaming at the mole that's not a mole. Oh shoot, are we gonna see some swag from Exlor right now?
Oh, hold on.
I'm holding. I'm Podge camping.
After the fact that X is already reset, I'd be a little scary, but... Let's see. Comes down to this last hit.
Woo.
And the monkey.
Yeah, literal 2 pixels. Let's see if Danny makes this jump over here. Very tight jump. Very well done. Excellently done by Danny. Oh, but waiting this out. Okay.
Alright. Exlor taking down Corvo.
Very well done. Now, as celebration, we have fireworks galore.
Hold on, wait a second. It's nighttime in this level. But we already saved the chicken elder in Circus. What?
Yeah, that's crazy. I was thinking about that too during my playthrough. I was like, wait, we said good morning.
You can't just say good morning and not have it be morning!
I know! Unreal. But
I'm
gonna
say that's poor writing on the writer's part. They need to fix the Billy cinematic universe.
It's the aesthetic, okay, Snapkick? We gotta appreciate the fireworks at night, okay?
I get it. But you have to think of the deeper lore Billy lore implications.
But then, when do the inhabitants of these zones sleep? It's just always morning?
Oh no. Oh. Oh, that paints a much darker picture of the Billy MC or Billy CU. Oh,
Danny just popping the door in Snowhead. But that's okay. Snowmen, believe it or not, do regenerate, so we have another snowman head, no problem.
Snowmen are luckily made from a fairly common material. Most people may not be familiar with it. Water. So, thankfully.
Very close to the penguin there, but you know what? Danny, hoping to get the head right here. Excellent, very well done.
Exa also getting his 25th emblem right now, notably.
Ray! That was so close! I can see the eye!
Dude.
All right, that's got to be at least a 5 out of 10 when it comes to perfect snowman placement.
I can agree to that. Just a little more to the southwest. You could have seen that face, and you could have said, "Oh, just snowman's looking up to the left, like he saw a cool bird." Very nice.
Taken with that sign bounce. Oh my word, Exelor is just swagging on this poor creature that's just wanting to race.
And getting remarkably close to losing because of it, but still worth the swag strat.
Exelor knows exactly how to swag in this game. All right. Meanwhile, we got Danny trying to save Tam Tam. I believe is his name.
Bantam.
Bantam. All right. Tam Tam is something.
No. Tam Tam is the thing from those are the things from Balan Wonderland. Very similar.
I see. Very, very similar.
You know, if you go and boot up that game right now, you're gonna find like a bunch of tiny bantams, like almost look like bantams running around. That's
No
my
way.
sell pitch.
That is remarkable.
If you buy it, I promise you that is absolutely true. I guarantee no refunds.
No refunds.
Danny recovering from that pretty well. They're a little messy here and there. And oh my god, that jump from Exa!
Yeah, that was literally nothing but net, man. That was if that was any lower, I would have feared for Exelor's life. You know what? I feared for it anyway, but you know what? Exelor just jumping with confidence, bullying these bees, and then into the Dorn Dinos.
I can't believe it.
Oh,
that's my joke.
The puns!
That's my joke.
Yo,
Please laugh. Thank you.
I love it. Puns are amazing. All right.
Don't you put in no puns in chat? How dare you? This is my stream now.
Emblem count from Danny was a 22.
So Danny still has basically 4 levels to catch up to Exelor, and you never know. We could see some crazy chokes in Palace.
22 to 25. Shouts out to Sound Defense.
Sound Defense are stat keeper. Love them.
All right.
And
Exelor's just going through a wall that doesn't exist.
It's literally just not there. Just don't look at it. Close your eyes. Doesn't exist.
Dude, during this cutscene, I thought it was literally gonna blow up. I mean, you could even see the flashes underneath Billy.
Yeah, to me it always implied that this was like some magical cannon that just shot Billy into the sky up into the palace.
I was really terrified for his well-being. I was like, is it gonna blow?
Is he going to explode? I don't think the Egg Boy can deal with high explosive ordnance.
Well, Billy may not, but our runners here definitely can. They've proven that through trials and tribulations, they may face troubles, but they are resilient, and they'll be able to bounce back from whatever troubles they may occur.
Damn,
Wouldn't you say they're snapdick?
Absolutely. Love how you put that. Our runners, they know how to run. They know how to bring it back. Remember, one of my favorite sayings when it comes to any sort of skill expression in be it speed running, fighting games, literally anything, competitive or otherwise, it's not always like just performing the thing you rehearsed 100 times over and over and grinded out, though that is definitely a skill in of itself. Recovery, improvisation, that is such a radically important skill. And I think many of our runners, or many of our Billy runners today have, or throughout all of this, we're going to see they're all good at that. It is like such a key part of Billy.
It truly is. And I love to see it, love to hear it as well. Danny completing the Dino 8 with a very clean clip out. And let's see if Excelor can get this Alice skip.
Is that lineup good? X too far away now, isn't it? Yeah.
To be honest, I have no idea.
This is,
man.
This is one of the few tricks I know I've done, and I think there's like 50 different positions you can technically put the big egg in. You just need to have like enough space between it and the pole that you fall between, but then get like launched out because the physics go, no, wait, you're not supposed to be able to fade here.
It would have been so much nicer if we were able to do a dad bounce or something. Just wedged in the corner.
Yeah, because getting up on that wall there skips a tremendous amount of this level. So you see Exa resetting and getting it there. Like, even though that took 4 or 5 tries, that's still so worth it. It cuts out so much of this level.
It really does. Snap kick is definitely not over exaggerating when it comes to that, because this level, you may think it may not look like too much, but believe it when we say it saves a heck of amount of time. Lots of rails and all that jazz to make things a little bit slower, but overall, it's a very hefty chunk of time.
Has anybody talked about rails yet on commentary? Do you know?
I believe so. Yes. In terms of the speed that you approach it.
All right. Just here's a tip for anybody going in and playing casually. Rails suck. Rails just suck.
Solidly put there, Snap kick.
They never tell you can just jump and dash into them and ride across. Don't do what I did. Don't do what most players did, where you just walk up to it, slowly push the egg onto the rail without falling off the ledge yourself, and then just let it ride across while you find an alternate path. Because forever I thought that's how you had to do it.
Yo, a clean purple pancake from Excelor. Oh, he's going for something here. Oh my god, he got the smile! Well, you know what? He got the unimpressed face.
He got like a colon slash.
We gotta match that smile. We gotta match that unimpressed emoji right there.
Yeah, that fits. Oh, and my final secret gamer note on the bosses is apparently, and I quote this directly, Raven has your voice.
He has my voice?
No, the note was saying to me, Raven has your voice.
Oh shoot, yo. Now that is the fourth wall broken in terms of this commentary.
I'm sorry to say, everybody, it's me. I've been the Raven all along. I have been the anti-egg. It has always been me all along. I'm so sorry. That being said, no, you cannot. No, I will not let you win.
Oh, Danny going for sign bounce.
Oh,
very well.
Very nice.
Clean. Very clean.
And Exa finishing up Raven. No!
Oh, darn it. I was really hoping the would have been picked up. But unfortunate fall from Danny.
Oh, okay. Heartbreaking.
That's okay. It just winds up to be just slightly bits away behind.
And Exa finishing up. Oh, wait, right. No, dude, I keep forgetting there's another final phase. What do I know? I don't know anything about Billy.
No, you know everything about Billy, Snapcake. Don't sell yourself short. You've been doing such a great job with commentary so far. Come on, man. We're right there. Both runners are really at the tail end of this run right now.
Yeah, no, it is super, super close. I think this is probably... Oh my no, Danny. No. Oh. As I was going to say, I think this is probably going to be a pretty clear clinch for Exalor by this point, but this has been a super fascinating race. This has been extremely entertaining, wouldn't you say?
I would say 100% Snap here. It's been a great time commentating with you, man. This is my first time commentating. But still in all, we still have some more action for you guys because both runners are still not finished with their respected runs. We got some more action right now as Exalor bodies the living heck out of
Raven?
purple meatball.
I don't know. I think the thing is Raven. I guess this is also Raven, but like Raven parentheses evil parentheses.
I'd probably call it like Dark Crow or something. But you know what?
True.
That works too.
Shadow the Ravenhog.
Shadow the Ravenhog. Oh my word, yo.
Wait, no. It's Iblis from Sonic 06. But just in bird form.
Oh my god, Snapcake, there's no way! Iblis from Sonic 06.
Dude, wait, I think we found the missing link between this and 06. I think we found
God,
the
I think
Sonic
they're onto
connection.
something. Oh, there's no way. Yo, but you know what? Shoot, man, I cannot believe that you made that connection.
I'm so sorry, everybody, but all fan theorists, all lore experts, we need you on this. Also, wait, Exalor PB?
Exalor on PB pace. Pausers.
Exalor PB?
Oh.
Wait, quick, somebody put in chat. What's Exalor's PB? What's the PB before today?
Oh my god, I gotta go on speed SRC right now.
Go fast, go fast.
Oh shoot, man, I'm a Sonic speedrunner. I got typos. To
Exalor is minus 2 minutes and 2 seconds into Palace 1.
Exalor's current run is 1 hour and 14 minutes and 26 seconds.
No!
God, what? 40-second PB!
Yeah! PB's a PB!
Oh
PB?
my sweet heavens, man.
Oh my Lord! Exalor, put the GGs in chat for Exa. That's insane.
Dude, that is incredible, yo.
Let's just reiterate what Wither came in here earlier and told us so kindly. Exalor essentially came out of retirement for this. Exalor was a founding father of this game as a speedrun in a lot of ways and has not played in forever, has come here today and for the other runs in the tournament and has just set a new PB in how long? Let alone, yeah, we've seen so many PBs. You got a PB in this tourney already, haven't you?
You better believe it.
Yeah, dude, this has been insane. This
yo,
is
Danny
huge
history.
Yo,
let's go!
Yo!
I think that was practically first try, if I'm not mistaken. I was tabbed out looking at SRC, but holy smokes, man.
Yeah, that was
very,
fast.
Very cleanly done.
This is insane. The Boomers beat the Zoomers this time, but look at the facts. The Zoomer put up a damn good fight.
100% agreed.
This is all insanity. Now, I don't know if we're going to get Exalor in here right away, if we're going to wait for Danny, but either way, GG's, huge GG's to Exa, and let's get ready to cheer on Danny as she walks into the Raven, who may or may not be me. I refuse to elaborate.
Well, you know what? I always call this crow an absolute Giga Chad. Because just look at the way he smiles and smirks, and just the way he laughs, man. He's got literally all the confidence in the world.
He knows. He's a knower.
He is indeed a knower.
Meanwhile, Exalor taking the victory lap and doing some palace levels, which, you know what? We can appreciate that, because you're never going to see more palace levels on in runs anyways during the tourney.
Oh, Danny with the frowny face! Oh, no.
Everybody smile in chat right now. Everybody give a smile to Danny in chat right now. Please give a smile, go Danny in chat.
Smiles to go Danny. We believe in Danny. I believe this is still PB pace, if I'm not mistaken. Danny's current recorded time on SRC is a 1:20:41.
Oh, wait, sorry, I was looking at extra instructions. I was like, wait, no, he's not on the run. My apologies. Yeah, this is still PB pace for Danny. That's still insane too. It's really not that far behind. This is this game is so variable between runs that like.
Looks like... Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I must have been mistaken, but Danny's real PB is a 1:18:49.
Okay, so yeah, final phase takes more than a minute, doesn't it?
Yeah, unfortunate. But you know what? Danny, I have full confidence we'll finish strong here.
Put out a good time, and already Danny has given us a great showing. Nothing to be ashamed of.
100%. Both runners here definitely had an intense fierce battle of back and forth. A lot of different variations in terms of the run approach, but overall, I think this is very solidly done by both runners.
Yeah, I completely agree. This is what I love about Billy runs. Having, watched my fair share of tourneys and races and matches between different games, sometimes they have their ups and downs, and you know what? I'll even throw one of my personal games under the bus, not a Sonic related one. There's a game I moderate for called Nuclear Blaze, and if you put two players together in a run on that, there could definitely be some interesting stuff going on and some interesting differences in route variation. But I don't think you would ever get anything nearly as unique as two different Billy runners set up against each other of even a moderate amount of skill doing their thing.
Yeah,
it's an art form.
It truly is an art form. But Danny coming in, changing the darkness into light, and bodying the living heck out of Dark Crow, proving that nothing in this world or in this run can dim the light from within. Danny has got this in the satchel.
In this world, her world, one is all.
There is no way that crossover just happened once again. That is incredible. The Sonic 06 references keep happening in this run. Maybe it's just exactly how the developers intended.
It was
this
all
game was
as intended.
The prequel of Sonic 06.
I think the signs are clear at this point.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised anymore from after today. Oh, but missing the grab there. That's okay. Just a minor setback. Alright, getting the damage boost.
Strats.
Yes.
2 more rounds here, or is this it?
Yes, 2 more rounds.
Okay.
Now, Dark Crow is going to become super duper crazy electrified.
Oh my god, Super Saiyan Crow.
Yes, believe it or not, as much as Billy has went Super Saiyan in this mode, so too does the Crow. As you can see, the vivid electricity going around the Crow's body. But you know what? Danny says, no, you, Dark Crow, are going down. And there is the last hit. We're moving on to the emblem grab.
Everybody, preemptively type your GGs in chat. I want them ready.
Hold.
Hold.
Not
yet.
Hold, everybody. Hold. Darn it.
Not yet.
Let's go. There we go.
GG.
Very excellently done from Danny. I'd still say, even if that maybe not be a PB, that seems like a very incredible time to me. Wouldn't you say so, Snapkick? How that was beautifully done.
I could not agree more. It is awesome seeing 2 runners of such incredible skill thrown together like that, and they are in the chat with us here now. Oh my god, there's actual stars in the chat with us here now. Hello.
That was incredible. Very well done by both runners.
Yeah, seriously.
So I've got a question for you both. I know that you both have been like seeing time loss and time gain and whatnot throughout the entire run, but overall, I want to know what your favorite part of it was.
None of it.
No.
Don't be that way.
Every possible thing that could have gone wrong went wrong. I think the only level I did right was Blizzard 6. I did something wrong at every other level.
I just got too
nervous.
6. I fell off the stage in Blizzard.
Did
6.
you?
Yeah.
At least I did one level better than you.
I was satisfied with your snowman. That one was pretty good. But still, all kidding aside in terms of that, I think you both did very well done in terms of everything. Also, once again, congratulations to Stellar on the PB.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Clam for teaching me how to do palace skip a little bit better than the way I do it. I got it after a couple of tries, which was a lot better than last run, where I, well, we don't talk about that, but yeah, basically helped a lot for sure.
Hey, well, shout outs to Clam. As we were saying in the middle of the run, Billy community, if they're good at anything, it's hyping up their game and teaching others how to play and how to run, let alone sharing that info between each other, because this game is nothing but a knowledge check at times.
Yeah, the game knowledge is really a funny thing. Like, I don't know, while I was playing I believe it was Sand 8, but also Sand 2, like, I was noticing I was doing stuff that like wouldn't make sense if you don't know the way that I could have messed it up that I was avoiding. You know what I mean? Like if I didn't pause my dash for that much longer, then there was a chance that I get the frame perfect thing where it steals your jump. Like the game is just kind of like it's a death trap in a lot of ways. So the once you get enough mistakes down, I guess you kind of figure out what to do to mitigate them.
Yeah, no, I agree. And even from a viewer's perspective, from a blind viewer's perspective, you may not be aware of all those little things you are thinking of, but it's still obvious what like is going on at any given point, and it's very clear to see what you're doing. Where things could go wrong. You can see little improvements here and there. It's always just such an entertaining run to watch.
Yeah, I think there was something weird that happened with Sand 2, Corvo boss fight, where he doesn't normally spawn there. Like, Glur doesn't normally spawn where I put my egg down for it to be safe, and suddenly he kind of sat on it, and I didn't know what to do there. So still learning.
Did you break an egg on Corvo?
I had to restart the boss fight because of, Glur just kind of spawned right on top of where I thought he wouldn't be. Like, I don't know, it was strange. I've never seen that happen before.
I popped an egg at the very end of the fight. Got an extra cycle.
Oh, I got 4 extra cycles. I don't know Fast Corvo well enough to pretend like I got any
I know
less.
Fast Corvo, but I'm not consistent with it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely have to sit down, see, compare each other's routes and such, because, yeah, it's very interesting. You guys both had very wildly different routes, and it seems even just now you're sort of realizing, oh, we both, like, know things that, like, we can just grow off of each other, and that's what makes Billy so freaking cool. It's just always growing.
I'm the Billy Boomer that has modern strats.
You see,
that's true.
It's funny you say boomer. Forgive me for this transgression. I was saying you were the zoomer to Exilor's boomer in this situation.
Yeah, just a sort of, I guess, technicality-based nickname of boomer. Because Danny has
I've been
played
around for a while.
Yeah, played before I did, but
right.
I took a 5-year break from
But
the game.
that so, you know, it's about the history books, I guess. Like,
right, Witherman hopped
nobody
in
was
first
here
and
old
gave us-
enough to remember.
Yeah, Witherman hopped in and gave us a brief history lesson on some of the stuff at the start, so it was very interesting keeping that in mind, watching you guys go. But yeah, I think that just about wraps us up. GG's to both. Exa, GG on the PB. Danny, you were nothing but stellar along the way. There were awesome recoveries from both of you, and as I like to say, you know, no matter how much you practice everything along the way in a tourney setting like this, seeing both the runners recover, seeing both the runners improvise, and how they push forward. They don't give up. They don't quit out. They keep moving. That's always what matters. And you both did such an excellent job at that. Gabe, any thoughts?
I think you pretty much said everything that I could pretty much say. Oh, we've got a surprise guest, Reverie, coming in right now.
So, Floor, as the winner of the last match, you get to our rate target.
I was about to say, thank you.
I see. Let me do some investigative journalism here.
I don't know if there's anyone in chat that can raid currently though.
Oh, you're a moderator. You should be able to.
I'm a mod, but I'm not an editor. I can't raid.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. I was gonna raid Savik, but he's playing Tears of the Kingdom. Too many Tears of the Kingdom players these days. You know what I mean?
Need to stop them.
Back in my day, we just played speedruns and stuff.
We just played Billy Hatcher.
Is there another Billy streamer live? No, I don't think so.
I mean, since no one can raid, we can just end. That is an option.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have anyone in mind, so I think, Billy. That's it.
All right,
See
Billy.
you next time then. Bye-bye.
See y'all later. See you tomorrow.